Good morning and welcome to follow the second day of Goalball Club's World Cup 2025. My name is Akseli Makkonen and here in Espoo, Tapiola with me is Susanna Halme. Good morning.
Good morning. Nice to be here again and start the second exciting day of this World Cup.
Yes. Now we are witnessing the team from Japan. On the left side with the red jerseys, IVU from Tokyo, and on the right hand side with the blue jerseys, RGC Hansa from Rostock, Germany. What do you think about this game?
I'm expecting a really thrilling match. RGC Hansa usually good in offense and they are really throwing hard, but Japan usually really strong at defense and really smart in tactics. So two quality teams facing each other. So we have a great match right first in this morning coming on. So I'm curious to see what will happen. It's two really great teams facing each other right now.
Yes, I'm also very excited to see, even though this is the Club World Cup. On the left side, the Japan national team just won the Paralympic gold in Paris last year. So I'm very excited to see how the Japanese are playing in the club level.
Yeah, and I think of course the national team level success, the players to the national team, they always come from the club. So if the national team is winning the gold, I think the level in the clubs is also high, and the players are doing high-level goalball in the club. So really nice to see this Japanese club here.
Yes, for sure. I recommend you to follow from Japan the left winger number 8, Kosi Miyajimi, who was very good in Paris last year.
IVY starting lineup today. Number 3, Tapiola. Number 8, Koji Miyajiki. And number 9, Yuta Kawashima.
Is starting lineup. I think Yuta will be a center there. He played also the Champions League in Europe with the Finnish team Näpäjä, and he was awarded the most valuable player in this qualification tournament. So he performed very well in the center.
Yes, indeed. It looks like that Japan is now, number 9, Yota Kawashima is center player, and number 3, Kento Takeda is right winger, and like I mentioned before, the left winger Kosi Miyajimi. And on the RGC Hansa side, at the center looks like be number 9 Thomas Steiger, and right winger number 1 Fabian Diem, and the left winger number 3 John Turloff.
Yeah, and John Turloff really strong in offense. So recommend you to follow how he's challenging the Japanese defense, or is he challenging it?
Now we'll see. Here we start. Turloff takes the first throw. Good bouncing hit. Takeda makes the save, takes the ball himself, backs up to the crossbar, spins, good throw, and Turloff makes the save. Good first 2 throws. Turloff asking some misleading from his teammate, and now good shot. It's moving, was really near the goal line.
That was a good shot.
Takeda and Miyajimi together makes a good effort. Good bounce from Miyajimi. Steiger make a good save. Again Turloff out from the left from Takeda's corner. Miyajimi is also there. He picks up the ball himself and goes back to his own side, to the left wing. He's ready to throw. Spins. Nice throw between Deem and Steiger, but Deem's feet are there in front of the ball. Deem. Good shot. Miyajimi makes save and fast return, and it's a goal!
Yeah, it was a really good fast return. A little bit too slow, the RTC
IBY
defense was back.
first goal scored by
That's
number
a goal.
8, Koji Miyajiki. Time remaining 11 minutes and 8 seconds.
And now we'll see Turlov. That's powerful shot, but Takeda makes the save, and Kawashima brings the ball back to Miyajimi. Spins between Steiger and Deem, but Steiger saves it. Now he will throw himself. Bouncing ball towards Takeda, who makes the save and very fast get up. He's ready to throw again. Here we go. Nice save from Turlov. Again very fast game. Kawashima makes the save. Miyajimi. Spins. Good bounce. Steiger kicks the ball out from the pitch. Balls are very dangerous.
Yeah.
Shots from Miyajimi. Let's see. Deem. Go around the center. Lead shot Takeda. Japanese are protesting high ball, but play continues. Takeda. Try to find the gap. Steiger makes the save, gives the ball to Turlov. Powerful shot. Kawashima saves the ball and it's out. Takeda gives the ball to Miyajimi, who move to the center back line. Good, powerful bounce. Was still in the air in the 3-meter line when Steiger makes the save. Turlov. Good bounce, a little bit too much to the left and out. Takeda. The center is in Takeda's place, so we have all the space. Here it bounces. Easy save from Steiger. Deem. Cross ball towards Takeda. Nice save. All the 3 players are there. Miyajimi takes the ball. This time he stays there in the right side. Some fake run. And there, good Turlov.
They
Kicks
have
it
been
out.
the most dangerous throws so far, those from Miyajimi.
Yes, Turlov cross ball but wide. And the 3-meter line goes out. Miyajimi goes again to the right side of Kawashima, and Miyajimi throws. Powerful shot. Turlov saves with his hand. And Turlov goes around the center and tries to find Miyajimi, but very fast return. But Turlov was there. The ball is loose. Steiger finds it. Steiger bounce up, and it's a goal!
Yeah.
Takeda lifts the ball from his feet, and nobody couldn't catch it, and now it's 1-1.
RGC Hansa first goal scored by number 9, Thomas Steiger. Time remaining 9 minutes and 37 seconds.
Now Miyajimi. Between, it's a goal again! Steiger kicks the ball over Deem, and 2-1.
Miyajimi, most
IBY
dangerous player
second
so far.
goal scored by number 8, Koji Miyajiki. Time remaining 9 minutes and 33 seconds.
He's very smart when he's attacking.
Absolutely. Turlov makes a fake run. Deem. Kawashima makes the save. Takeda. Spins to the center. Steiger makes the save. Give the ball to Turlov. Turlov bounce towards Takeda, who makes the save and gives the ball to Miyajimi. Koji Miyajimi, nice shot. Steiger managed to put his hand in front of the ball. And Steiger to the center. Kawashima, fast return. Turlov makes the save.
It was a
Little
nice
help with
try.
Steiger. Nice try, absolutely. Turlov. Powerful shot. Takeda slide with his legs in front of the ball. Miyachimi. Cross. Steiger saves. Deem. Cross towards Takeda. Takeda. Quite fast return. Steiger makes the save. And Turlov again. Powerful shot. Takeda blocks the ball and runs after it. Miyachimi. High bounce. Steiger saves. Turlov. In the middle, Kawashima makes the save. Miyachimi. Kawashima is out, so Miyachimi throws from the middle, and very nice throw between Steiger and Turlov, but Turlov makes the save with his feet. Again between Kawashima and Takeda, but Kawashima reach in front of the ball. Takeda. Out from the right.
Really good offense now coming from Japanese part, and especially from the left wing. Miyachimi.
Absolutely. Team. To the center, Kawashima blocks the ball and it goes out. Takeda, Miyachimi is there as well. Miyachimi have the ball. Spin between and it's it. Wow, nice save from Deem after Turlov kicks the ball. Miyachimi makes the easy save after Deem's throw. Takeda again. Steiger makes the save. The throws go really nicely in the pockets from both teams. Turlov. Nice again. Takeda slides with his feet and makes the save. Now Miyachimi again. To the corner, Turlov makes the save.
Really good directions now in the offense. Nice to see this great game.
Yes, 6:55 left. Dean. Yes, Takeda saves it. Go to the side of Miyachimi. Post number 1 Dean makes the save and fast return. Kawashima saves the ball and brings the ball to Miyachimi. Kozi Miyachimi. Powerful shot. Dean makes the save. Go to the back center line. Turlov. Powerful shot, but Takeda makes the easy save. Takeda. Steiger. Bouncing ball between Kawashima and Miyachimi, but Kawashima kicks the ball and Miyachimi takes the loose ball. Miyachimi goes around and one Deem. Fast return. And it's a goal! It's a goal! Deem, very nice return ball. Miyachimi.
Really good change for the rhythm, and both teams playing really well, and they are aiming good in the directions, but they are also changing the rhythm. And now the change of the rhythm, they made a goal from that.
Yes, Takeda with the ball. Turlov makes the save. Steiger takes the loose ball, brings it back to Turlov. Turlov. And Takeda saves it. Give the ball to Miyachimi. Miyachimi to the center. Steiger saves it. Gives the ball to Turlov. It bounce from the hand of Kawashima, and after bouncing, it was a ball over.
Maybe it's soon time for the timeout in the Japanese team. Let's see.
Yes. Deem goes around the center from the left side. To the pocket again. Kawashima reaches in front of the ball, and Takeda now. Takeda. Nice, really above the sideline, but Turlov was there to make the save. Turlov switch positions with Deem. Deem makes a fake run. Turlov to the center. Kawashima blocks the ball and throws to Miyachimi after. Miyachimi also go to the right side of the goal. Spins a little bit wide from the right side. Turlov again. Deem makes some fake runs. Turlov. Bouncing, is it there? No! Miyachimi makes the block after.
A little bit bouncing now in the Japanese defense.
Miyachimi, good throw. Deem managed to reach the ball with his feet. Turlov from the left side, bouncing towards Takeda, who makes the save, takes the ball. Takeda, nice bounce, got in the middle. Steiger throws himself. Thomas Steiger, I'm sorry. Takeda saves it. Kawashima give the ball to Miyachimi. Bounce to the middle. Steiger makes the save. And Dean. Cross ball is bounced up from Takeda and it's a goal!
I have seen a little bit instability now in the Japanese club for a while. It's not much, but some more bouncing, some more, a little bit more uncontrolled than in the beginning of the game.
Yes. And very good shot from Miyachimi. Team makes the save. Steiger gives the ball to Turlov. Turlov tries to find the gap between Kawashima and Miyachimi, but Kawashima's feet are fast. Miyachimi. And Deem makes the save from Miyachimi's try. Deem bouncing. Kawashima did it, but Miyachimi makes the final save. Some noise. Miyachimi hits the ball. Steiger, after save, gives the ball pass to Turlov, who goes to the right post and cross. Very nice cross. Takeda hits the ball out just.
Now it looks like RGC has slight momentum. They are obviously feeling well, like they have managed to turn the game and they are leading.
Yes, Takeda from the center. High bounce. Steiger makes the save. 3 minutes left of the first half. Steiger cross ball towards Takeda. And Miyachimi takes the ball from the right side, try to find the gap. Steiger makes the save, gives the ball to Turlov. Turlov spins, powerful shot. Kawashima makes the save, and substitution for IVU.
Yeah, I was waiting something to happen, timeout or substitution.
The player out number 3, Kenta Takeda, and in number 2, Yoshu Nabusawa.
Yeah, Takeda goes out, maybe he had a little bit instability in his defense, and also maybe the Japanese club needs something new for now, so they also can have a new kind of throw.
Yes, looks like that Miyachimi and Kawashima stays in the same position, so Nobusawa comes to right wing. High bounce from Nobusawa towards Turlov. Turlov makes the save. Turlov again. Steiger moves away so he can throw from the middle. Bounce. They try Nobusawa now, but good save. Miyachimi is there, and he have the ball. Now he stays in the right side. Let's see. High shot from Turlov, who makes the save and fast return. They did already one goal, like so.
Yeah.
Fast return to the corner of Miyachimi when he goes around the center player. Now Nobusawa again. Try to find the gap. Steiger, good save, and Turlov. Nobusawa slides in front of the ball. Now it's loose. Miyachimi finds the ball and is now ready to throw. They throw between the teammates. Too much to the right. Not bad, not bad. Turlov was there, but was a bit wide.
Yeah, now RJC is also defending very well. Thomas Steiger leading the defense, but taking good blocks from those good Japanese balls.
Turlo brings the ball to Deem, who throws cross ball towards Nobusawa, who makes the save. The ball is loose. Kawashima throw the ball back to Nobusawa. Nobusawa spins, goes to center, Steiger. And now timeout for RGC Hansa.
Timeout.
Yeah, it's good. Japanese got a good start, and in the beginning it showed that Japanese are up a little bit, but then RGC really came back and they also found a good defense, and now Thomas Steiger leading the defense of RGC very well. Also, Japanese now look stable again, so it's a really tight game going on. And quality shots, quality directions, and quality ideas, like sometimes those fast returns, and yeah, it's we see two smart teams playing against each other. So
now we are ready to continue. Steiger have the ball. Spin. Now Kawashima reach and Nobusawa takes the loose ball. Nobusawa bounce towards Team, who makes easy save. Go around to center from the left side. Team hard shot, but too much to the left, and it's out from Nobusawa's corner. Nobusawa give the ball to Miyajimi. Miyajimi stays on the right side. Spins. Go to the middle and it's loose and it's goal! That was surprising shot. Steiger couldn't go down fast enough.
Third goal scored by number 8, Koji Miyajiki.
And
Time
Koji
remaining 1 minute and
Miyajiki,
13
he
seconds.
has always good direction and good ideas. It looks he knows where he wants to throw and throws there.
Yes, Turlov fast return. Nobusawa blocks the ball in front and Kawashima runs after it, and now Miyajimi again from the right side. Other cross, Steiger, it's again have some troubles.
Yeah.
This time from the feet. Steiger, try Nobusawa, who makes the save. Nobusawa bouncing, and Steiger kicks the ball in front of him and goes after it. Give the ball to Turlov. Turlov. Almost shot to the post. Nobusawa couldn't reach it, but post saved the Japanese for now.
Post was his friend, let's say.
Absolutely.
this time.
Miyajimi from the right post. Cross ball towards Team, but Steiger kicks the ball out. Team with the ball. 29 seconds left. Bouncing towards Nobusawa, who blocks the ball, and there's a timeout for
IB1 timeout.
Why? So 3-3.
Yeah, it's a really exciting game and anything can happen. Both are doing quality shots. They have powerful shots, but also it's not only the power that matters, but it's also how they use the throw. They seem to have tactic. They have quite good accuracy. They can change the rhythm if they want, and that's the key to break these great defenses.
Yes. They managed to shock the center player of RGC Hansa,
Yeah.
Steiger, with a couple of very powerful good shots. Now Miyajimi is again ready to throw from the middle. Some fake noise, both Nobusawa and Kawashima. And now Miyajimi throws from his own left post, but Team was there and makes the save. Turlov is there also with Team. He has the ball. He goes to his own side. The left winger spins with the middle. Kawashima saves it and takes the loose ball, give it to Miyajimi. Miyajimi again. Hard shot, D makes the
Scores
save,
at the
but
first half, IVY 3, RGC Hansa 3, intermission is 5 minutes.
Yeah, 3-3. We have 5 minutes halftime now, and these are really good teams, and I think both of these teams can end up also really high in this tournament. They are defending very well. There are good throws coming, and they have also a lot of ideas and experiences coming from the coaches and obviously also from players themselves. But it's not just throwing with all the power you have, but they also use their brain. They also use their ideas and think how to play, and that's quite often key in goalball. Sometimes we see that people just throw with the power, but that's not working. But in this game we see really quality tactics as well.
Yes, very nice attacking from both of the teams and tactical smartness. Now we'll see what the coaches cook and what kind of instructions they want to give to their teams. Do we see more substitutions? IVY makes one already during the first half, but RGC Hansa haven't made any yet. They believe in their starting trio for now. And now the referees are ready to check the glasses of the players. Looks like that IVY is making a substitution, and number 2 Nobusawa is leaving the pitch, and number 3 Kenta Takeda is back.
Yeah, so they go back to their starting lineup.
And we wait a bit, and then we can start again. There are still some checking of the glasses. Okay, we are ready for the second half.
Yeah, and halftime score 3-3.
IVY substitution, player out number 2 Yoshu Nobusawa and player in number 3 Kenta Takeda.
And as mentioned, Japanese go back to their starting lineup.
Exactly. Miyajimi takes the ball. He's in the center back line. Takeda makes some runs. That's Kawashima, and that's the shot. Turlov makes the save. Steiger gives the ball back to Turlov. Powerful shot, and it's a goal!
Yeah, what a great shot from Turlov right in the beginning of the second half.
RGC Hansa for goal! Scored by number 3, John Turlov. Time remaining 11 minutes and 43 seconds.
John Turlov he is a sighted player and really talented and really experienced already.
Miyajimi bounces the ball towards Deem, who makes the save. Steiger gives the ball to Turlov. What he will do now? Again, try with Takeda. This time a little bit to the left. IVY already changed Takeda out because there was couple of goals conceded from Takeda's corner. Takeda. Bouncing ball. Steiger is there, makes the save, and Turlov again. Bouncing ball. Kawashima blocks the ball in front of him, and Takeda picks up the loose ball and give it to Miyajimi. Miyajimi, hard shot to the middle. Steiger makes the save, brings the ball to Deem. Deem spins to the center. Kawashima makes the save, and ball rolls out. It stays in the IVY's side, so it's not ball over. Takeda and Miyajimi are both there. Miyajimi picks up the ball.
Yeah, Miyajimi taking a lot of responsibility now.
Yes, from the right side to the center. Steiger reaches his feet in front of the ball and runs the ball to Turlov. Turlov, hard shot to Takeda. Takeda makes the save. Takeda spins towards Turlov, who blocks the ball forward, backs up in goal line, and then finds the ball. Turlov tries to find the gap, and it's up, it's goal, no! Miyajimi stands up and runs behind the ball and kick it out with his thigh. Nice save from Miyajimi.
Save, but Turlov starting to be dangerous at the moment.
Yes. Miyajimi to the middle, Steiger. Miyajimi was a little bit slow to go back, so Steiger will try fast, but Turlov again. Kawashima reach and takes the ball. Takeda. Miyajimi asks for the ball, but Takeda refuses. Throw himself. Bounce the ball to the center. Steiger makes the save, gives the ball to Deem. Deem spins by the corner of Takeda. They are really shooting and trying Takeda's corner.
They know that they scored there already, so...
Yes. Kawashima. Steiger kicks the ball, and it's a ball over. 10 minutes left. Miyajimi. They are 1 goal behind. Center goes away, so Miyajimi have the space in the middle. Hard shot. Team blocks the ball. Turlov asks it, but Team throw himself against Takeda's corner. Takeda makes the save. Takeda. Turlov. Some uncertainty, but good block. Turlov speaks with Team. Yes. Fake run and Turlov shots, but wide from the left. Takeda. Miyajimi is there as well. Miyajimi have the ball now. He goes back to his own side. And Miyajimi spins. High bounce in the corner. It's a post again. Deem takes the ball after.
Post was Deem's friend.
Yes. Deem cross ball. Kawashima reach on the ball and throw the ball to Miyajimi. Miyajimi. Good bounce again to the same corner. Now a little bit too wide to the left. Deem gives the ball to Turlov. Turlov runs to his own side and passes to Takeda. Takeda makes the save and it spins a lot the ball, but spins also out from the court. Takeda, Kawashima is there as well. Now there's some break in the game when Miyachimi is tying his shoelaces.
Yeah, it's important that there's no open shoelaces. It can be dangerous if you throw and you have shoelaces open. You can fall down quite easily. So good that referee spotted
Absolutely. Miyachimi took the ball from the middle to the corner of Deem. Deem makes the save. Deem again gives the ball to Steiger. Some fake runs and Steiger, here we go. The gap. Kawashima hit it, Miyachimi take it and very fast return. Steiger makes the save. Steiger gives the ball to Turlov. Turlov spins the gap, but Kawashima reaches and makes the save. Takeda takes the ball. Miyachimi asks it, but Takeda disagrees. Takeda throw to the center. Steiger makes the save with his feet and gives the ball to Turlov. Turlov have the space in the middle, the corner of Takeda, and it's just out. 8:27 left on the clock.
Still time, but now both teams defended very well, and especially of course RJC Hansa, because Japanese they need to score.
Yes. Miyachimi. There it bounces, and Deem makes the save. The Germans heard it wrong. They speak about left, and it was on the right on their side. Deem shots to the middle, and Kawashima makes the save. Takeda from his own side to the center. Steiger saves and gives the ball to Turlov again. Again from the middle. Good bounce near of long ball, but wasn't. Takeda makes the block and timeout for IVY.
IVY timeout.
Yeah, now some break and some new instructions for IVY, and then also maybe from after this timeout they can prepare something. They can prepare a good throw now after the timeout. RGC at the moment defending the lead very solidly, and yeah, the Japanese need to find the way to equalize the game. Yeah, everything's still open. It's a lot of time.
Yes. RGC Hansa is a little bit wider the goal scorer, because all of the three players have scored at least one, and from IVY only Miyachimi, who has the ball, have scored.
Yeah.
Miyachimi again. Nice goal! Deem kicks the ball, but it's not enough.
Yeah.
Miyachimi makes his fourth goal for his team, and it's 4-4. Now we'll see Turlov has the ball. Deem speaks with him something, but Turlov is no.
It was a goal? No.
It's a penalty. And it's a goal!
It was a long ball, I guess, or something. We missed it a little bit because the referee's
RGC Hansa, fifth goal scored by number 3, John Turlov. Time remaining 7 minutes and 44 seconds.
So Miyachimi, he did attacking mistake, and now RGC used that penalty and they are leading.
Yes, but in the score there's still the fourth goal of IVY.
Okay.
Maybe fix it. But yeah, Takeda throw the ball, and now Deem again to Takeda's corner. Takeda makes the save. Now the referee goes to tell. Yes.
Yeah, it was a goal, but it was a long ball. But the referee's voice was not so clear for us.
But it's still on the.
Okay.
Yes.
So it's
Miyachimi.
Now
Now a long ball
yeah.
from Miyachimi, and he's defending again alone.
Yeah, and now they are asking to fix it. It's 5-3.
Yes. So there is a mistake in the score sheet, or they are discussing that what was the reason for the penalty? If it was, if it came after the goal.
No, I think it was long ball in that time also, or high ball. It was a long ball. Yeah, 3-5.
Okay, now it's corrected in the.
Yeah. It's a 3-5 because Miyachimi
Correction.
scored.
The right score is IV by 3, RGC Hansa 5.
Yes, because it looked at Miyachimi scored that it was a long ball and then they scored.
Exactly.
RGC scored, so it's 5-3 and
And
now
now
they have a penalty again.
Yes, team shoots the penalty to the out from the left. He couldn't make 3-goal lead for RGC Hansa. Miyachimi was totally in the wrong post, but it was just wide. Now Miyachimi and Takeda are having a conversation what to do. Takeda takes the next shot. Spins, cross ball, but wide from the inside. Team again, but Turlov is there and takes the ball, runs to his own side and shoots powerful shot, but Kawashima makes the save and fast return from Kawashima, and Turlov is there to make the save. Turlov gives the ball to Steiger. Steiger bounce, try to find the gap, but Takeda kicks the ball to the center and Kawashima runs to take it and throw it to Miyachimi. Miyachimi, good ball, team, very fast return, here he comes, but Kawashima reaches feet in front of the ball and Miyachimi again. 6:45 left. Miyachimi to the center, Steiger makes the save, brings the ball to Turlov. Turlov. Powerful shot, it's bouncing up, is it the goal? Is it the goal? It is!
Yeah.
It is! Takeda kicks the ball upwards and it's bouncing and both Takeda and Miyachimi try to slide and
RGC
save,
Hansa
but they
6
couldn't.
goal. Scored by number 3, John Turlov. Time remaining 6 minutes and 29 seconds.
Of course, there's still more than 6 minutes time, but it looks that the RJC is taking a little bit difference now.
Turlov have really stepped out in the second half. Miyachimi, center, Steiger saves.
And Miyachimi tries to take responsibility, but RJC defending those throws.
Yes, team. Cross ball, Takeda makes the save, Kawashima gives it back to Takeda. Takeda spins. Cross ball towards team, Steiger hit it with the feet and was apologizing for making it difficult for team, but luckily was out from their point of view. That's hard shot from Turlov. Nice save from Kawashima. Takeda gives the ball to Miyachimi. Miyachimi to his own side, to the left. Bounce the ball to the center. Steiger lifts the ball to the air. Bar manages to save it. Steiger throws himself. Bouncing ball towards Takeda. Takeda saves it. And substitution.
Yeah. Japanese need to be something.
IVY substitution, player out number 3, Kenta Takeda, and player in number 2, Yoshu Nobusawa.
So the same substitution again, but they need to do something. They also want to break the game. They can now give instructions and create some tactique, and they need to fight something because RTC defending very well at the moment, and John Turlov, this young, talented, sighted player, really dangerous at the moment. So.
Now Nobusawa is with the ball. Bouncing ball. And again, Steiger kicks the ball and makes it difficult for Deem to block it, but he makes it. Deem. Shot to the center, Kawashima blocks it, and Nobusawa collects the ball. Give it to Miyachimi. Miyachimi hard shot to the middle, Steiger makes the save, gives the ball to Turlov. Turlov spins, hard shot towards Nobusawa. Just wide. 5:14 on the clock. Kawashima is there. He would like the center like to throw himself. Nobusawa let him take the ball, and now he's on the Miyachimi's post. To the center, Steiger reach the ball with his feet and throw himself. He spins. Powerful shot towards Nobusawa. Nobusawa makes the save. Nobusawa's return comes here. Good bouncing. Steiger makes the save and give it to Turlov. Turlov spins. Powerful bounce and post again. At the post, Kawashima takes the ball and give it to Miyachimi. Miyachimi spins. Powerful shot again. Steiger kicks the ball to the lap of Deem. Steiger have had some challenge with the feet. Good shot to the center from Deem. Kawashima makes the save, gives the ball to Miyachimi. To the corner, Deem blocks the ball out.
RTC had some trouble, but they are really playing a team and they are supporting each other, cheering for each other's blocks at the moment.
Deem gives the ball to Turlov. Turlov throws. And it's a long ball.
Okay, it was a let's say directly it was a little bit stupid mistake in this point of the game because they are leading. So
Absolutely. There was clear long ball.
yeah, so clear long ball when you are leading and you shouldn't need to try that much. It's a little bit.
Yes, Miyachimi takes the throw. To the corner, and it's a goal!
Yeah.
Very nice.
This kind of stupid mistakes they can cost. Of course, now RTC.
IVY for goal, scored by number 8, Koji Miyachiki. Time remaining 4 minutes and 10 seconds.
It's not so bad yet for the
There's
RTC.
again a
but
mistake in the... No, okay, so 6-4.
6-4.
They
So
put
it's
7-3.
yeah, it's not that bad yet, but those mistakes you shouldn't do in this point.
Team makes fake run, Turlov, bouncing ball, now saved. Nobusawa kicks the ball and Kawashima goes after it. Nobusawa with the ball, he goes to the other side. Try to find team's corner, Steiger kicks the ball and take it. And timeout from RGC Hansa.
Now I think Mario, the head coach of RGC, will also tell that okay, now calm down, don't do mistakes. It's enough to defend and throw safe throws at the moment. You don't need to take a risk in RGC's side at the moment. You don't want to do any mistakes because the penalties can change the game and the penalties can be a chance for the Japanese to come back. And on the Japanese side, they need some instructions for attacking. Maybe they can use that Steiger has had some troubles in the gap between Steiger and Deem, so maybe the Japanese are thinking, can they use that in some way?
3 minutes 49 seconds on the clock. Steiger takes the first throw after the timeout into the corner, and it's a goal! Kawashima hits the ball with his hand, and Nobusawa was sliding to the wrong way.
RGC Hansa, 7th
Open.
goal, scored by number 9, Thomas
And now
Steiger.
it's again a little
Time
bit easier
remaining
for
3 minutes and
RGC
52
to get
seconds.
this 3-goal lead, so they can be a little bit more relaxed again.
Yes. Miyachimi from his own post spins to the center. Steiger grabs the ball with his legs and gives the ball to Turlov. Turlov, fast throw. Kawashima makes the save. Kawashima takes the ball himself, is ready to throw. To the corner of Turlov. Turlov saves it and let the ball slide out. Turlov picks up the ball and is ready to throw. Here it comes. Nice, near the corner. Nobusawa makes the save. Miyachimi is there again. He have the ball from Nobusawa. And he throw from that side as well. To the center. Steiger saves it. Takes the shot himself. Steiger to the corner and Nobusawa makes the save. Miyachimi is also there again. Let's see if he gets the ball. Probably he wants to take a lot of responsibility
Yeah,
now.
he wants to score. He wants to take responsibility.
Here Miyachimi's shots Deem
And he's of course the best thrower of the Japanese team.
for sure. That's a powerful shot, but Deem was there. And now Deem returns the ball. Nobusawa makes the save. It was the same gap where the goal came before. Very similar shot. Miyachimi.
Yeah, Miyachimi throwing a lot.
Yes. Steiger kicks the ball and it's ball over. 2:46 left.
Yeah, now RTC, they just need to defend.
Yes. Miyachimi again. High bounce. It was a good one. Deem kicks the ball to the center. Steiger tried to find it, but it's ball over.
They are just blocking now. They are giving the throw-in chances to Japanese, but that's enough. That's enough. They can just defend.
Yes. Miyachimi, surprisingly. To the center, Steiger makes the save. Now he reaches it before it goes away from his reach. Turlov. Powerful shot to the corner of Nobusawa, and it's a substitution for IVY.
Yeah. And again they are...
IVY substitution, the player out number 2, Yoshu Nobusawa, and player in number 3, Kenta Takeda.
Same substitution, they are substituting Nobusawa and Takeda. And now Takeda back.
Yes, they have 4 players.
Yeah.
They keep the center and
And
Miyachimi in the
it's quite obvious because Utah is really profiled as a center, and Miyachimi he's the scorer of that team. So.
Absolutely. Okay, Takeda takes the ball from the center and to the corner of team. Luigi makes a nice save. It is really, really good shot.
Now you see a really great team spirit on RTC's side. They are cheering when they are blocking. They are kind of keeping up the feeling.
Yes. Deem asks for Ice Age for the glass. And he's checking them, and then soon we continue. There's 2 minutes 20 seconds on the clock, and RGC Hansa is leading 7-4.
Yeah, the Japanese, they have still chances, but they should soon start scoring. So RTC can just focus on defense, and they can be happy, and they can cheer for every block like they do now, because the defense team is only the task that they have anymore in this game.
Okay, Deem and Turlov are moving together. Turlov makes a fake run. Deem takes the shot. Here it goes towards Takeda. Takeda saves. It goes out, but stays in the IVY's side, so no ball over it. Miyachimi from the post of Takeda. Nice between, but Steiger saves it. Turlov spins. Powerful shot to the corner. It's a goal!
Yeah. And that starts to be the end of the game, let's say. Now I don't see any
RGC
Japanese
Hansa, 8 goal! Scored by number 3, Jun Turlov. Time remaining 2 minutes and 2 seconds.
Yes, Takeda couldn't close the corner
and
well
that
enough.
has been a bit weak spot from the Japanese defense, and also John Turlov has played really well.
Miyachimi, that was Turlov who makes the block.
Yeah, and Turlov now obviously feeling well. He has done a great second half.
Absolutely. Turlov again. Nice bouncing. Takeda makes the save. Takeda again with the ball. Turlov makes the save. Taking the next throw again. Towards between Takeda and Kawashima. Takeda makes the save, and now the ball is in Miyachimi's hands. Miyachimi and Dean kicks the ball hard, but it's still on the side of RGC Hansa. Not a ball over situation.
Yeah, some equipment check going on.
Yes, number 3, Turlov.
Yeah.
John Turlov again. They're checking his mask. Team already have the ball. He's ready to throw as soon as Turlov have checked the mask now. Also Turlov is there with the team, and they are changing a couple of words, but team keeps the ball. Cross towards Takeda. Takeda bounces up, backs up, and finds the bouncing ball. Takeda. Good bounce. Steiger makes the save, but that was high ball before.
Yeah. And now, of course, Japanese, they need to try now, also with little risk, so it's kind of understandable.
Yes, Kenta Takeda defending alone, and
Alright, and timeout.
RGC Hansa.
1 minute 14 seconds left of
Yeah.
this game.
Now I think RTC, they can just think like a good but a safe throw in the penalty situation. Of course, they can make the lead bigger, but they are not in a pressure. They don't need to take a risk to score from this penalty or anything, because they are already in a really good position. So yeah, RTC Hansa can play quite relaxed until the end of this game, and the pressure is in the Japanese side.
Yes. Thomas Tiger takes this penalty shot. And Takeda is defending. Nice goal! Nice goal! He bounced the ball, run to the other side and throw across.
RGC Hansa,
the left
neat goal scored by number 9, Thomas Tiger. Time remaining 1 minute and 14 seconds.
And now Japanese can just try to kind
Yes, Miyachimi.
of change the result of it.
Well, Tiger jumps over the ball.
Yeah.
And now Hansa
Fabian
also
Deem
gives some
going out.
team.
RGC Hansa substitution. Player out number 1 Fabian Deem, player in number 2 Kilian Kolrep.
Great play from Fabian Deem. He defended very well, also scored, and a really great game. And now they are leading, so it's time to give some playing time for also other players.
Yes.
So great job from Fabian Deem. Really important
Kolrep
part of the team.
replace team and stays in the same right wing. Turlov. Takeda bounces it up, but no danger there this time. Miyachimi with the ball to the center. Steiger had some troubles, but Kolref was there to save Steiger. A little bit wide from Takeda's corner, and IVY timeout.
IVY timeout.
Now
44 seconds on the clock.
yeah. So the winner is absolutely, we know it, but the Japanese maybe they want to try to score and to end the game like positively to make a final goal. But let's see, can they do it? RGC has played really smart and good game, and what I see, they are really playing as a team. I think they train a lot together as a club, and the club thing is a really big thing in Germany, and they are practicing every week a lot together, and we can see the result here.
IVY is not giving any rest time for Miyachimi, even though the game is quite clear. Some fake run from the Kawashima and Takeda. Miyachimi throws the ball, try to find, and it's about up from the feet of Kolrep, but he managed to take the bouncing ball to his position. Kolrep. Takeda's corner is over the net, over the goal.
Takeda's corner has been a little bit unstable in this game. It has been a little bit like a weak point.
Now Takeda go to the other side, throws the ball to the middle. Steiger makes the save, gives the ball to Turlov. Turlov spins to the corner of Takeda. Again it bounces forward. Kawashima finds the bouncing ball, and again timeout for IVY.
IVY timeout.
Only 8 seconds left of this game.
One throw from the Japanese, and the RGC can just make one block and hold the ball.
Yeah, the RGC Hansa is already celebrating and clapping and congratulating each other. But
yeah, RGC, they can be really happy about how they performed here. They have been really great and solid as a team. They are supporting each other, they are cheering for each other when they are blocking, and that's a team spirit.
yes. Now Miyachimi
Surprisingly.
takes the last,
Yeah.
maybe last throw. There it comes. Kolrep makes the save, and that's it.
That's it.
Final score of the game, IBY 4, RGC Hansa 9. Next game starting in 4 minutes.
I think in the beginning the game was quite tight, but then
Men's game, Niksic against Ceci.
RTC they slowly managed to level improve their level and be better than the opponent, and they didn't give that up, so they couldn't the Japanese couldn't find the way to come back, and slowly RTC just went too far from the Japanese. So yeah, really solid game from RTC, I would say. Really great defense, really important goals, and everyone scored, and also the second half from John Turloff, really great center playing from Thomas Steiger, and great and solid game from Fabian Diem as well. So they all played very well as a team.
Absolutely. And now we have 15-minute break and 10:15 local Finnish time. We are continue with GG Niksic and Ceci SP. So thank you and talk to you soon.
Thank you.
And good morning again. We are continuing the Goalball Club's World Cup 2025 here in Espoo, Tapiola, Finland. My name is Akseli Makkonen and with me now here is Eemi Utriainen. Good morning, Eemi.
Good morning.
How are you?
Good. Waking up still, but good.
Nice. Is this your first commentation for today? And
Yeah, today and for this tournament completely.
nice.
Now starting lineups, CCSB starting lineup. Number 1, Marcelino Lara. Number 5, Marco Antonio Santos. And number 9, Cristiano Santos. GC Nixit starting lineup. Number 2, Marko Nikolic. Number 4, Nikola Nikolic. And number 5, Milos Ranitovic.
So we are having Ceci Aspe from Brazil, Sao Paulo, on the left side of the camera with black jerseys and red sleeves. On the right side of the camera with white jerseys we have GC Niksic from Montenegro. And like they say, we have the lineup. So with SP we have Marcelino on the left winger. I will use the first name for the Brazilians. And the center, number 5, Marco Antonio.
Time.
And right winger, number 9, Cristiano Balbino. And GC Niksic. The center will be number 2, Marko Nikolic. Right winger, number 4, Nikola Nikolic. And left winger, number 5, Milos Ranitovic.
Little delay for the game, we are waiting the timekeeper. We apologize.
And yeah, we're missing a goal judge here, so it will be a little bit delayed.
Pekka Valkonen, mikäli olette hallissa. Odotamme sinua kellossa. Kiitos yhteistyöstä.
Okay, I think we have the stuff we needed. The goal referee and the timekeeper is on the positions, so we are ready to start the game. What do you think, Amy? Who would be victorious after the game?
Well,
who have the advantage?
I think it's gonna be a tight game. Right now, the Brazilian team has been a little bit stronger so far, so probably they have a little bit advantage for this. Nixie would have to win this if they want to keep the hopes on the going through the starting round. So this will be also an interesting game. What that will we see about? Will we see them strong again or something?
Okay, Marko Nikolic take the ball and give it to Nikola Nikolic. Right winger. Nice shot. Marcelino makes the save. Marcelino spins cross ball. It hits Marko Nikolic, but Ranitovic makes the save after nearly good ball over situation, but Marko Nikolic managed to take it. Ranitovic nearly out the shot from Ranitovic. Cristiano Balbino with the ball. The left hand swings to the post of Ranitovic. Nice shot. Nice attacking from both teams. Ranitovic takes the ball, but Nikola Nikolic is there as well. Nikolic will go to his own side. Swings. Rotation. Marcelino makes the save, and the loose ball. Marco Antonio chase it and return to Marcelino. Good shot. Marko Nikolic make a save, but there's an offensive mistake and first penalty of the game. And Marcelino defends alone this 9-meter wide goal. And Nikola Nikolic looks like to take the throw. Marcelino is in the 6-meter line waiting really in the center. And now Gisinix is ready to make the penalty. Here it comes. Nice block from Marcelino. Powerful shot, but too much to the middle. 0-0 still. 11:20 minutes on the clock. And Cristiano Balbino takes the next throw. Swing, high bounce. Marko Nikolic makes the save. He takes the next throw himself. Marko Nikolic bouncing. Marco Antonio makes the save, and Marcelino takes the loose ball. Marcelino spins opposite corner. Ranitovic blocks the ball out. Ranitovic again. Milos Ranitovic with his left hand. Spins. Good bounce. Cristiano Balbino makes a good save. Here Cristiano Balbino ready to throw. To the center, Marko Nikolic makes the save, takes the loose ball himself, brings it to Nikola Nikolic. Nikolic hard shot in the between Marco Antonio Marcelino, and that's 1-0 for GC Niksic.
GC Niksic, first goal scored by number 4, Nikola Nikolic. Time remaining 10 minutes and 43 seconds.
And now we'll see how Marcelino and Cesiaspe will answer. Marcelino spins. Go to the middle, Marko Nikolic makes the save, give the ball to Ranitovic. Ranitovic spins. Good bounce towards Cristiano Balbino. He blocks the ball and chases it, and now it's ready to throw. Cristiano Balbino. Nice gap, it's a goal! Ranitovic kicks the ball to the center, but there is nobody to save the ball, and now 1-1.
CCSP, first goal scored by number 9, Cristiano Santos. Time remaining 10 minutes and 20 seconds.
And Nikola Nikolic is ready to take the next throw. Take run, and that's nice gap again, but Marco Antonio makes the save. Bouncing ball towards Nikola Nikolic, and it's a goal! It's the post and in!
Accurate shot, accurate shot.
CCSP, second goal scored by number 5, Marco Antonio Santos. Time remaining 10 minutes and 5 seconds.
2-1. Ranitovic with the ball on the left side. Spins. Good bounce between, and it's a goal again! Cristiano Balbino kicks the ball, but not enough. And that's 2-2. This is game with a lot of goals.
Niksic's second goal scored by number 5, Milos
Very exciting game, very attacking. Marcellino spins, nice gap. Marko Nikolic makes the save. Nikolic spins, cross ball towards Cristiano Balbino, who makes the save. Go to the back center line, go to the other side and bounce towards Nikola Nikolic, who makes the save. Nikola Nikolic ready to throw. Good bounce. Marco Antonio makes the save. And he's ready to throw his left hand. Marko Nikolic makes the save and give the ball to Ranitovic. Bounce forward. Cristiano Balbino makes the save. Marco Antonio chases it and give it to Marcellino. Marcellino. Good spin, go to the middle. Marko Nikolic makes the save. And there is Nikola Nikolic there. Dash the ball from Ranitovic, who give it left post. He spins towards Cristiano Balbino, who makes the save. Cristiano Balbino finds his own post. Rotation, throw to the middle. Marko Nikolic makes the save. Marko Nikolic throw himself. High bounce to the center. Marco Antonio makes the save. Chase the ball and give it to Marcellino. Marcellino ready. Clean shot to the middle. Marko Nikolic saves. Nikola Nikolic with the ball. Bouncing. Marcellino makes the save. Marco Antonio takes the loose ball and give it to Cristiano Balbino. Good bounce, but too wide from the left. Nikola Nikolic doesn't need to do anything to cover his goal. He gives the ball to Ranitovic, who will go back to his own place. Spins the gap again, but Marco Antonio is fast with his feet. Cristiano Balbino. Bouncing, Ranitovic saves the ball and grabs the loose ball and gives it to the center, Marko Nikolic. Good bounce, Marco Antonio saves the bouncing ball and Marcellino throws between his teammates. There Ranitovic makes the save. 7:46 left this first half and 2-2 is the score when Ranitovic gives the ball to Nikola Nikolic, who go again to his own side. There's some fake run from Ranitovic and Nikolic. Good throw. Marcellino hears it and makes the save. Cristiano Balbino is there as well and he picks up the ball himself and runs fast to his own side, and there comes his throw towards Ranitovic, who blocks the ball in front of him. Now Ranitovic towards Cristiano Balbino. Good save. Marco Antonio asks for the ball and gets it. Spin towards Nikola Nikolic. Good save. He gave the ball to Marko Nikolic. Spin. Good bounce to the center. Marco Antonio makes the save. And the ball slides out. Cristiano Balbino follows it nicely. No danger there. And Cristiano Balbino again. Opposite corner, too wide from the left. Nikola Nikolic with the ball. He goes to the other side. Hard shot, but long ball. And now the Brazilians have chance to take the lead. Player number 9, Cristiano Balbino dos Santos. Try to make this throw. Really nice, but wide. Really over the sideline, but wrong side of the post from TCSP's point of view. And the score remains 2-2. Nikola Nikolic takes the ball and gives it to Marko Nikolic. The center is ready for the next throw when the referees just give there's some clarification. Okay, the referee is back into position, so we continue. Marko Nikolic with the ball. Good bounce to the center. Marcos Antonio kicks the ball with his knees. The ball is out. Cristiano Balbino, no, Marcellino takes the ball and return to his own side, is ready to throw. Here it comes. Opposite side, Ranitovic makes good save. Ranitovic. Good bounce. Cristiano Balbino makes the save and finds the loose ball. And now back up. Finds the crossbar. Shoots. And that's a goal! Nikola Nikolic hit it with his feet, but had a wrong position. I think he heard a bit wrong.
Third goal scored by number 9, Cristiano Santos. Time remaining 6 minutes and 24 seconds.
So 3-2 for CCSP. Nikola Nikolic with the ball. Hard throw, opposite side Marcellino, but the ball is loose, but Marco Antonio jumps over the ball and takes it. Good bounce to the center, Marco Nikolic makes the save, finds it, and looks like he's throwing himself, yes. High bounce to the center, Marco Antonio again, very nice save. Very good playing from the center, number 5, Marco Antonio. Marcellino again. Clean shot, Marco Nikolic slide with his feet and throw the ball to Nikola Nikolic. There is his throw, Marcellino saves in front of him, goes to pick it up, throws to center, Marco Antonio, who throws fast to the center, Marco Nikolic makes the save. Ranitovic. Couple step inside and ready to throw. His left hand, good gap, but Cristiano Balbino kicks the ball and Marco Antonio finds the loose ball and throw it back to Cristiano Balbino, who throws again here. Good bounce, and that's a goal! That was so high bounce. Marco Nikolic in the center couldn't reach it, and Ranitovic just touched it, but not enough. And fourth
goal scored by number 9, Cristiano Santos. Time remaining 5 minutes and 24 seconds.
Yes, Cristiano Balbino dos Santos. Very nice. 3 goals already. And Marco Antonio, the center, makes the one where the wingers from GC Niksic, Nikola Nikolic and Ranitovic have both scored once. 5:24 on the clock. First half is on the way. Ranitovic takes the next throw. Bouncing and Cristiano Balbino makes a save. Here comes his throw, cross but too wide. And Nikola Nikolic have all the 10 seconds in the clock if he wants to use it. There he spins. Good shot, and it was Marco Antonio couldn't reach it, but Marcellino was there to make the save. Marcellino to the center, Marco Nikolic makes the save. And Marco Nikolic with the ball again. Bounce, Marcellino, save. And Marco Antonio goes after the loose ball and give it to Cristiano Balbino. Cristiano Balbino spins, high bounce, it was a long ball. And now GC Niksic have possibility to make this a 1-goal game. Good attack.
Nikola Nikolic is throwing.
Yes, Nikola Nikolic try to make the goal. Here it comes, very hard shot, and there it is.
Long ball.
No, long ball. What a drama. So now CCSP have possibility to make a 3-goal lead after this offensive mistake from Nikola Nikolic. Let's see what Marcellino have in his mind. He's sneaking to the left post. Spins to the same corner, left corner. Nikola Nikolic couldn't reach it, and now Marcellino makes his first goal of
CCSP, 5th goal scored by number 1, Marcellino Lara. Time remaining 4 minutes and 38 seconds.
Now it's a 3-goal lead already. Now this is how it changed. They have good possibility to make it really tight, but offensive mistake, and now it's already 5-2. 4:38 on the clock.
CSP has really been taking the lead on this game. Good defense and strong offense.
Marko Nikolic is there with the ball and is waiting. And now there's some clarification.
We're checking
Okay,
Nicolas.
the mask of Nikola Nikolic is missed. They want to see the eye patches. And now everything is clear, we can continue. Marko Nikolic. Spins, good bounce to the center. Marco Antonio makes the save. Takes the ball himself and is ready to throw. The center of SP. And throw. Nikola Nikolic makes the save and runs after the ball himself and is ready to throw. Spin. Nice gap, but Cristiano Balbino is there with his feet. Spins to the center. Marko Nikolic reach with his feet again also. And Marko Nikolic wants to throw himself again. To throw to the middle. Marco Antonio gives the ball to Marcellino. Goes around the center. And nice shot. Ranitovic makes the save with his feet. Bouncing ball towards Marcellino, who makes the save, and Marco Antonio takes the loose ball. Bounce from Marco Antonio. Nikola Nikolic saves the ball out from the pitch. 3:33 left of the first half of the game. Nikola Nikolic spins, hard shot. Marco Antonio makes the save and gives the ball to Cristiano Balbino. Cristiano Balbino goes around the center, high bounce to the corner of Nikola Nikolic, who makes the save. Nikola Nikolic spins to center. Marco Antonio loses the ball for a second, but Cristiano Balbino is there and takes the loose ball there. Nice cross from Cristiano Balbino. Nikola Nikolic saves the ball. Nikola Nikolic gives the ball to Marko Nikolic, who is ready to throw. Here it comes to the corner and Marcellino makes the save. Spins, nice gap. Marko Nikolic reaches his hand in front of the ball. Ranitovic. Bouncing ball to the center. Marco Antonio saves it. Jumps up. Go to the corner of Cristiano Balbino and throw from there. Spins. Try to find the gap, but Marko Nikolic saves the ball and hit it out from the pitch. Ranitovic picks up the ball. Nikola Nikolic is there as well. There is some tape. Are they fixing the pitch? Just removing some loose tape. The second referee asked her colleague to check again the mask of Nikola Nikolic because the patch was visible under the mask, and now we continue again. Milos Ranitovic with the ball. 2 minutes 30 seconds left on the clock. Ranitovic spins. High bounce, nearly a high ball, but wasn't, and it's a goal! Nice bounce. The second bounce was just in the line and go over Cristiano Balbino.
GC Niksic, third goal scored by number 5, Milos Ranitovic. Time remaining 2 minutes and 26 seconds. CSP timeout.
So what do you think?
Well, the game has been pretty even so far. Right now it's 5-3 to Cesi. In the first 2 minutes, both teams waking up on the defense. After 2 minutes, it was 2-2. After that, Cesi has been letting only one goal. The most The goal that just went in to go in. Ceci has been defending good and few strong throws and one accurate penalty shot. So right now they're controlling the game. In my opinion, Nikola should throw more.
2:26 left on the clock. Marcellino gives the ball to Marco Antonio. The center is ready to throw. Here it comes, bouncing towards Nikola Nikolic, who saves the ball. Nikola Nikolic. Here it comes. Spin, hard shot. Marco Antonio saves the ball and runs after it. Now the ball is in Cristiano Balbino's position. Bouncing ball, that's a nice bounce, and Ranitovic, nice sliding save and kicks the ball first upwards and then saves it. Ranitovic, that's good throw. Cristiano Balbino makes the save. Cristiano Balbino, cross ball towards, oh, it's a goal, it's a goal! Marco Nikolic kicks the ball just over Nikola Nikolic, and now it's 6-3.
CSB, 6 goals scored by number 9, Cristiano Santos. Time remaining 1 minute and 45 seconds.
And now again, CSB have 3-goal lead. Marco Nikolic, let's see what he has to say about this. Good shot in the middle, it bounces up from Marco Antonio, who takes the loose ball. Stays all the time behind the ball, so no danger there. Good shot from him. Marco Nikolic makes the save and gives the ball to Nikola Nikolic. Good bounce to the center. Marco Antonio makes the save, gives the ball to Marcellino. Marcellino go around between his teammates to the center. Marco Nikolic reaches his feet in front of the ball and gives the ball to Ranitovic. Ranitovic. Spin. Good bounce. Marco Antonio kicks the ball and goes after it and gives it to Cristiano Balbino. Cristiano Balbino. High bounce to the opposite corner. Nikola Nikolic make the save. 55 seconds on the clock. Nikola Nikolic, good throw, try to find the gap between Marco Antonio and Cristiano Balbino, but Balbino saves it and Marco Antonio have the ball now. And
Officer Stam knows in the hall.
okay.
But there we see the beautiful bit of rhythm.
Marcellino with the ball from his own post. He spins, hard shot to the corner of Nikola Nikolic. Now Nikola Nikolic gives the ball to center Marco Nikolic, who spins. Good bounce. Marco Antonio saves the ball and it's out from the court. Cristiano Balbino is there, asking the ball from Marcellino, gets it, runs fast back to his own side, spins to the center. Marco Nikolic makes the save, gives the ball to Ranitovic. 25 seconds left. Spins, Ranitovic, good bounce. Cristiano Balbino saves the ball. Marco Antonio takes the ball and throw from the post of Cristiano Balbino. High bounce to the opponent corner. Nikola Nikolic makes the save. There are 8 seconds on the clock. So we'll see. We have at least probably one throw here from Nikola Nikolic. They are taking the time. Good bounce, hard shot. Marcellino saves the ball, and that's end of the first half. 6-3 for CSB. The Brazilians take a solid lead. We'll see if GC Nixix have anything to say about this. Do you think they can still reach the Brazilians?
Well, if they can play on their own strong suits, they have the possibility. Right now, Brazilians has been leading and controlling the rhythm. Some high bounces here and there, and then 1, 2 strong, hard, smooth throws. For example, we just saw that first 4, 5 high bounces, then 1 smooth shot, and it went in. And right now the Brazilians are controlling the rhythm of the game like that, so the Nixie team doesn't have the capability and the chance to control the game. In the end of this first half, Nikola started throwing a little bit more, and his strong lower bouncers started bouncing around in the Brazilian defense. I think that's the beautifulity of the rhythm and the different throws of Nixi that Ranitovic and Marko Nikolic, they throw mostly bounces, slower ones, and then we have Nikola who throws fast and strong. It's about rhythm, technique, power, and this game can still turn out anyway. It's not written in the rock, that's how it ends.
It looks like that Ceci Aspe is making a substitution because player number 2, Jose Marcio Sousa, is there as a left winger. So very much looking so that Marcellino is not in the pitch.
So soon the second half will start, and it seems like the Brazilian team is making 2 substitutions, and they will be bringing some strong attacking and defense. At least Jose Marcio Sousa is coming on the left side, and we'll see how this goes. I think Brazilians are now putting more to the defense, so they will be trying to keep their lead on the game. And Nixi seems not to be doing any substitutions, so they'll be going with the same. Right now the score is 6-3 for Brazilians. And we'll see, can Nixi turn this around? The group standings are going the way that Nixi has to win this game to keep on the hope of going through the groups to the next games. So this will be also deciding that.
And now we are ready to start the second half.
If Brazilians win this, they will also take more lead. Right now Hansa is on the first position of the group. If Ceci wins this, they will take the second place over.
Ceci SV substitutions, players out, number 1 Marcellino Lara and number 9 Cristiano Santos. Players in, number 2 Jose Marcio Sousa and number 7 Marcos Vinicius Santos.
No substitution in GC Nixi's side. Ceci Aspe will start the ball. Jose Marcio. Jose Marcio ready to throw. He spins. Good shot to the middle. Marko Nikolic makes the save. Give the ball to Nikola Nikolic. Spin. Powerful shot. Jose Marcio makes the save. Give the ball to Marcos Vinicius. Marcos Vinicius spins. Powerful shot towards Ranitovic, but a little bit wide. Ranitovic takes the first shot of him in this second half. Bouncing ball, Marcos Vinicius saves the ball and runs after it himself. Throws the balls to Jose Marcio. Fast throw, Marko Nikolic kicks the ball out. Nikola Nikolic is there to take the next throw, or does it give to Marko Nikolic? Yes, he does. Marko Nikolic to center, takes the next throw. Spin, high bounce to the center. Marco Antonio makes the save and gives the ball to Marcos Vinicius. Spin, good jump, good bounce. Marko Nikolic saves the ball and roll it to Ranitovic. Ranitovic, spin, good bounce, but a little bit too wide. Marcos Vinicius doesn't need to do much. He gives the ball to Jose Marcio. Jose Marcio spins. Good shot. Ranitovic kicks the ball to the half-court line and Marko Nikolic couldn't reach it early enough, so it's a ball over and CSP have a second try. Marco Antonio this time with the ball. Good bounce to the corner of Nikola Nikolic, who blocks the ball out. Nikola Nikolic. He goes to the other side from Ranitovic post. Throws hard shot in the gap between Marco Antonio and Marcos Vinicius, but Marco Antonio makes a solid save and gives the ball to Jose Marcio. Jose Marcio to the center. Marko Nikolic makes the save. He's ready to throw. Speed. Good bounce to the side of Jose Marcio, who makes the save. Give the ball to Marcos Vinicius. Spin to the center. Marko Nikolic makes the save, runs after the ball and throw it to Nikola Nikolic. Nikola Nikolic, the right winger, spins. Good bounce to the center and it's bouncing, but not quite. Jose Marcio managed to reach with his hand to the ball before it bounced into the goal. Jose Marcio, nice shot also. Nikola Nikolic saves the ball. Nikola Nikolic again with the ball. Spin, good bounce towards Jose Marcio, who makes the save. Give the ball to Marcos Vinicius. Marcos Vinicius spins, hard shot but wide, too much to the right. And again, referee is checking the mask of Nikola Nikolic. Third time this game, I think he should tighten the mask a bit. They are fixing his patches. Now he can put the glasses back on. We have 9 minutes 37 seconds. CSP still have 6-3 lead. No goals in this half yet. Ranitovic. Spin. Good jump, but that's a long ball from Ranitovic. Milos Ranitovic has to defend alone, and now we'll see can the Brazilians, CSP, makes another goal. First the referee is checking the mask of player number 7, Marcos Vinicius, and now leave the ball to Jose Marcio. Jose Marcio is ready, so is Ranitovic.
CSP timeout.
And the coach saw that Ranitovic was very much on the left side from the Brazilians' point of view, so I think he wants to give some instructions to the player how to make the throw next. We'll see if he will have a different strategy after the timeout, or will he stay in the same position? What do you think, Amy?
Well, the Brazilian coach saw that Jose Marcio was gonna throw where Milos was waiting, so we'll see. Maybe he'll throw on the same spot.
Now Ranitovic in the center position. Jose Marcio throw the ball and it's a goal!
Strong.
About number 5 was the aiming point. And the first
CSP's 7th goal, scored by number 2, Jose Marcio Sousa. Time remaining 9 minutes and 32 seconds.
Now it's already 4-goal difference when Ranitovic takes the next shot. Here it comes. High bounce. Marco Vinicius makes the save, and after a few bounces, Jose Marcio finds the loose ball, and here comes his answer. Marko Nikolic saves the ball upwards and takes care of the rest. Nikolic. That's a goal. Nice goal between Marco Antonio and Jose Marcio. Was high bounce, so they just couldn't reach it.
GC Niksic, 4th goal, scored by number 4, Nikola Nikolic. Time remaining 9 minutes and 10 seconds.
Marcos Vinicius. Hard shot. Marko Nikolic makes the save, give the ball to Nikola Nikolic. He spins. Again,
another one.
Nice goal! Another pocket between Marcos Vinicius and Marco Antonio. It bounced over the duo.
GC Niksic, 5th goal, scored by number 4, Nikola Nikolic. Time remaining 8 minutes and 58 seconds.
5-7. And Ceci takes the
CSP timeout.
So this is exactly what I mean. Some lower bounces or smooth shots fastly, and then few high bounces. Those are the hardest one to take when the rhythm changes completely. There was a beautiful way how Nikola just controlled that. First the left cap from Brazilian view, then the right cap. Both bounced over the side player by center player. Now we'll see how Ceci will try to change this.
Yes, they still have 2-goal lead, but Nikola Nikolic made 2 very outstanding goals, and now the Brazilians need to think of what to do. Now we are ready to continue. Jose Marcio to the center. Marko Nikolic makes the save. Backs up to the crossbar and is ready to throw from the side of Nikola Nikolic. Good bounce. They try now these high bounces. Marco Antonio makes the save. Marcos Vinicius spin. Good shot. Nikola Nikolic makes the save. Nikola Nikolic. Now he likes to score. High, good shot. Jose Marcio makes the save.
Dangerous one with the cap.
Jose Marcio asks the center to move away. Go to the corner of Nikola Nikolic. He gives the ball to other winger Ranitovic. There comes his shot, and Marco Antonio kicks it up with his feet and gives the ball to Marcos Vinicius. Marcos Vinicius, powerful shot. Ranitovic blocks the ball in front of him, and Marko Nikolic goes to take it. Nikola Nikolic. Powerful shot. Jose Marcio makes the save. And he goes around to the center. Try to find the gap, but goes too much to the center. Marko Nikolic makes the save. Bring the ball to Ranitovic. Ranitovic spins. Bounce. Marco Antonio kicks the ball with his feet, and Marco Vinicius takes the loose ball, and here comes the shot. He goes around and tries to find the gap, but Marko Nikolic finds the ball with his feet. Nice throw in the gap between Marko Nikolic and Nikola Nikolic. And they defend so that the ball goes over, and again Ceci SP Marco Antonio. Good bounce, Marko Nikolic clears it. Marko Nikolic with the ball. High bounce, Marco Antonio saves it. Jose Marcio, powerful shot, Marko Nikolic makes the save and throw it to Nikola Nikolic. Nikola Nikolic spins. And that's a bounce up, and it's a goal again! Third goal in this half, and fourth totally for Nikola Nikolic. He is really
GC Niksic, sixth
Right now,
goal,
Niksi has
scored by
control
number
of the
4,
rhythm of the game. Strong,
Nikola
hard,
Nikolic.
few high bounces.
Time remaining
That's the
6
danger
minutes
of
and 58 seconds.
the rhythm. And says he takes a substitution.
they want to do something. They still have the lead, but
CSB substitution, player out number 5, Marco Antonio Santos, and player in number 8, Elison Sousa.
I can really understand when Nikola Nikolic have managed to make these nice goals, and Marco Antonio has been a bit. He couldn't catch them, so now they hope that Elison, the new center player, can keep clean sheet. There we go. Marcos Vinicius throws a nice bouncing ball, but Marco Nikolic makes the save, and he will throw himself. Let's see what the new center is made of. Nice block. Elison gives the ball to Jose Marcio. Jose Marcio spins, cross ball, and Ranitovic kick the ball to the center, and Marco Nikolic runs after it. Give the ball to Nikola Nikolic, who already scored many goals. Let's see what he does. Very nice shot, but Elison is defending so that the glasses are now on his forehead, and now they are checking the glasses.
So far, Elison has played well on the center, catching and taking every shot that hasn't been coming to the center. Now we'll see if the Sesi can turn the rhythm and start controlling it again like they did in the first half.
Jose Marcio go to ask some advice from the coach. Now Marcos Vinicius is ready to throw. Nice gap, but Nikola Nikolic reach with his feet in front of the ball. Nikola Nikolic go to the back center line and give the ball to Ranitovic. Ranitovic with the ball. Spin. Bounce to the corner. Marcos Vinicius makes the save and give the ball to Jose Marcio. Jose Marcio spins, cross, but then Nikola Nikolic slides and saves the ball. Marco Nikolic spins, bounce towards Jose Marcio, fast return. Nikola Nikolic saves the ball in front of him, and Marco Nikolic chases it and return it to Nikola. There comes his cross throw, but Elison kicks the ball and runs to take it. Now Marcos Vinicius ready to throw. Here it comes to the corner of Ranitovic, who makes the clean save. Milos Ranitovic. Here comes to the corner of Marcos Vinicius, who makes the save. Very fast return ball. Ranitovic makes the save. 5:24 on the clock.
And substitution on the Niksi side.
Yes.
GC Niksic
Milos
substitution,
Ranitovic
player out number 5, Milos Ranitovic, and player in number 3, Matej Ledinek.
So the Slovenian star on the Montenegro's team. We'll see how he can change the game.
They need one goal.
Yeah.
Maybe Ledinek is the person to do it.
Yes.
Now see who have the ball. Probably Ledinek can throw right away, or does it give it to Nikola Nikolic? No, Ledinek throw himself. Left-handed player. Elison makes a nice save. Elison to the middle. Marco Nikolic saves the ball. Give the ball to Nikola Nikolic. Spins to the center. Elison saves the ball. After all, Jose Marcio to the center. Marco Nikolic saves the ball, runs after it and throw it to Ledinek. Ledinek. This next throw to the center. Elison makes the save. Marcos Vinicius Center Marko Nikolic grabs the ball and is ready to throw the next throw. Here it comes. Spins. Good bounce towards Jose Marcio, who makes the save. 4.5 minutes left. Jose Marcio. High bounce to center. Marko Nikolic saves the ball and gives it to Ledinek. Ledinek spins. Hard shot towards Ellison, who makes the save. Ellison. And that was nice. Nikola Nikolic slide and take the ball. Marko Nikolic couldn't reach it. It was nice gap. Nikola Nikolic to the gap between Marcos Vinicius and Ellison. Marcos Vinicius saves it with his feet. Marcos Vinicius bounce again the gap. Nikola Nikolic is saving. He's protecting very well this gap. Nikola Nikolic gives the ball to Marko Nikolic, who goes to the center and throws bouncing throw towards Jose Marcio, who makes the save. 7-6 still for Ceci SP, so Brazilians are not in a hurry. Jose Marcio bouncing ball and nice save from Nikola Nikolic with his upper hand.
Timeout from
GC Niksic, timeout.
Yeah, we have 3 minutes 31 seconds. Ceci SP have 1 goal lead, but Nikola Nikolic with 3 goals in this second half have made it only 1 goal game. Even it looked like for a second that Ceci SP is marching to the victory, but that's not the case.
Yes, right now Ledinek, who just came on the court from substitution, has been throwing well and hitting accurate points. In my opinion, Ledinek should throw more of those fast, smooth balls, and Nikola to throw the high bounces. Yes.
Nice save from Marcos Vinicius, who throws the ball fastly back, and Marko Nikolic save it with his shoulder. Ledinek gives the ball to Nikola Nikolic, who goes in his own side, bouncing ball to the corner. Ellison kicks the ball and throw it to Marcos Vinicius. Marcos Vinicius spins, high bounce to the center. Marko Nikolic makes the save. Marko Nikolic spins, good bounce also, but Ellison makes a nice save. Ellison has really stepped up and he doesn't let these high bounces to surprise him. Jose Marcio goes around to the other side, bouncing ball to the center. Marko Nikolic makes the save. Give the ball to Nikola Nikolic. Nikolic spins. Again high ball, but Ellison high bounce, that's legal ball. A nice kick from Ellison. But ball over and another try for GC Niksic. And Ledinek. Clean shot, Ellison again saving the ball. Marcos Vinicius. Hard shot in the corner of Ledinek, who makes the save. Marko Nikolic with the ball. Spins. Good bounces towards Jose Marcio, who makes the save. Fast return to the center. Marko Nikolic saves. And then Nikola Nikolic, his next throw. Good bounces to the center. Ellison, nice saves. Jose Marcio. Good bouncing to the corner. Nikola Nikolic makes the save. Nikolic spins. Nice gap, and it's nearly go in, but Jose Marcio just managed to reach with his finger, toe tips, and saves the ball. That was nice shot and very, very nice save. 1 minute 54 seconds left. Still 1 goal lead for Ceci SP.
Niksi can still turn this around. Right now it's very, very even. Both have strong offense, but right now Niksi has a little bit.
Okay. Nikola Nikolic's glasses are again in the position. Marcos Vinicius, nice shot. Nikola Nikolic saves the ball. Nikola Nikolic gives the ball to Ledinek, who runs to his own side spins and throw towards Marcos Vinicius. They throw the ball towards Jose Marcio, who has run to the other side, so there was some miscommunication between CCSP players. So ball out, and now the Montenegro team, Nikola Nikolic, is ready to throw. Good bounces, Jose Marcio makes the save, Edison gives the ball back to his hands. Jose Marcio go between his teammates, and Ledinek makes the save, and Marko Nikolic take care of the loose ball. Nikolic, good bouncing to the center, Ellison saves the ball, and again ball over situation when 1 minute 14 seconds. This is really a fight between GG Nixix try to make the goal and CCSP is defending as hard as they can. Nikola Nikolic, Ellison is there, and there are some cheering from the coaches. This is really defending battle. CCSP is defending their lead with everything they can. Marcos Vinicius, hard shot, and it's bouncing over at the post. Marko Nikolic lift the ball up, but post saves him. Nikola Nikolic, hard shot. Jose Marcio makes the save. Fast return. Marko Nikolic saves the ball. Wow, fast throw. Also the CCSP, even though they are not in a hurry, they have 1 goal lead. That was nice. Marko Nikolic. Good bounces. Jose Marcio makes the save. Marcos Vinicius from his own side spins. Hard shot. Ledinek makes the save. The ball is loose. Now Nikola Nikolic take it and is ready to throw. 30 seconds on the clock. High bounce, nearly. But was it long ball? It was a long ball. Of course, GC Nixix, they need to take some risks. They want to score a goal, and sometimes this happens. So now Nikola Nikolic alone defend, and player number 2, Jose Marcio, is ready to add their lead. Spin, hard shot to the corner, but wide. Too much to the right. 26
GC Nixix, timeout.
Timeout for Nixi. 26 seconds left on this second half. CCSP leading 7-6. It's very tight game right now. Nix is starting to take some risk to the throws. One throw from Ceci nearly went to the goal, but was saved by the post of Nixi goal. It's just there and there. If the Nixi can make a goal now, it's absolutely fantastic. They have played very well second half.
Yes, this is very exciting game. CCSP had a strong lead, but GC Nixix came with 3 goals of Nikola Nikolic in the second half. Now it's a 1-goal game, and they are doing everything what they can. Ledinek, hard shot, and that's a goal! That's a goal! Marcos Vinicius couldn't save it. He kicked the ball into the net, and it's a 7-7. 22 seconds on the clock.
Absolutely fantastic fight.
Scored by number 3, Matteo Ledinek. Time remaining 22 seconds.
7-7 on the second half.
CCSP
Now timeout for
timeout.
Ceci. 22 seconds. 2 or maybe 3 throws anymore to go on this half. This is now, there is no way to say which team is going to win this one.
This is a high-level goalball game and very entertaining one, so I'm very excited to see how this ends up. Maybe we end up at 7-7. It's a group stage, so this can happen. So we don't play extra time today, but let's see. Maybe we haven't seen it all yet. Jose Marcio is with the ball in the back center line and is ready to do the next throw. We go to the post of Marcos Vinicius. Here he comes. Good bounce towards Ledinek. Just wide. Ledinek is asking Nikola Nikolic to join him, and let's see if Nikolic is doing the throw. Yes, he does, from the side of Ledinek. Spin. Good jump. Good bounce to the middle. Ellison makes the save, and I
CSB substitution, player out number 7 Marcos Vinicius Santos and player in number 9 Cristiano Santos.
it really looks like that also CSB, they really want to win the game. Now they're making substitution, they can stop the clock, so they still have chances to throw second time also, because they will have a second chance. Now Jose Marcio. Here it comes. Good bounce towards Ledinek, who makes the save.
7 seconds.
7 seconds on the clock. I think they need to throw, but they will wait. Ledinek spins to jump. And
There it is!
it's a goal! It's a goal! Between Cristiano Balbino and Ellison. Very beautiful end. 1 second on the clock.
GC Niksic, 8 goals scored by number 3.
The referee is asking for 3 seconds.
Time remaining 1 second.
The referee is sure that there was 3 seconds, so they have more time for one throw, and they are adding for the request of the Brazilian coach 2 more
Correction
seconds.
for the time, 3 seconds remaining.
What a coming up on the second half. Started with 7-3 for Sessi, and now it's 8-7 for
Beautiful comeback from the Montenegro.
for real comeback. Now
Jose Marcio, fast throw, here it comes, and Marko Nikolic makes the save, and that's it! GC Niksic had made an incredible comeback from 3 goals, and they won it.
absolutely.
Next game, marching in 1 minute. We have a little delay. We
The
apologize.
first half, Sessi was countering it perfectly. There was no chance Nixie would have won that half. But the second half, Nixie took the control, hard shots, accurate shots. And Nikola Nikolic, absolutely fantastic game. Marko Nikolic, absolutely fantastic defense on the whole game. Absolutely fantastic game for whole team. Absolutely amazing. This is high-level goalball on its best. 2 strong teams and no way to know which one wins on the start of the game.
Perfect. We are now having a 50-minute break, and 11:30 we have the next game. We play women's game, Old Power against Füchse Berlin. So stay tuned and see you soon. And welcome back. We are continuing the women's team club World Cup 2025, and on the left side with lila purple jersey Old Power from Finland, Espoo, and the right hand side with the green jerseys Füchse Berlin. And with me here is again Susanna Halme.
Hello, nice to be back here.
Yes, nice to have you back again. It looks like that we have a starting lineup over there with
And now starting lineups. Füchse Berlin starting lineup today. Number 1, Collie Holder. Number 8, Lois Turner. And number 13, Shendresa Malici. Old Power starting lineup at number 2, Anna-Katrin Denker. Number 5, Ida Kauppila. And number 8, Krista Leppänen. Arvoisa yleisö, haluamme muistuttaa, että maalipallo perustuu kuuloon, joten pallon ollessa pelissä yleisön on oltava hiljaa ja matkapuhelimet on asennettava värinä tilaan. Ottelutauoilla on sen sijaan täysin sallittua ja suotavaa kannustaa. Kiitos yhteistyöstä. Dear audience, just a quick reminder that the goalball relies on hearing. So, while the ball is in play, please stay quiet and keep your phones on vibrate. During breaks, feel free to cheer. It's totally allowed and encouraged. Thank you.
Okay, what do you think, Suski? Who will play as the center player? Ida Kauppila looks like to take the position.
Yeah, I think in Old Power side, Ann-Katrin Denker will be on the right side, in a right wing, Ida Kauppila center, and Krista Leppänen on the left wing. And I guess in Füchse Berlin, Kali Holder will be on the left wing, Lois Turner probably takes the center, and Chendresa Malici then the right wing. But let's see if I'm right. I think it's Old Power has played very well, 2 wins from yesterday. Füchse Berlin has 1 tie and 1 win from yesterday. Füchse Berlin has a good offense by Turner and Holder, but Old Power has been so far really solid in defense, so let's see. And they have Krista Leppänen, always one of the top throwers in the women's tournaments. And now we go, and ball goes to Füchse Berlin.
Yes. Kali Holder takes the first shot. Left wing, you say. Here it comes. Nice bounce, but Ida Kauppila reach in front of the ball. Krista Leppänen with the first throw from Old Power side. There we go. Try to find the gap, but Turner makes the save. Turner. Try again to the side of Leppänen, who saves it and bring it to Denker. And Katrin Denker. Right wing. Cross. Nice one. It's a bouncing inside the goal.
Yes, it was a really good cross ball from Anni Denker. Really good
Old
accuracy.
Power first goal! Scored by number 8, Krista Leppänen.
Okay, was it Krista
Time
Leppänen?
11 minutes and 29 seconds.
I'm not now 100% sure who was the scorer, but
I
anyway,
think
good
it
cross.
was Denker.
Yes.
Holder, shots, Kauppila makes the save. But yeah, it looked like Maliki would have saved it, but then it still climbed over her. This Kauppila's throw, Maliki saves nicely. Turner. Kauppila saved it. Krista Leppänen. That's Maliki's save. And Maliki with the ball. Spins. Clean throw. Kauppila makes the save. Throw is to Denker. Denker tries again, cross ball towards Maliki. Now she saves it well. And we are ready to continue. Kali Holder with the ball. She spins. Bounce cross towards Leppänen, who makes the save, and Ida Kauppila takes the loose ball.
Yeah, Old Power defense looks solid so far.
Good bounce from Leppänen to go to the middle. Turner makes the save. takes the ball and throws back towards Leppänen, but wide. Krista Leppänen bring it to Ann-Katrin Denker. She returned to her own side. Here comes towards Holder, who makes the save. Holder finds her own post. And here comes outside from the pitch.
Yeah. Now Füchse Berlin a little bit missing the accuracy in their throws.
Yes, we have 10 minutes 7 seconds left, so less than 2 minutes played. Krista Leppänen have the ball from Denker. Throw from the Denker side. Try again Maliki's corner. Maliki makes the save. Maliki with her next throw. Spin. Bounce to the side of Denker. Denker makes the save. Ann-Katrin Denker. Bouncing ball to the pocket between Turner and Maliki, but Turner makes the save. A fast return towards Denker. Denker
It was
makes
now a
the
good idea from Lois Turner.
Yes. Krista Leppänen takes the ball to her own side. Hard throw cross towards Holder. Holder makes the save. Kali Holder again. Again finds the post, and here comes towards Denker. Denker kicks the ball out. And here we have Ann-Katrin Denker again.
Yeah, the German addition to the Goalball team.
Good bounce. Turner a bit challenges, but Holder follows the ball, and it's not going.
That was a good bouncing effort from Anni Denker.
Absolutely. Holder. Cross ball towards Leppänen. Leppänen makes the save. Now she's up again, ready to throw. Then shot. And that's a high ball from Krista Leppänen. Now Füchse Berlin have chance to level the game.
These are the mistakes that should be avoided when you are in the leading position, but let's see. Krista Leppänen, a very experienced player, so let's see, can he block the ball?
Louis Turner takes the ball. Kali Holder makes some fake runs. Really nice shot in the corner. It's a goal.
Yeah.
Krista Leppänen managed to touch the ball with her fingertips, but
It
not enough.
was a beautiful penalty
Füchse
shot.
Berlin first goal
And
scored by number 8, Lois Turner.
now the Berlin
Time
is
remaining
back.
9 minutes and 3 seconds.
So now we kind of start from the beginning again.
Yes. Ida Kauppila bounce the ball towards Maliki, who makes the save. Takes the ball herself and ready to throw. Spin. Cross ball towards Denker, but Ida Kauppila kicks the ball and it's out.
Now a little bit not so safe block from Kauppila, but quite safely out anyway.
Yes. Denker. Turner makes the save. Holder is asking for the ball, but Turner keeps it. Kauppila makes the save. Fast return. Try to find the gap. Was in the middle. Turner, another save. Kali Holder now with the ball. Spin. Bouncing in the gap. And again, Kauppila kicked the ball a little bit dangerously, but Denker is there to
a little bit problems in Kauppila's feet.
And the cross ball against towards Maliki from Denker. Maliki makes the save.
Good cross again from Denker.
Maliki towards Leppänen. Leppänen saves it. She go around Kauppila. And again towards Maliki. Maliki save.
A really nice shot from Krista Leppänen. Nice idea to move.
Yes. Louis Turner. Good bounce towards Leppänen. Ida Kauppila reach to the ball. Krista Leppänen again. She find a post. And straight run. Nice bounce, and it's a goal! It goes over Maliki, and 2-1!
Good accurate shot from Krista Leppänen. Really good accuracy straight to the Maliki's corner. She couldn't
Second goal
keep it.
scored by number 8, Krista Leppänen. Time remaining 7 minutes and 41 seconds.
Krista Leppänen always dangerous, and she's used to be a good scorer in many tournaments. Already experienced player.
Louis Turner from the side of Holder. Clean shot. Ida Kauppila makes the save. Throw the ball to Denker. Annie Denker. Straight run. again towards Maliki. Now they're really trying
Yeah.
to make a difference and make a pressure towards where there's some Maliki. Nice shot. Leppänen saves. Leppänen again. Hard shot towards Maliki. Maliki makes the save. Kali holder from her own side towards Leppänen. Leppänen saves.
Good idea from Holder.
Spin from Leppänen towards Maliki. Turner touched the ball and Maliki takes care of the rest. Turner. High bounce towards Leppänen. Leppänen saves. Give the ball to Denker in the back center line. Denker is on her own side again. Cross ball towards Maliki, but too wide. 6.5 minutes left on the clock. First half on the way. Maliki. Bouncing ball. Ida Kauppila makes the save. Now she's throwing towards the center. Turner. Throw back to Denker. Denker
Yeah.
a little bit unclean
that was
position,
a
but good
good
save.
from Turner.
Nice shot from Denker. A bit wrong side of the line towards Holder. Kali Holder. Good bounce towards Denker, but also similar shot.
Yeah.
Wrong side of the post. Krista Leppänen is there. She run to her own side. Towards Maliki. Maliki makes the save. Where there's Maliki. Spins towards Leppänen, but Ida Kauppila is there with her hands. And Krista Leppänen again with the ball. Towards Maliki in the gap, but Turner reach and takes the ball.
Old Power now is really reaching the Malik's side.
Yes, Turner too much to the left and it's out in the 6-meter line of Old Power.
Old Power, timeout.
And now Old Power taking a timeout, and I think Old Power really targeting the gap between Turner and Maliki, and also Maliki's corner. But maybe the coach is now telling that don't throw all the time there, because then you close the gap. So maybe they could throw a little bit to the other side as well, and then kind of open the scoring spot again. Because quite often in goalball it doesn't work if you throw only to the weakest point.
Yes,
but let's
and
see.
Louis Turner also is protecting more the side of Maliki.
Yes.
Because of this, so
Yeah. And they have moved Turner there, so they could try other side as well. Let's see.
5.5 minutes left this first half when Ann-Katrin Denker makes the next bouncing shot in the gap between Turner and Maliki. Turner saves. Louis Turner. Good bounce. Ida Kauppila kicks the ball forward, runs after it. Denker cross ball towards Maliki. Turner makes the save. Maliki. Cross ball, go to the middle, Kauppila saves it. Krista Leppänen goes around. And in the middle, Turner, fast return towards Leppänen. That was a good idea, but Leppänen was there, makes the save.
Turner really strong at reading the game.
Yes. Cross ball, too wide from Holder's side. Kali Holder takes a shot, goes around Turner. Come back. And from our own side towards Leppänen, Leppänen saves. Leppänen brings the ball to the back center line, where is Denker having the ball. Now she throws towards Maliki, but too wide. Maliki, there's also Turner. Turner takes the ball, finds the back center line. High bounce towards Denker, who makes the save. Ida Kauppila moves away, so Denker have more space. Bouncing ball towards Maliki. Maliki saves.
Maliki has done very well now. Oh, just when I said she made a high ball, so maybe I shouldn't say anything.
Yes. High ball, and Maliki defends alone this 9-meter wide goal when Krista Leppänen try to make her second goal of the game. Good shot in the corner, and that's it. Goal!
Yeah.
Same corner where Maliki normally plays.
Yeah. Really well played penalty shot from Krista Leppänen.
By number 8, Krista Leppänen. Time remaining 3 minutes and 58 seconds.
Old Power leading 3-1. Yeah, interesting to see if Berlin is taking substitutions or something.
Yes. Turner bouncing ball, but wide from the Denker's side. And Catherine Denker go to the side of Leppänen. Go around Kauppila and bouncing ball towards Maliki. Maliki has some troubles but managed to save. Maliki again. Cross ball. Kiida Kauppila saves it. Again Krista Leppänen. Towards Maliki. Hard shot. Maliki makes the save. 3.5 minutes left of the first half. Kali Holder is there and takes the ball, and first Maliki wants to fix her eyes, her mask.
Yes. Let's see if the Berlin managed to find something. Now Old Power has done really well in their tactic. They have pressured Maliki, and there has been some problems in that side and also high ball from that side, so they have decided a tactic that works very well for them.
Yes. Kali Holder runs to her own side and is ready to throw. Here it comes. Bouncing ball in the gap, and it's a goal! Nice gap between Ida Kauppila and Ann-Katrin Denker. They couldn't reach it. Very accurate shot.
Very accurate shot straight into the gap, and now the Berlin is coming back again. Only 1 goal difference anymore. It's everything is still open.
Yes, Kauppila's answer is here towards Maliki, but Turner reach and close the gap. Louise Turner. Bouncing ball towards Denker, but too much in the middle. Ida Kauppila makes the save, throw the ball to Leppänen. Leppänen with her left hand, bouncing ball, try to find the gap. Turner saves. Kali Holder. Spins. Good shot towards Denker. Denker slides in front of the ball and makes the save.
Yeah.
Then Annie Denker again with the ball. Comes the shot towards Maliki, bouncing ball. Turner have some troubles, but slows down the ball enough so Maliki have no trouble to take it. Maliki. Clean throw. Ida Kauppila saves it, brings it to Leppänen. Krista Leppänen. Shot towards the corner of Maliki, just wide. 2.5 minutes left. Louise Turner goes to pick up the ball herself, finds the go to side of Holder.
Why he?
There's some clarification. The coach of Old Power asking something from the referee, and now
Okay, they are fixing the clock or something, and now we go on.
no play. Turner. Bouncing ball towards Denker. Denker saves it. Denker's answer comes here. Bouncing ball towards Maliki. Turner reached the ball and hit it out from the pitch.
Good effort from Denker.
Maliki spins. Clean shot. And a high ball again from Maliki.
Now they have been. I have been looking. They have been quite risky. So now again, and now chance for Old Power to go back to 2-goal lead again.
Yes, Krista Leppänen again in her own post on the left side. Maliki stands in the center line, and it's a cross ball towards the corner, and it's a goal! Nice penalty shot from Krista Leppänen.
Krista Leppänen very strong in these penalties, and now Berlin should fix something to avoid these high balls, because
if you give these high balls, Krista Leppänen will use it. Krista is a really good thrower and also experienced. And now Berlin, yeah.
Yes. They make the substitution. Unfortunately, Malik.
Füchse Berlin substitution, player out number 13, Shendresa Malici, and in number 15, Sophie Kaudevic.
Sophie Kaudevic coming in, and I think it's also Old Power made it really hard for Maliki to perform well, because Old Power had a tactic to pressure Maliki so much. So now Berlin tries to cope with that by taking Sophie Kaudevic on the court.
And it's interesting to see if they continue to pressure now Kaudevic, who is actually now playing the center.
Yeah.
Holder. Center, Denker makes the save. Ball rolls out, but still on the side of Old Power, so they can keep the ball.
And in Berlin side, Kaudevic now center, and Lois Turner moved to the right wing.
Bouncing shot, Kaudevic makes the save. Holder spins, bouncing ball towards Denker. Denker makes the save. Here we go. Krista Leppänen have the ball now and goes in her own side. Shot, cross shot. Holder kicks the ball towards Kaudevic and takes care of the loose ball. Turner cross ball towards Denker. Denker makes the save. Leppänen is there also, but Denker wants to throw herself. Bouncing ball to the middle, and it's bounced a little bit over Kaudevic, but she clears the ball after all. Now Turner again from the right side. Bouncing ball towards Leppänen, Ida Kauppila reaches over. Kauppila's return to the middle. Kaudevic. Kaudevic gives the ball to Holder. Holder spins. Bouncing ball towards Denker. Denker hits the ball out.
Solid defense from Old Power ladies so far. Only one ball in the gap and one from penalty, but otherwise really solid defense.
Yes. Annie Denker. Kauppila have moved a little bit in front of Leppänen, so Denker have more space. There we go. Nice shot, but Turner is there to close the gap between Kaudevic and Turner. Turner cross ball towards Denker. Denker listening, good listening, and nice block.
Yeah.
Kaudevic take the ball and give it to Krista Leppänen. Leppänen stays there. Hard shot, and that's a goal. Nice gap. Kaudevic and Holder under the arm of Kaudevic.
Krista Leppänen has so far been the woman of this match. She's really scoring the important goals, and now when Old Power defense has been so solid, it's not easy task for Berlin to do.
Absolutely. Turner with the ball. Bouncing ball towards Leppänen. Leppänen makes the save. Leppänen finds the post. Try to throw next time the gap, and that's Turner's feet. Nice save from Turner. Turner spins, throws bouncing ball. Kauppila makes the save. Kauppila up, throw herself. Here comes spin. Clean ball towards Holder. Holder makes the save. 7 seconds left. Berlin timeout. 7 seconds left of the first half.
Now one good throw from Berlin, and then they go to the half side and think how they can break the Old Power defense, which has been really solid so far. And Old Power girls, they have used to play with good defensive games, so Turner and Holder, they really have to find something to surprise the Old Power defense. Maybe some fast returns or some changing to the rhythm or something. But now one throw, and then I think it will be the halftime.
Louis Turner have the ball in the back center line. They have 7 seconds left. Fast throw, bouncing ball towards Denker. Denker saves it. 3 seconds. They just wait the clock to run out. Here we have first half is in. 5-2 for Old Power. Very strong.
Old Power 5, Füchse Berlin 2. Intermission is 5 minutes.
Very solid, and now, as I said, Berlin, they have to find out something new. At this time, the throws are not too dangerous for Old Power defense. They have to find out something. Holder, Turner, they are the best offensive players of Berlin, so maybe they need to move a little bit more, throw from different places, change the rhythm, try to somehow challenge the Old Power defense, because at the moment it's quite easy for Old Power defense.
Yeah, absolutely. They are defending very well. Do you think Füchse Berlin make too late their substitution when Maliki clearly have some
Yeah,
challenges?
clearly, but yesterday then Sofi Kaudowicz had some problems, and also now Sofi Kaudowicz also conceded one goal. I think yeah, it's not easy in Berlin. They have Kali Holder and Lois Turner, but then other players are a little bit younger, a little bit more unexperienced, so it's not easy to find the best way to throw and to play.
Yes, but the game before this was also, there was a 3-goal difference, and after all it turned around. So
yeah, everything is still possible, and maybe Turner can try a little bit more those hard bounces, and as I said, they can change the rhythm and move a little bit more with Kali Holder, Turner and Holder. They have played a lot together, so they can definitely together find out something. Also, Old Power, of course, they need to focus on defense, they need to avoid mistakes, and they need to keep the focus.
yes, and now looks like Old Power is making 2 substitutions when Raisa Kuusela and Stefani Boening is entering the pitch. Krista Leppänen stays. Ida Kauppila and Katrin Denker are in the bench.
It's a smart move to do. They are leading by 3 goals. They have 5 quite equal players, so they just want to share the playing time, because there are a lot of important games still coming. And Krista Leppänen has been really in a good scoring mood on this game, so it's good that she can still be there.
Let's see if Füchse Berlin is making some substitution. They are still all waiting in their court side.
Players out number 2 Ann-Katrin Denker and number 5 Ida Kauppila. Players in number 4 Stefanie Buning and number 1 Raisa Kuusela.
Yes, Raisa Kuusela is starting as a right wing, Krista Leppänen left wing, and Stefanie Boining as center. Leppänen, first row of this half. There's nice shot. Turner makes
And
the save.
this is the lineup with which Old Power yesterday won the Brazilian team. So.
Turner, cross ball towards Kuusela. Kuusela makes the save. And Kuusela center, bouncing ball in the middle. Kaudevic makes the save. Holder, hard shot, but wrong side of the post. Kuusela spins, bouncing ball, go in the middle. Kaudevic, she's defending more on the holder side. Interesting to see Turner with the ball towards Kuusela. Kuusela, who is defending, and she's standing always, which is unique in the modern goalball. Oh, it's bouncing. The cross ball from Leppänen, it was bouncing from the hands of Kaudevic, but holder managed to save the ball. Turner to the middle, Boining makes the save. Ball slides out.
Yeah, this bounce could be the best throw from Turner, in my opinion. But let's see.
Krista Leppänen with the ball. Cross ball towards Holder. Holder makes the save. The loose ball, Kaudevic takes it and give it back to Holder. Holder spins. Bouncing ball towards Kuusela. Kuusela slides down and clears the ball. Kuusela ready to throw. Spin. Bouncing ball to the middle. Kaudevic kick the ball and Turner is there to take care of the rest. Luis Turner. Cross ball towards Kuusela again. Kuusela saves it. Fast return ball towards Turner. Turner saves it. Colin Holder runs there. She wants to take the next and Turner gives the ball. Holder runs back to her own side, to the middle. Boining saves, runs after the ball. And throwing. It's out. Ball over.
Yeah.
Boining lost the ball. 10:16 on the clock. 5-2 for Old Power.
Looks still solid, the Old Power defense.
Yes. Holder spins. Bouncing ball but out again. Raisa Kuusela was also there.
And Berlin, they would need more accuracy and still more variation, I would say. This is not enough to break the Old Power defense.
Yes. Raisa Kuusela. He goes to the other side of Leppänen. Now bouncing ball towards Turner, who makes the save and fast return. Goes to Leppanen's bounce up, but Raisa Kuusela is there to save the bouncing ball.
That was a good idea. And a little bit panic on Old Power side.
That
So
was dangerous shot, but
yeah.
Raisa Kuusela, that's the positive part of standing defense,
Yes.
that she can really stand defense the whole goal.
Exactly.
Holder. Clean shot towards Kuusela. Kuusela fast save and throw it back to Holder. Holder makes the save.
Little
Turner's
bit
there, but
strange.
very fast throw towards Kuusela. They're really trying
Yeah.
to challenge.
Strange that after the Old Power panicking on side, Kuusela threw fast. That was not
Leppänen
really
throw to the middle. Kaudevic makes the save. Give the ball to Turner. Turner goes to side of Holder. Throw to the middle. Boining makes the save. Give the ball. They are not in a hurry. Raisa Kuusela again. Bouncing ball, cross ball, but too wide. Turner was also there to make sure there's no danger. Luis Turner again with the ball. She founds the post, spins, cross ball towards Kuusela, but Stefanie Boining reached her feet in front of the ball, and now the ball is in Krista Leppänen's position. They throw the ball. Kaudevic bounced the ball a bit, but not dangerously. Turner gives the ball to Holder, who throw towards Leppänen, but Boining makes a nice save. Raisa Kuusela with the ball. Kuusela spins, bouncing ball to the center. Kaudovic makes the save, goes after the ball and bring it to the hands of Luis Turner. Turner, hard shot towards Leppänen. Leppänen makes the save. Leppänen goes to the other side. Go to the middle, it's up in the air and it's a goal!
Yeah.
Kaudovic bounced the ball and Holder tried to find it but just couldn't.
Again, Krista
Old
Leppänen.
Power, sixth goal! Scored by number 8, Krista Leppänen.
Krista Leppänen
Time
showing
remaining
that
8
she's really a top
90
scorer.
seconds.
She's really making the goals for her team right now. And Füchse Berlin. And Füchse Berlin, Kaudovic again had some problem. It's hard to say. There was already Malici on the court, so they have done substitutions, but they should fix the defense.
Esa-Matti Käkelä, tuletko kenttätasolle? Kiitos.
There are some technical problems now.
There is 3 goals for Füchse Berlin, even though there should be
Yeah.
only 2, but
Yeah.
the the scorekeeper don't know how to use the machine
Yes.
enough, so he doesn't know how to reduce goals.
So the right score is 6-2 for Old Power, and interesting to see if Berlin can still find out something, because the Old Power ladies can play very relaxed and everything is good for them. So let's see.
Okay, we have fixed the problem. Now in the scoreboard it's written 6-2 like it should be. Kali Holder with the ball. She was on the Turner side, but now it's returning to her own side. She spins sort of ball to Kuusela. Kuusela fast return towards Holder. Holder saves it. Now very fast throwing back and forth.
Yeah.
Just out. Kuusela takes the ball, spins to the middle. Kaudovic bounced the ball and it's loose, but Turner follows and makes the save.
Little bit unstable defense now by Kaudovic.
Yes, bouncing, but out from Turner's hands. Krista Leppänen is ready to do her next goal, or we'll see. Here comes spins, bouncing ball forward. Turner makes easy save. Fast return. Kuusela, Leppänen lost the ball for a second, but not dangerously. But when she found it, she just threw it out, so they don't get 10-second penalty.
Yeah. It's enough for them to defend.
Turner gives the ball to Kali Holder, who stays on the right post. Spins, cross ball, but too much wide. 7 minutes 29 seconds on the clock. 6-2 lead for Old Power. Raisa Kuusela with the ball. She goes around Boynink. The other side bouncing ball towards Turner. Turner makes nice save. Now fast return ball towards Leppänen. Leppänen makes the save. And Leppänen spins. Cross ball towards Holder. Holder makes the save. Let the ball go out. And prepare for her next throw. Kali Holder towards Kuusela. Nice save. Boynink takes the ball and return is to Kuusela. Kuusela bounces the ball towards Holder. Holder makes the save. Fast up and return ball towards
Yeah.
Kuusela, but that's a high ball. Offensive mistake from Kali Holder,
Yeah.
and Raisa Kuusela takes the ball.
So far, Holder and Turner have thrown really without mistakes, but now, of course, they need to try, and it's understandable that this happened.
Let's see what Raisa Kuusela. She bounced the ball. Spins, cross ball, but too wide, too wide. Also,
Yeah.
there was a block from Holder.
Yeah, both it was not really perfect, and with this bounce, it was not that much speed on the throw, so it was
Yes,
easy
Kali
to hear.
Holder spins, also wide. Krista Leppänen is also there in the back center. Let's see what. now there's timeout for Old
Old Power timeout.
Yeah, now timeout. They can just drink some water. Raisa Kuusela a little bit earlier was shouting to the bench that soon I could take some water, so the coaches are responding to that. They don't have anything to really to change. They can keep on going, and Berlin, they continue struggling with scoring, so they need to put effort to the offense and they try to find how to break the defense.
6 minutes 47 seconds left on the clock, and 4-goal lead for the Finnish
Yeah, in
team.
theory it's possible, but in practice really hard.
Yes, Krista Leppänen to the side of Kuusela. Clean throw in the gap. Turner kicks the ball, and after Kaudovic also touched it, Kaliholder finds the ball, and now her answer is here. The corner of Kuusela. Kuusela makes good save. Kuusela again. Boynink moves aside. Kuusela bounces the ball. Try to find the gap. Kaudovic. Small challenges, but now Turner have the ball and throw the ball, and Kuusela kicks the ball out. Raisa Kuusela brings the ball to Stephanie Boynink, maybe for her first throw in this game. Bouncing ball, nice gap. Kaudovic slides and kicks the ball out. Louis Turner. Try to find the gap. Leppänen makes a nice save, and there's a substitution. And Krista Leppänen leaves the pitch.
Old Power
Nice
substitution.
5-goal.
Player
Yes.
out number 8, Krista
She really
Leppänen,
did her
and
work
player
very
in
well.
Number 5, Ida Kauppila.
And Ida Kauppila comes in.
And now we'll see if Kauppila comes to the middle.
Yeah,
Does
let's see.
Boynink go to the side?
Yeah, or do
now,
they stay like that?
now it looks like that Boynink is still staying in the center position.
Yeah.
But we
This is again really good advantage for Old Power because they are safely in the lead. They can share the playing time, and everyone can have some rest time as well, which is really important for upcoming games.
Yes, Kauppila stays as the left winger. Kuusela throw the ball. Turner makes the save. A little bit less than 6 minutes on the clock. Turner shot towards Kauppila. Kauppila makes the save. Ida Kauppila throws the ball to the middle. Kaudovic makes the save, finds the ball and bring it to Louis Turner. Turner spins. Bouncing ball towards Kauppila. Kauppila saves. Kauppila calming down. Bouncing ball. Turner makes the save. Holder has the ball. Cross ball towards Kauppila again. Kauppila saves. Bring the ball to Raisa Kuusela. Kuusela bouncing ball towards Holder, but goes too much to the middle. Kaudovic saves. Bring the ball to Turner. Turner. Cross ball. Gets bouncing. That's a goal!
Yeah.
It touched the knees of Boynink, and Raisa Kuusela couldn't reach the ball in the air.
Füchse Berlin, third goal scored by number 8, Louis Turner.
Let's see if
Time
Berlin
remaining
get
4
some
minutes
new
and
energy
57 seconds.
from that goal. Old Power still safely in the lead.
Yes. Raisa Kuusela spins, bouncing ball towards the middle. Sofi Kaudovic saves the ball, give it to Holder. Holder takes the ball, spins. Raisa Kuusela blocks the ball. Stephanie Boynink takes care of the loose ball and will throw the next one. Bouncing ball towards Holder. Holder saves it and takes the loose ball, finds the post, spins, bounce the ball towards Kuusela. Kuusela saves it. Fast return from Kuusela to go to the middle. Kaudovic saves it, give to Turner. Turner try to find the post, doesn't find it now. Bounce, shot towards the go over Boynink, but Raisa Kuusela is there
Yeah,
to
now a
save it.
little bit struggling Old Power in that gap.
Bouncing ball to the center. Kaudovic makes the save, give the ball to Holder. Yeah, Luis Turner have do very good job recent throws. Holder, now Boining kicks the ball to the center area, runs after it and throw it to Ida Kauppila. Kauppila spins to the center, Kaudevic makes the save, give the ball to Turner, but timeout for Füchse Berlin.
Timeout.
From Füchse Berlin, Lois Turner has played very well. She's really solid in the defense, and now when she started to throw those higher bounces, she scored. And also there was another situation when it kind of went over the center. So maybe those hard and a little bit higher bounces from Turner could be the key for Berlin to score some more goals. But also Old Power, they are really experienced and they have used to defend. So
yes, and they can also switch some players.
Yeah.
Kauppila play very often as a center player, so
exactly.
if
And
Boining have some troubles,
yeah.
they can just switch positions.
Yeah, and they can quite often fix their challenges.
Luis Turner, bouncing ball again to the feet of Boining.
Yeah,
Boining.
and now she is there, so she can fix those little challenges.
Raisa Kuusela, small cross, Kaudevic couldn't reach it, but Turner can, and now the loose ball slides to bounce to Holder. Holder, bouncing ball to the middle, Boining saves, give the ball to Kauppila. Kauppila's next shot, here it comes towards Turner, Turner saves it,
Looked a little bit high ball, but wasn't.
That was near. Turner, bouncing ball towards Kauppila, Kauppila saves it out. 3 minutes 8 seconds left on the clock. 3-goal lead for Old Power Espoo.
It's hard task to do for Berlin.
Yes, Raisa Kuusela was there also, but Ida Kauppila decided to throw herself. Bouncing ball towards Turner, Turner makes the save. Fast return towards Kauppila, Kauppila saves it. Now she give the ball to Kuusela, who throw from the side of Kauppila. Bouncing ball to the center, Kaudevic makes the save. Give the ball to Kali Holder. Holder spins, bouncing ball towards the feet of Boining, but Boining clears the ball with her knees. Raisa Kuusela. Bouncing ball, really on the line, Kali Holder listens and saves the ball. Turner is there as well, she gets the ball, backs up to her own side, spins, bounce the ball towards Kauppila, Kauppila a little bouncing but no trouble there. 2 minutes 22 seconds on the clock.
It starts to look very good for Old Power.
Kauppila cross, Sofi Kaudevic makes the save. Another timeout for
Füchse Berlin, timeout.
Yeah, Berlin trying to use now their timeouts. They try to find those throws that could be dangerous, because now again the Old Power defense is very solid. And I think Old Power ladies had, so far, they have played a really good tournament. They have 2 solid wins from yesterday. It looks like they are going to take their 3rd win. Then let's see what happens when they face the Algeria and Tara club in the last pool game. But Old Power is really heading to the top places in their pool.
going strong.
Yes.
And good success from all the players
Yeah.
so far.
Yeah, they can use all their 5 players, which is good.
Kali Holder. She spins, bounce the ball towards Kauppila, Kauppila saves it. Ida Kauppila ready to throw. Here it comes towards the center. Kaudevic bounce it over and it's a goal!
Yeah, and again, we see in Berlin that Kali Holder, Lois Turner defending very
Old
well.
Power, 7th
Sofi
goal,
Kaudevic,
scored by number 5,
Vendresa Malici. There's a little
Kauppila.
bit difference in between the experience and level of players, so it's hard to find someone to play with Holder and Turner.
Turner bounced the ball, Boinik makes the save. In the previous goal, Kaudevic slides to the wrong side, just here it's wrong. Now against the feet of Kaudevic by Boinik. Kaudevic brings the ball to Turner, Turner spins, bounce the ball to the center, Boinik makes the save, throw the ball to Kuusela. Kuusela spins, bounce the ball towards Holder, Holder saves it. Holder goes to the other side, around the center, towards Kauppila, Kauppila makes the save, 1.5 minutes left on the clock. Kauppila finds the post and run and makes the next throw. Turner save and a fast return. Pointing saves it and throw it to Kuusela. Kuusela spins, bounce the ball towards Holder. Holder have some troubles, jumps almost out, but her feet were there to make the save. Holder spins.
Yeah, in Berlin side, I haven't seen any single defensive mistake from Turner or Holder. They are playing really strong, but of course you need to have the whole team on the court, not two.
Holder goes around towards Kauppila. Kauppila makes the save. Less than a minute left. Timeout for
Old Power timeout.
Yeah, now Old Power, they went to lead right in the beginning, so they have played their game how they wanted the whole game. All the time the Berlin has been kind of behind, so yeah, it has been easy for Old Power. And as I said, Low Turner and Kali Holder, they are really playing well, they are really trying, and they are also defending very well, but it's just not enough because Old Power can use the weak spots, which has in this game been the third player there. In addition to Holder and
4 goals
Turner.
in less than a minute is quite a challenge. Ida Kauppila, cross ball towards Holder. Holder saves it. Holder goes near to her balls towards Kuusela. Kuusela save and fast return towards Holder. Kaudevic is there. Makes the save, give the ball to Turner. Turner, shot towards Kuusela. Kuusela slides and takes the ball. 30 seconds left. Raisa Kuusela spins, bounce the ball towards Turner. Oh, it's a goal! Turner didn't hear the ball right and it slips under her arm.
Yeah.
And now it's 8
Old Power, 8 goals scored by number 1, Raisa Kuusela.
Yeah,
Time
this has
remaining
been really
24
easy
seconds.
game for Old Power, and of course when you are so much behind and you need to throw so much, you can do those small mistakes in defense.
Turner, hard shot. Boening makes the save with her feet and takes the next shot. Spin, bouncing ball. Kaudevic makes the save. Kali Holder. She spins. Holder. Long ball. And the game hasn't ended yet because there was a long ball
it's a
just
long
before
ball.
the whistle.
Yeah, long ball from Kali Holder.
Who will take the shot? Do they give it to Stephanie
know.
Boening, who is the only player from the team who hasn't scored?
Let's see.
Yes. Stephanie Boening have chance to make success the game to the left corner, and there it is.
And she does.
Every player from Old
Yeah.
Power scored in this game.
And that's a really good advantage. They have 5 girls and they have 5 strong girls.
8 goals
And,
scored by number 4, Stephanie Boening.
And
Final score of the game,
I
Old Power 9, Füchse Berlin
that's
3. Next game here at Tapiola Sport Hall,
something that all the
12:45
teams
p.m.
don't have.
Women's
Like
game,
Old Power can
RGC
use
Hansa
all of their
against
5 girls. All of them
Malmö.
can score. All of them can defend very well. Not all the teams have this kind of chance, and this can be really important because Old Power can share the playing time between the players and save the energy so that all the girls have energy when the important qualifying games are coming, the playoffs. So I really think it's an advantage that they have 5 so good players there, and so they can play as a team with all kind of lineups.
Yes, very solid performance from Old Power and clear victory 9-3. Now we have 25 minutes break and we continue with Women's Liga. There will be, where I lost it, RGC Hansa from Germany and FIFH Malmö from Sweden. Anything to say about that game?
I think Malmö is the favorite for that game. RGC Hansa women have struggled quite a lot here, but they need some points to avoid the 5th place in their pool, and if they end up to be the 5th, they are not qualifying to the next playoff stage. So RTC Hansa, they are really trying, but the 5th Malmö, clear favorite. They have Anja Christensen, a strong thrower there, and experienced team. So let's see if RTC Hansa can challenge that team.
We will find it out soon. But now a small break. We will get back. And welcome back. We are just about to start the next game between FIFH Malmö from Sweden and RGC Hansa from Germany. Women's game. Malmö will play on the black jerseys on the left side of the camera, and RGC Hansa will play on the right hand side with the blue jerseys. And it looks like Hansa will start with Susanne Kersten as the center, Charlotte Karscher as the left winger, and Gethe Klausenup as right winger. And nice to have you back, Emi, as well.
Thank you, thank you.
Christensen takes the first throw to the corner of Klausenup. Klausenup shots the ball to the middle. Ketsen takes the save. Fener takes the next shot to the center. Kersten makes the save. Karscher spins, bouncing ball to the corner. Fener makes the save. And throw the ball, try to find the gap, but Kersten kicks the ball out. Karscher again, bouncing ball to the middle. Ketsen makes the save. Throw the ball to Christensen. Christensen, hard shot, try to find the gap, but Kersten is there. Klausenup goes around, throw to the other side, but wide. Fener have the ball now and is ready to throw. Now we have also the sound on. Apologizing. Fener to the middle. Kersten makes the save and gives the ball to Charlotte Karscher. Karscher spins, bounce the ball but wide from the left. Fener gives the ball to Christensen. Christensen go to her own side. Ready to throw, spins, hard cross shot. It bounced up from Kersten, but Karscher is there to save the day. Charlotte Karscher spins, bounce the ball to the middle. Getsen makes the save, give the ball to Fener. Fener along the line, but just wrong side, so ball is out. Charlotte Karscher bring the ball to Klausenup. She go to her own side. Throw to the middle. Getsen makes the save. Throw the ball to Christensen. Anja Christensen ready for her next throw. Here it comes. Hard shot, but Klausenup managed to kick the ball over the goal. That was very powerful shot and a very near goal, but Klausenup barely keeps the ball out from the goal. Charlotte Karscher on the other side. Kersten moves aside. Spins, bounce the ball, but the Fener slides and saves the ball, and Christensen again. Very nice shot, the previous one. Bouncing ball to the center. Kersten makes the save and gives the ball to Klausenup. Katja Klausenup. There's all the space. In the middle comes this shot. Try to find the gap, but Fener slides and makes the save. Fener. That's a goal! Nice! Between Karscher's feet. She finds the gap.
FIFH Malmö first goal scored by number 1 Meriton Fener. Time remaining 9 minutes and 26 seconds.
And Charlotte Karscher spins, bounce the ball towards Fener. Fener makes the save. Anja Christensen is there also, and she have the ball. Spin, Powerful shot, but wide from the corner of Charlotte Karcher. Karcher spins, bounce the ball, try to find the gap, but Fener is there. And Fener towards Karcher again. Karcher makes the save, takes the ball, and will throw again. Karcher spins, bounce forward again to the gap between Kelsen and Fener, but Fener is defending very solid that gap or that pocket. Christensen, hard shot but wide. Klausen up was her target. Kathy Klausen up. She go around Kersten, throw the ball towards Fener. Fener saves it. Fener find the ball post, cross ball, go in the middle, little bit bouncing from Kersten's feet, but she grabs the ball and give it to Karcher. Karcher bouncing ball towards Fener. Fener makes the save and ball is out. Christensen is there and asking for the ball. Anja Christensen takes the ball herself. Doesn't return to her own side, so here comes her throw. Clean shot, but again wide. Christensen have powerful thrower, but now her aiming has been a bit weak. Kercher go to the other side and Klausen up also change places. A nice shot, it go past Getsen, but Christensen is there. And Christensen shot towards Klausen up saves it with little help from Kercher. Now the ball is loose, Karcher takes it. Karcher slices the ball but wide from the left. Beritan Fener give the ball to Christensen. Christensen from the right post. They switch place. Again, wrong side of the line. Christensen have some troubles to keep the ball inside the court. Charlotte Karcher asks Kersten to move aside, so she throw from the middle. Bouncing ball towards Christensen. So Christensen and Fener, they have switched sides. Christensen now right wing and still wrong side of the sideline. Her throws. Charlotte Karcher go to the other side, try to find Fener. Bouncing ball towards the gap. Fener makes the save. Christensen go back to her own place as the left winger, Fener to the right. That's a nice gap between Karcher and Kersten. Fener makes her second goal of the game. 2-0.
FIFH Malmö second goal scored by number 1 Beriton Fener. Time remaining 7 minutes and 12 seconds.
Klausen up. Bouncing ball to the middle. Fener makes the save. Christensen from the left side where she is again. Klausen up makes the save. And to the left where is Fener. Nice save from Fener from the corner. LGC Hansa is really trying Fener and they are interestingly switching sides with Christensen. Now they are in the starting positions again. Charlotte Karcher. Bouncing ball to the center. Getsen reach her feet and saves the ball and bring the ball to Anja Christensen. Christensen high bounce towards Karcher. Karcher makes the save. Kersten is again away from the pitch and that's nice bouncing shot from Karcher, but Fener is there and makes the save. Anja Christensen. Hard shot to the corner, but nice save from Karcher. She reads with her hands and save it again. Kersten moves to the side. Karcher bouncing ball towards Fener. Fener makes the save. Fener finds the post. Cross ball towards Klausen up. Klausen up saves it in front of her and the ball rolls out from the pitch. Klausen up again. 6 minutes left. Klausen up. Cross ball towards Fener. Fener good save. And Christensen shots to the corner of Glausenap, but wide. Glausenap ask again the center player Chris Kersten to move. Here comes her shot to the middle. Getsen throw the ball to Fener. Fener try to find the gap again, and it's very near, very near. Kärcher managed to kick the ball to Klausenap, and Klausenap returned the ball now. That's very dangerous pocket between Kersten and Kärcher now. Anja Christensen from the post. Left post. Wide. Klausenap was listening well the ball. She bring the ball to Charlotte Kärcher. Kärcher who go to the side of Klausenap. Spins, bounced cross ball towards Fener. Fener makes solid save. Fener bouncing ball to the center. Kersten bounce it forward, goes after it, and bring the ball to the hands of Klausenap. Katja Klausenap bouncing ball to the center. Getsen reach it, and now it's first time out of the game.
FIFH Malmö timeout.
So Malmö has been controlling this game pretty much. Hansa is known from bouncing throws and moving around the court much, and that hasn't been able to go through Malmö's defense, but the curvy smooth throws has been the real poison to Hansa on this game, and those are the key right now. It might be those kind of smooth shots aren't so seen on today's Goalball, so maybe that's something that Hansa isn't very used to.
Yes, it was nice. The wingers when they switch position, Christensen and Fener, and that might mix up a little bit Hansa's game. Anja Christensen go outside of the pitch, take a lot of power to the throw, cross ball, but a little bit wide again. Charlotte Kärcher doesn't need to do much. Kärcher goes around the center player from the side of Klausenap, bouncing ball, that's a long ball. And Kärcher, she's a good thrower, but her defense hasn't been the best.
So now,
And now a long ball mistake, and Anja Christensen have chance to make the third for the Sweden team.
she should aim it to the goal.
Here it comes to the corner.
It's there.
To the right side, 7 corner. Anja Christensen make her first goal and makes it 3-0.
FIFH Malmö third goal scored by number 6 Anja Christensen. Time remaining 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
And Kärcher gave the ball to Klausenap. Kärcher makes some fake run. Klausenap try to find Christensen, who saves the ball with her knees. Now Christensen have the ball again. And let's see her next throw. Hard throw to the corner. Klausenap makes a solid save. Fast return. Getsen makes the save. Goes after the ball and throw it to Christensen. Christensen spins. Klausenap saves. Klausenap gives the ball to Kärcher. Kärcher bouncing ball towards Fener. Fener, nice save. Really, really good shot to the left corner near the post, but Fener was there and blocked the ball out. Thomas Svensson from the bench of FIFF Malmö gives some instructions to Fener, and she go a little bit inwards and makes her next throw. Here it comes to the center. Good block from Kersten. Bring the ball to Kärcher. Kärcher with the ball, spins. Bouncing ball but wide from the left. Fener and Christensen are thinking from their next move. Anja Christensen takes the ball, goes to her own side. Hard throw to the middle. Kärcher takes the ball. Center is away, so Karsher has the space. Now comes shot again. Very accurate, nice shot, but maybe not powerful enough, so Fener have no trouble defending that one. Christensen is there, but doesn't take the ball. Fener try to find the gap, and there, very near. Karsher managed to kick the ball over the goal and keep the score 3-0 in favor of Malmö. That was very near the fourth goal of the Swedish team. Charlotte Karsher go to the side of Klausenup, who runs to the other side. They do this, he did this already before. Cross to the middle, gets in, nice save. Anja Christensen takes the ball, walks calmly to her own side, and is ready to take the next throw. Here it comes. To the middle, high bounce, but a long ball from Anja Christensen. And now RGC Hansa have very good possibility to score their first goal, and Charlotte Karsher takes the ball, and here we see to the middle, and Christensen no trouble. Too much to the middle, unfortunately, from Hansa's point of view.
Yes.
Christensen keeps the ball, go to her own post. 2:47 seconds. 2:45 left. Bouncing ball, cross ball towards Karsher, who makes the save. To the middle, comes the return. Throw from Karsher, Getsen makes the save. And now Getsen. Basel Getsen goes to the middle, Kersten saves it. Give the ball to Klausenup. Klausenup. Bouncing ball to the center. Getsen throw the ball to Christensen. Christensen spins, hard throw, goal in the middle. Kersten makes the save, and now there's a substitution when number 6, Katja Klausenup, leaves the pitch.
RGC Hansa substitution, player out number 6, Katja Klausenup, and player in number 9, Gritje Gau.
So, number 9, Gritje Gau comes in. Let's see what position she plays. Hansa is probably trying to ease their
We'll see.
defense.
Looks like that Kersher would stay there in the left winger, so would Gau go to the right winger, just replace Klausenup. Let's see. Gau have the first ball. Kersher makes some fake run, and Gau first throw. So yes. So Gau is just replacing Klausenup and is now right winger. Christensen, hard bounce, but Kersten is there and saved the ball from the pocket. Gau again, cross ball towards Fener. Nice throw. Again, really near the post, but Fener hears the ball well and defense was solid. Beritan Fener. Good shot. Kersher makes the save. Goes to the other side to throw. Spins. Bouncing ball towards Fener. Fener makes the save. Gives the ball to Anja Christensen. Christensen finds her way to her own place, and there goes hard shot to the corner of Gau, who makes a save. 1:15 left. First half of the game. Fener makes the save after Gau throw cross ball, and Fener hard shot to the middle. Kersten makes the save, gives the ball to Charlotte Karsher. Karsher have all the space. To the middle, bouncing ball towards Fener. Fener makes the save, gets up and gives the ball to Christensen. Christensen throw from the side of Fener. Bouncing ball towards Karsher. It goes up, and Karsher have a lot of troubles, but managed to keep the ball. Karsher bouncing ball towards Fener. Fener makes the save, and Fener again. Clean shot Kerscher makes the save and timeout.
RGC
for
Hansa, timeout.
That left gap of Hansa has now been problematic for them. The smooth throws of Fenner has been bouncing in there, and now Christensen put one bounce on the same spot and it nearly went in. But they got it saved from the goal line. Right now Hansa has been pressuring the right side of Malmö's team, where Fenner has been defending very solidly.
The RGC Hansa coach Mario Turlov gave a lot of feedback, and we'll see what happened. Gau with the ball. Throw towards Fenner. Good save. And ball is now on Christensen's possession. Anni Christensen. Clean shot. Kersten is there. Makes the save. Give the ball back to Gau. Gau throws the cross ball towards Fenner, but too wide. And now the referees are checking the mask of Kersten. Susan Kersten, after the previous block, the mask was still misplaced. Now we are ready to continue. Only 2 seconds on the clock, so the game, we will reach the halftime very soon. Fast throw, but was out. There is 1 second still on the clock. And that's a halftime.
Yes.
The goal
Scores after first half. FIFH Malmö 3, RGC Hansa 0. Intermission is 5 minutes.
Yeah. 3-0 in favor of FIFH Malmö. The RGC Hansa have some good throws and good attacking, but the defense hasn't been strong enough. Unfortunately, they are missing very important piece of their defense, as Celeste Roost is sick and cannot play. So I think that might make a big difference if they would have Roost in the squad. Or what do you think, Amy?
Yeah. Roost is very solid defender in the center position, and probably right now all the goals that have gone from the left side, Roost would have been making difference on those. So that's a real loss for Hansa team that she can't attend on their team this time. Right now I think Hansa should little bit start dividing their throws. All of them are right now going to the right post, and Fenner is defending very solidly on that position. So they should aim it somewhere else sometimes, maybe to Anja's side. She's been very bold the whole first half, not really much any defending. And put pressure on the other spots too. It seemingly is that Fenner isn't letting the ball go through from her side, so I don't see a real point to keep only throwing there. Of course, there might be a strategy to throw there first, the first half, and then start changing where to aim, but we'll see what Mario Turlov has on his mind.
Indeed. Turlov have a lot to say to his players, and they will not give up easily, so we are waiting with excitement how the second half of the game will be. Small break and then we'll continue. ready to start the second half of the game. No substitution from the side of FIFH Malmö, but one substitution on RGC Hansa's side when getting out, leaves the pitch, and Pia Naute comes to the right wing.
Half-time substitution, Hansa. Out number 9, in number 5.
RGC Hansa substitution, player out number 9 Kritie Gau and player in number 5 Pia Knaute.
And here we go. RGC Hansa start with the ball when Pia Knaute takes the first shot. Bouncing ball to the middle. Ketchen, whoa, that went through under her, but Beritan Fener was there to defend. Fener, hard shot to the corner of Kerscher. Kerscher makes the save. Kersten is out, so Kerscher have the time, but Fener makes the nice save. Christensen. Hard shot to the corner of Knaute, but Knaute saves it.
Accurate shot from Christensen to the right post.
Pia Knaute goes around Kersten and throw the ball to the corner of Christensen, who makes the save. She takes the loose ball herself and is ready for her next throw. Hard shot towards Knaute, who makes again save. Knaute wide, but not bad. Christensen again. She spins, not bouncing ball. Clean shot towards center, Susanne Kersten, who makes the save and give the ball again to Pia Knaute. Knaute bouncing ball towards Christensen, who makes the save. Give the ball to Beritan Fener. Fener, good shot towards Kerscher. The ball is loose for a second, but Kersten finds it and give back to Kerscher. Kerscher shot towards Fener, and Fener makes the save. Fener again. Clean shot, trying to find the gap, and there it is! Kersten lifts the ball over Kerscher, and now it's 4-0.
Hat-trick for Fener.
FIFH Malmö, 4 goals, scored by number 1 Beritan Fener. Time remaining 10 minutes and 22 seconds.
Hansa has now a little bit starting to throw other positions as well, not only the right side post.
Kerscher gives the ball to Knaute, who go to her own side. Hard shot, try to find the gap between Kielsen and Christensen, but Kielsen kicks the ball to the middle area and runs after it, and now Anja Christensen again with the ball. She spins, clean shot to the corner, and nice shot, but even nicer block from Pia Knaute. Knaute goes to the side of Kerscher, ready to make her next move. Here it comes, go to the middle, gets in, makes the save, gives the ball to Fener. Fener go to her side, cross ball, but Pia Knaute is there and close the gap. Pia Knaute bouncing ball towards Christensen. Christensen saves the ball. Anja Christensen. Hard shot in the middle, and there it
beautiful.
is! Hits the hands of Kersten and back of the net, and second goal for Anja Christensen.
FIFH Malmö, 5th goal, scored by number 6 Anja Christensen. Time remaining 9 minutes and 38 seconds.
Those have been so far the strongest throws.
Kerscher from the middle, bouncing ball towards Fener. Fener saves. 9.5 minutes left. 5-0 already for FIFH Malmö. Fener. Shot. Bouncing up and there again. Kersten's feet lifted up again over Kerscher and 6-0.
FIFH Malmö, sixth goal scored by number 1, Beritan Fener. Time remaining 9 minutes and 25 seconds.
Yes.
RGC Hansa, timeout.
So very, very
Very
strong.
solid beginning for FIFH Malmö, and they're leading already 6-0. Now we already start to question that can Hansa even keep up the whole game, or will the game end with 10 goal difference? What do you think?
Well, it might be possible if Hansa can get their game under control, especially their defense. It's very possible. As well as Goalball is physical game, it's inside your head, it's a head game, and right now it can be seen that Fifth has gotten inside of Hansa's
Only
head.
in less than 3 minutes, Malmö has double their lead. It was 3-0 in the halftime, and now with 2 minutes 45 seconds played, it's already 6-0. Now there with the next ball, go in the middle, Getsen saves it, bring the ball to Christensen. Christensen with her next throw, here it comes. Bouncing ball, that's a goal! It hits the hand of Knaute and post and in. And third goal for Anja.
FIFH Malmö, seventh goal scored by number 6, Anja Christensen. Time remaining 9 minutes and 10 seconds.
In the first half, Christensen have some trouble to find to keep the ball inside the court. But now
RGC Hansa substitution. Player out number 8, Susanne Kersten, and player in number 7, Risa Tokunaga.
And the center, Susanne Kersten, goes out, and number 7, there it is, Risa Tokunaga, replace her, probably also as center player.
Yes. We'll see if she can secure the defense of Hansa a little bit more.
Kerscher with the ball.
She dropped the
And
ball a
good.
little bit.
Solid save from Fener. The spin was a little bit strange. Cross ball from Fener. Naute, nice save. Just an applause from the teammates and the RGC Hansa men players from the audience. Naute, again Kerscher runs to the other side, they make the spin. Naute shots the ball to the middle. Getsen makes the save, throw the ball to Anja Christensen. Looks like that FIFH Malmö is also making some substitution soon. When Christensen's cross ball, Kerscher makes the save and throw it back to Christensen. Christensen, hard shot, and it's a goal again. Naute kicks the ball a little bit, but a nice gap between
FIFH Malmö, 8th goal scored by number 6, Anja Christensen. Time remaining 8 minutes and 24 seconds.
And now I'm really waiting to see Hanna Svensson on the pitch. Really, she's ready to come. There's some fake run, and then Knaute throw the ball. Getsen, solid defense. And now there's the substitution we're waiting. Okay, the center player has
FIFH Malmö substitution. Player out number 7, Hazen Gesen, and player in number 8, Hanna Svensson.
Probably Anja Christensen goes to center and Hanna Svensson will take the left side.
Okay.
But we'll see.
See what Thomas Svensson tells to the players. Okay, Hanna Svensson is ready to enter the pitch. Christensen keeps the ball. Throw the ball to the middle. Save by Tokunaga. Christensen takes the center position and Svensson comes to the left wing. Bouncing ball towards Fener. Fener makes the save. Fener. Cross ball. It's a
and
goal!
makes again.
Between
Cross throw.
Tokunaga and Knaute.
7
FIFH Malmö neat goal scored by number 1 Beritan Fener. Time remaining 7 minutes and 55 seconds. RGC Hansa timeout.
This is cruel. It's inside of 5 minutes. Fifth Malmö has been able to triple their goal difference to Hansa. Now it's until if Fifth can make 1 goal and Hansa can make any in that time, the game will be ended before the whole 12 minutes of the second half due to the mercy rule of getting goals. And now it's real fight to Hansa that can they keep it, that the game does not end to the mercy rule. If it goes keeping the same way, it will. So they really need to change.
If it's up to the supporters of RGC Hansa, they would be winning by 10 goals. Now they're losing by 9. Now
Yes.
we'll see what Pia Knaute. And there was a penalty because RGC Hansa wasn't ready after the timeout and the coaches were not in the pitch. And now
This might
Charlotte
end on this.
Kerscher is defending, and we'll see if the game continues. If FIFH Malmö makes a goal, the game is over. Hanna Svensson takes the throw. Here it comes to the corner, and Kerscher
Goal.
almost take the ball, but Hanna Svensson makes the decisive goal, and
FIFH Malmö 10th goal scored by number 8 Hanna Svensson. Time remaining 7 minutes and 55 seconds.
So
Final score of the game, FIFH Malmö 10, RGC Hansa 0. Next game here at Tapiola Sport Hall starting 2 p.m. Next game between O Power from Finland and EF Othari from Algeria.
And Hansa had little problem on the defense. This is how it shows now.
okay, we have a bit longer break now, since the game finished a bit earlier than it should have. But now I try to find my papers and where is the next game. So the next game is 2 o'clock local time, and it's Finnish team Old Power Espoo against EF Beaufort. So continue then.
So we continue with our goalball games, and we are now in the another arena. Well, I am in the another arena. I was in Hong Kong, and we're going to Espoo Arena, and together with me is my co-commentator colleague Suzanne. Suzanne, I welcome you at the microphone. How are you?
Thank you. I'm fine, and it's nice to be back. I've been talking for you guys there a little bit, but now I'm happy to be back for this exciting game.
And we have men's competition. I just need to remind you that you are witnessing the World Goalball Clubs Cup, and this is the second edition of this tournament, and for the first time this tournament is in Finland, in Espoo city, and this is the second day of the tournament, and we go to another men's competition Group B game, All Power from Finland, very well-known team here, and I think in the whole over Goalball world versus Bufarik team from Algeria. So All Power and Bufarik. So Suzanne, what are your expectations for this game?
All Power yesterday they played a tie against the Lithuanian club, and today they just lost with 2 goals against Brazilian team. And Bufarik challenged the Brazilian club team yesterday very well. So I think Old Power is really eager to get their first win in their home tournament. So I think they are really gonna fight for the win. But I think Bufarik is not the easy opponent, and I'm expecting an exciting game.
Yes, and both of the teams played against the team you just mentioned, Instituto Athlon from Brazil. Bufarik played against this team yesterday, and they lost by 4 goals, 4-2.
Yeah.
And All Power, as you mentioned, they lost only by 2 goals, but still, loss is a loss, and this is another game, another chance to redeem yourself, and we have another very important victory in the standings.
Yeah, and I think both teams really want to win. They want to get some points, and let's see what will happen.
EFO Bufarik starting lineup. Number 4, Marceline Walker.
The introduction of the game.
Number 5, Firas Pentria. And number 6, Abdelhalim Larbi. Old Power starting lineup. Number 1, Jarno Mattila. Number 6, Oliver Hörauf. And number 9, Felix Rogge.
So on the court for All Power team, number 1 Jarno Mattila, number 6 Oliver Hörauf, and number 9 Felix Rogge. On the team, all of the 3 players of F Bufarik team, because they only have 3 players here. Vendria Firas, number 5, number 4 Bubakar Manseri, and number 6 Larbi Abdel Halim. Zan, do you think that All Power team can use in their favor that opponents only have 3 players on the roster?
Yeah, it's of course All Power. They have the whole 6, so they have more options if they will do substitutions. But especially the Bufarik's left wing, it's going to be Larbi on the left wing. I guess he has been strong in the offense, and now so far Old Power has played Erkki Miinala as a center, but now let's see if Felix Rogge will take the center place and Hörauf in the right wing, Jarno Mattila on the left wing probably. Let's see if I'm right how they go, but a little bit different lineup for Old Power.
Yes, so in the middle for All Power team Jarno Mattila. And looking from his perspective, number 9 Felix Rogge on the left side of the game, and on the right, of course, Oliver Hörauf.
Yeah, Jarno Mattila in the center.
And we start the game. Number 4 from the Bufarik team, Bubakar Manseri with the first row of the game, easily caught by number 9 Felix Rogge. Nice strong throw to the other side of the attack, aiming for the corner, no good. Number 6, Larbi Abdelhalim, no good. Attacking from the middle, but aiming for the corner. Oliver Hörauf, no good. That's by Julian Tim.
Long ball.
Wow.
Yeah, now it's a chance for Old Power to score the first throw. Let's see.
So one of the first throws of the game, and we have a penalty. Oliver Horov with a nice throw.
Great penalty shot. Great penalty shot.
Yes, very assured one from his perspective.
Old Power,
Left
first
corner.
goal scored by number 6,
After
Oliver
37 seconds of the game,
First time
for
remaining
Old Power.
11 minutes and 23 seconds.
Yeah, early lead for Old Power. Let's see if Boforic can come back.
Oh, caught between the legs by Oliver Horov. And he's attacking after showing that amazing, outstanding defense. Now attacking from the middle, aiming for the corner, very bouncy throw by Bendria Firas. Nice spin, nice throw, but no good by Felix Roge. Aiming for the gaps on the defense. And on the bouncy throw by Algerian Demon, but straight the ball goes out. Oh, what a nice throw! He used the opportunity to go
Yeah.
into that gap of the defense, and he used that perfectly.
And it was
Old Power,
good
second
movement
goal
with the ball.
scored by number 6, Oliver
So
Horov.
he was moving on the court, and
Remaining 10
maybe the
minutes and
opponent
35
couldn't exactly
seconds.
hear from where the ball is coming, and it was hard to defend. Great shots.
Now, Bufarik team on the attack, aiming for the middle. Of course, aimed for the gap, but just went to the middle. Felix Rogue. Oh, another very dangerous throw by Felix Rogue. He's very successful at aiming at the gaps. But Bufarik also has their saying, aiming for the gap, and the defense worked this time for the Old Power. High ball penalty, and we're gonna see a chance for Bufarik team.
Yeah, let's see if Boforic can use this penalty. If they can score now, it can be really important for their feeling, and they believe that they are really
Yes.
coming back for this game. It's important chance for them.
Very good throw, aiming for the corner, for the right corner from his perspective, number 6.
And it's, as I said, it's
Yes,
important goal because now they know they can
scored by
score.
number 6, Abdelhalim Larbi. Time remaining 10 minutes and 2 seconds.
With the 1 retry on the score sheet, and Bufarik team just had their first goal, 2-1 for Old Power. Dangerous one.
Nice throw, bouncing a little bit now in the Algerian defense, but
Yes.
safely this time.
Ball didn't go into the net, and this time is saved by Felix Rogue. 3 minutes into the game. Felix Rogue once again, he's a beast when he needs to find the gap. Change of the tactics from the Bufarik team, and a very quick throw by
Yeah.
Oliver Horov.
Nice idea to break the rhythm, but this time the accuracy was not good enough, but nice idea.
Indeed it is. Changing up the tempo can do you a lot of good things. Bufarik team on the throw, no good. Jarmo Mattila, one of few Paralympic gold medal winners in this team, together with Erkki Minala, of course.
Yeah, and we don't see so often Jarno as a center, so great to see that option as well.
Since you know this all-power team, what it could mean that Jarno Mattila is in the center, what could be the idea?
I think it can also be the idea of trying new options. They have lost 2 games, so they maybe want to try something new, and also rotate some and give some rotation for the players so that everyone can get some rest and using the all 6 players.
Yes, and all-power desperately needs the victory today in this game. Felix aiming for the gaps, no good. Good defense by El Bufarik team. saved. And Bufarik team, the time is ticking. They have to be fast attacking.
10 seconds penalty. It took quite a long time because the ball went quite far away to forward, and it took some time to the team to take the ball back. So it was a little bit too slow.
Yeah, that's what it seemed. Bubakir Mansari now defending his goal.
Yeah, Old Power was choosing him to defend.
Oliver Horov. Penalty throw. Oh, when you throw this hard ball, you cannot defend it.
Old Power, third goal scored by number 6, Oliver Herauf. Time remaining 8 minutes and 48 seconds.
3-1 after 3 minutes and 12 seconds in this game.
Yeah, quite much goals already in the beginning.
I think fans enjoying that high-scoring game.
Yep.
Oliver Horov, no good. Bufarik team, spin move, a throw, no good. Felix Rog. Oh, what a clean throw. Very risky. And our power team doesn't seem to show any cracks on the defense. And it could be a goal, and it is.
Yeah.
Oliver
Now
Horov.
it looks that the Old Power throws are a little bit difficult for the Bufarik team, but let's see if they can fix the defense and catch those balls a little bit more controlled. Yeah, and they call a timeout to fix the defense.
What Old Power has, they have a very strong throws, they have a lot of power in their throws. That's why every throw of Old Power team is a dangerous one when they perfectly aim at the gap.
Yeah, exactly. And Bufarik, there has been some bouncing in the defense, so even if it hasn't gone to the goal, but it's still a little bit unstable to defense. So I think now the coach is telling and asking, and they are thinking how they can fix the defense to be more stable, because they need more stable defense if they want to challenge Old Power in this game.
And their one goal was from the mistake of the throw that was made by Old Power. Unexpected noise was from the stands, but we can continue with the game.
Yeah.
4-1 after 4 minutes in this game. Once against Alex Rao. And even though Bufarik team defended, the ball goes over. Oliver Horov. Very accurate when needs to attack the gaps.
Yeah, and now Bufarik is losing the attack opportunities, the offensive opportunities, because they are losing the ball before it went the ball over, and now it took so much time that they just needed to throw it out.
Felix Rog just hit the number 4 Bubakir Mansari.
Yeah, and again, the ball is not really staying in their control, it's always bouncing somewhere.
Looking for the gaps, this time it's saved by Jarno Matila and Felix Rog. He's fearful. This time good defense by Bufarik team. Almost 5 minutes in the game. Good save by Jarno Matila. Oliver Horov, good throw, and the ball goes in.
Yeah, Oliver Herauf seems to be a man of the match. He's throwing really quality throws at the moment.
Goal scored by number 6, Oliver Herauf. Time remaining 7 minutes.
Even though the defense tries to have a grip of the ball, but the goal just too bouncy, too roundy, and it goes in. first half. We're gonna be soon, but All Power is controlling things.
Yeah, the game is now at the moment fully in Old Power's control. Let's see if Boforic can change it, but now Old Power is really where they want to be.
Yes. Oh, Felix.
Yeah. Now this German additions to the Finnish Old Power, Felix, Roge and Oliver Hörov, they are really stepping up and saying that we can score and we want to get our first win. They are really taking the responsibility.
No wonder his name is Felix. He's very lucky in these gaps.
Yeah.
Jarno Matila, call me, saves the ball. And Oliver Horov attacking from the other side. Changing the tactics a bit, but no good this time. Bufaric. Spin move, good throw. Just only hit the body of Oliver Horov. Six minutes into the game, 6-1. Changing the point of the attack, no good this time.
Okay, some equipment check going also, some break to the game and players can also breathe a little bit.
Yeah, and Bufaric also needs a rest because they don't have a rotation, and if we go through the second half, they will be more and more tired.
Yeah, exactly. Old Power has the whole 6 players, and maybe in some point we will see substitutions, let's see, but they have more rotation options there. They have 3 players on the bench.
And knowing the Power before the tournament, they need a victory like this. If they have a convincing victory, it might boost the morale for the upcoming games. And we know, of course, that it's going to be a playoff soon, so they need every possible point they can get.
Yeah, exactly. And also about the feeling, they will get the good feeling if they win after they loss and tie.
Oh, what a throw! The ball just goes on the line, but it doesn't go in. Wow.
Boy, that was exciting. That was exciting. That was close.
Wow. I was sure the ball was gonna go in, but it didn't.
Yeah. And now it's still the Boforic defense is struggling a little bit, and now they are losing the throw again.
They
went
need
over.
to keep the morale going on, yeah. Jarno Matila with the throw. This time Bufaric works well on the defense. Gravity a bit high.
Yeah, powerful shot, but the accuracy was not perfect.
Felix throw. Bouncy throw, no good. Felix throw. Oh,
That was beautiful. Fast return, and it was beautiful. There was a gap, and there was no one in front. It was a
All Power 7 goals scored by number 9, Felix Rogge. Time remaining 5 minutes and 1 second.
It's already big difference between these teams. Let's see if Boforic can come back and challenge a little bit.
Only 5 minutes left till the end of the first half, and we have 6 goal difference between the teams, 7-1.
Yeah, it's a big difference already.
If it goes like this, All Power can have themselves a very good game and a very easy one. Much needed for them. Now we have Oliver Horov. Oh, what a nice throw.
Old Power is now really finding the weak points of the Boforic defense and really using them.
Scored by number 6, Oliver Hörov.
They know where is now the point to score, and they aim that point and they use it. Now it's really hard for the Boforic at the moment.
And I think Coach Timo Laitinen needs to make some substitutions if he wants other players to play in this game.
Yeah, exactly.
And And we witness just like that. Timo Lankinen, that's
Yeah.
number 7.
Felix Roque goes out.
Substitution, player out, number 9, Felix Roque, and in number 7, Ehsan Zovedavi.
Yeah, and Esan Sovedavi comes in. He's already a familiar name in the Old Power team, and the audience is at the moment shouting and cheering for Esan Sovedavi to come in.
It's number 7, Alexander David, 33 years old, and Felix Rock can rest a bit.
Yeah.
He did a hell of a job.
Yes. Yes, it's good because they are safely in the lead, so it's good to use this rotation and let many players to play.
And this is the luxury that the team EF Bufarik doesn't have. Oliver Horov, spin move, throw, no good. But once again, very dangerous on the gaps of the defense. And Alexander Zovidari with the first throw of his game. He has a big shoes to fill because Felix Rock was amazing at it. Zovidari.
Yeah. Good blocks after the substitution. That's good.
Zovidari aiming for the corner, no good, the ball goes out. 3 minutes, 48 seconds left till the end of the first half. Would be nice to see Bufarik team scoring, boosting their morale going into the second half.
Yeah, if they could score, they could get some feeling and atmosphere.
Because otherwise, 3 more goals for Old Power, and we go to a coffee break.
Yep.
Oh, Bufarik no good this time.
Yeah, Bufarik was now trying quite a lot, the new player, but
Good block by number 5, Andrea Firas. Manseri, no good. Oliver Horov picks himself up, throws bouncy ball, aiming for the corner. The ball hits the opponent, goes up in the air, but not into the goal. Once again, not so accurate attacking the corners by Bufarik. Zovidari tries to throw a sneaky one, bouncy ball. Abdel Halim, he scored 4 goals yesterday.
All power timeout.
GA Lions from Lithuania, and this is timeout.
yeah. Timeout for Old Power, and I think it's just they can drink a little bit water, and I think the message from coach Timo Laitinen, the legendary coach, is that just keep on going. It looks good, the defense looks solid and strong at the moment, and they are safely in the lead, so no need to do any risky throws or anything. Old Power can just play their game. The pressure is on the Bufarik side because they need goals.
If you had to guess, would you say that this game will end in the first half, or are we going to see another one?
I think we can maybe proceed into the second half, but I'm 100% sure that Old Power is the winner of this game.
Yes,
I think it's
selling this.
yeah, it's hard to something really surprising should happen that Bufarik could come over. But I hope that they could maybe challenge a little bit, so we could have a game, like a little bit more exciting game. But let's see.
Yes. Bufarik needs an earthquake to happen in order to change the things, but well, they're an experienced team with experienced players, so maybe one good goal might prolong this game.
Exactly.
Jarno Mattila attacking the middle. Abdel Halim with the ball. The best scorer of this team. Spin move, throw. Attacking the gaps of the defense, but this time saved by Jarno Mattila. Zovidari. Good block by Manseri. He's spins. Now he throws. Attack Zovidavi. Zovidavi just picks up. Counter attack. Another counter attack.
Yeah, a little bit speed for the game, but no goals.
But of course, this is Oliver Horov. These kind of efforts drains the energy of Bufarik.
Yep.
Oh, what a nice throw, but what a save by Zovidavi. Now he's pissed. Looking for the gaps, saved by the legs of Bendria Firas, but it was a very dangerous ricochet.
Zovidavi has played very well after coming in.
Now Oliver Horov. Strong throw, a lot of power. Abdel Halim, spin, no good. Jarno Matila is saving this ball.
Boferic has managed to stabilize the defense a bit.
Yes.
It has been a little bit better in the defense for a while.
They don't have that breakaway right now, but also they cannot score. That's a problem.
Yeah.
And only 1 minute left till the end of the first half. We for sure gonna have at least a glimpse of the second half. Zovidavi. Very bouncy ball. Easily caught by Firas on the attack. 35 seconds left. Oliver Horov. Looking for the corner. Attacking, aiming, no good. Boubacar Mansari defended his hole. And now only 24 seconds left.
Yeah, only few throws.
Zovidavi. The ball goes out. So possibility of the attack remains. Abdel Halim. The ball is blocked and only 12 seconds and we will wrap up the first half. No goodbye. Zovidavi. The ball goes over. 3 seconds.
Yeah, let's see if Old Power is throwing. They can also just hold the ball and go for the half. But let's see what they want to do.
And this is it. We have the first half in the books.
Scores after first half.
All power
All
to
power
in the first
A.
half is more than
EF
sold.
Bofarik
Sold
1,
after
intermission is
playing the
5
first half.
minutes.
What's your impression about the first half, Susan?
I think Old Power is really solid at the defense so far, and it's Boferic. For them, it's really hard to score. They managed to fix their defense after some messy moments, but the problem is that it's hard to score for the Boferic, and there's a really big difference now between the teams. So let's see how much the Boferic can fight. But Old Power is they can play really relaxed now, and let's see if they do more substitutions or what they do. But really strong performance from Old Power.
Yeah, so the question remains how they gonna rotate the roster in the second half. That, of course, would be wise to have fresh new players coming in because EF Bufarik doesn't have rotation, so they'll need to trust on the same 3 players that played through this very hard first half. And I see Erkki Minala on the court. I think he's preparing for the second half, so that's no surprise. And number 5, Jani Vesalainen also will be on court.
Yeah, it's good chance for Old Power to rotate the players and try different things and share the playing time and give rest so that make sure that everyone is full of energy when the playoff games are coming, because then you need the whole team full of energy. And yeah, for Boferic they need to go everything through with 3 players, so it's asking a lot of shape and condition and patience, and it's not easy mentally or physically. So respect for them to do that with those players only.
All Power can even play themselves on it.
Yes, exactly.
That would be a match I would like to see happening.
Yeah, and they have 6 really strong players who all have played already in international club competitions, and many of them also in the national team. So Felix and Oliver, they have played in a German national team, and Erkki Miinala, Jarno Mattila, Esantsu Veidavi, they are in the Finnish men's national team. Jani Vesalainen, he's a sighted player, but he has played many international club tournaments, so everyone is already quite experienced also.
Of course, we can talk about the Bufarik. We know that Algeria national men is a very strong African continent team. They've been winning the past few tournaments of the African Goalball Championship, but the last one was won by the Egypt team. So Egypt took over in the Africa continent, and women from the Algeria women national team won the last African continent tournament in the Goalball world. And now we see Erkki Miinala preparing for his performance in the second half. All Power team have a 7-goal lead.
90 seconds to game, 90 seconds.
The game early, and of course that would save power before upcoming games, and this is also a very important thing.
Yeah, and Old Power can play very smart goalball now. They don't need to risk. They can a little bit just focus on defense, and they can maybe a little bit save energy with their throws. Let's see what Bufarik does. They can of course put all the power in their throws, but also I think they know that it's hard to come back with this big difference between the teams. So let's see if what they do. Do they put all the effort to the offense, or do they just want to have a solid second half and then go on for the next game? But let's see.
Suzanne, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
What's your favorite signature move on the court when you play goalball?
What's my favorite?
A signature move. Do you have, I don't know, a special spin move or something?
What's mine? I really like those beautiful fast returns when you just take the ball and then you throw it back. I'm not myself always so good at them, but that looks good. I want to be. But,
so you love high pace attack?
Yeah, high pace attack. But personally, I love very good defense. I like the defensive goalball. So I'm always impressed when there is a good defense.
And defense wins you championships.
Yeah, defense. Quite often when there's 2 quality teams, the one who can defend better is the winning. Because when you defend, you need to score less. That's kind of my motto. So the better you defend, the less you need to stress about the scoring. So
yes,
that's how it goes.
So now we're facing the second half, and we're about to start. And as I mentioned before, we have new players coming for the All Power team in this game in the second half. In the middle, Erkki Miinala. From his perspective, on the right corner, number 5.
All Power substitutions. Players out, number 6 Oliver Hörauf and number 1 Jarno Mattila. Players in number 5 Jani Vesalainen and number 8 Erkki Miinala.
And Erkki Miinala has a lot of fans here.
Yeah.
Of course, a very well-known name, one of the organizers of this tournament.
Yes. And I can tell you a fun fact, but I think he has forgotten his own playing trousers, but luckily he has some trousers on the court. But
That is very true when you said it now.
yeah. But he's quite often forgetting things, so luckily he's on the court safely.
Good thing only we both know about this fact, not all of the viewers.
Yes.
No changes for Buffari because they don't have any substitution players, so they will have to continue playing with the same 3 players. Of course, it's a tiring task. Jani Veiselen and the ball just hit the high post.
dangerous.
Yes. Wow. So all power with new power in the second half. Aiming for the corner. Bufarik team, no good. The ball goes out. Easy catch. Zovidavi. Spin move. Bouncy ball. And saved by Bufarik team. Number 6 is on the defense. Abdel Halim. Just a bit off the target when
Yeah.
Bufarik throws in the second half.
Yeah, and of course it can happen. They are only 3 that they are getting a little bit tired.
Erkininola. He's with the throw. Very fast Erkininola. Zovidavi goes in the middle. Changes the angle of the attack. No matter how many goals they are down, but Bufarik team lately they've been working pretty well on the defense, and
Yeah.
you talked about it, Suzanne. Yeah.
Yeah, they have fixed their defense and it looks better now. But of course, old power defense is also really strong, and it's hard for both to break the old power defense.
Yes. The only problem is if both of the teams continue
Yeah.
this good defense, which is going to still finish with the alcohol
Yeah.
victory. So Bufarik needs to score. Zovidavi aiming for the corner, no good, ball goes out.
Quiet, please. Play.
Negria Firas. The ball is blocked. Chance for number 5, Jani Veselainen.
Yes, he's sighted player, so he's not in the national team, but very often in club competitions with old power.
And the ball goes over, so additional position for all power team.
Quiet, please.
Erkki Minala is handed the ball. His signature spin move, aiming for the corner, no good. Abdel Halim just defended his post. 2 minutes into the second half. Aiming for the gap on the defense. Abdel Halim is the best scorer of this team, but this time not good.
Oops.
Yeah, we have another penalty.
Yeah, Bofrik has only scored from the penalty, so let's see if they manage to do it again.
Yes.
So can they use this penalty?
So Abdel Halim. Oh, from one penalty to another, yeah?
Yeah. That was a little bit oops, but yeah, that happens. So the situations can change quickly from penalty to penalty, like you said.
Yes, so it could be a 2-goal difference right now, what we're seeing. If you don't score, they can score on you. And it's been some time since we witnessed a goal in this game.
Yep.
Zovidavi.
Now we witness a goal again. Yes.
Very, very accurate throw to the corner, and the score is changing once again, 9-1.
Yeah.
Old power, neat goal, scored by number 7, Edson Zovedavi.
And also
Time remaining 9 minutes and 47
got his
seconds.
name into the scorer sheet of this game. It's a great work from Sovedavi.
Lockout by Zovidavi. More than 2 minutes into the second half. So 2 more goals, and all power can't finish this one, but we've been talking about it since ages, and it didn't happen.
Yep.
Bufarik. Good save by Erkki Minala, working with the legs, blocking the shot, and still saving the position. Oh,
Not so good
Not so
pass,
good,
but
yeah.
doesn't matter so much in this time when Old Power is safely in the lead. But
the ball just went out and went
Yeah.
back again on the court. You cannot do that. And the ball goes out once again, and Abdel Halim is not very happy with that throw. Hitting the middle, Vendria Firas. Picks up the space, and another ball goes out. They try to use more power, but when you use more power, the ball cannot get accurately. So you have to maintain the balance between power and accuracy.
yeah, exactly. And now Goalball is missing the accuracy a little bit. But of course they need to try because they
Yes.
haven't found a way to break the Old Power defense.
Very well said. You have to risk it. Because playing safe doesn't lead anywhere, Bufari.
Yeah.
So Vidavi at the edge of the penalty, but no penalty was there. Erkki Minala catches the ball. Quick throw. Nice tactics to speed up the game.
Yeah, changed rhythm.
Abdel Halim, number this time. Zogidari. Spin throw. Bounce ball. Good save by Bufari. Well, they tried to speed up the game. We talked about it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh, powerful shot.
powerful shot. Sliding ball. Always can be tricky. Zogidari. The ball goes out. I love that Bufari team doesn't give up and still playing,
Yeah.
still trying to
Yeah.
find some gaps.
Yeah. And that's good. You should never give up the game. You are athlete. You never
Yes.
want to give up. Oh, that was a great shot. Great shot. Was it Joni Vesalainen?
Nice.
Old Power 10th goal scored by number 5, Joni Vesalainen. Time remaining 7 minutes and 38 seconds.
Jani Vesalainen, 33 years old guy. He
Yeah.
scored.
Yeah, and he's great that he wants to compete in goalball. He's excited, but he has found his chances in the club goalball, and it's great that we can have athletes with and without visual impairment together.
Yeah. Only one goal separates Old Power from the victory if they can score.
Yeah, it's a long way to go for Goalball.
Zovidavi with a throw right into the middle. 5 minutes into the second half. After that, good save by Erkki Minala. Equipment check is now here. Officials are checking the equipment.
Yeah. Let's see if Bovrik can manage to the end, because it's only one goal and then the game will end.
Yes. So the question, how long we're going to see this game going on?
But they are still trying, they are fighting, they
Yes.
want to end it.
That would be amazing if they can extend the whole game.
Yeah.
Old Power timeout.
Now Timo Leitinen asking for
Yeah,
a timeout.
maybe some water drinking and maybe some idea where you can do the last goal. But it's good. Old Power has used all of their 6 players, and I think that's a good advantage for them. And Old Power, I think they have managed to play just like they wanted and like they planned. They could start with one lineup and then they could bring slowly another lineup, and yeah, everyone of the Old Power team get good game from this game, so it's good to go on after this game.
And I will remind you guys that you're witnessing the Group B game in the main competition. this year's World Goalball Club Cup. And this is the last game for both of the teams in this Group B, and we're gonna have one more game in this Group B, Instituto Athlon versus NG Lions from Lithuania. And if All Power wins this one, it will be the first victory in this group for them. Solidar, saved by Bufarik team number 5, Ventria Firas. We're in the middle of the second half. Collective save by All Power. Oh, another sliding ball.
Yeah, they are really powerful shots from the Salainen.
Trying to create something bouncy. Abdel Halim, no good. Erkki Minala. Changes point of the attack, looking for the gaps, and Erkki Minala scores the decisive
Erkki
goal.
Minala is ending this game, making the 10 goal difference, which means that the game is over.
All Power 11 goals scored by number 8, Erkki
11 to 1,
Minala.
even though there were
Game is over.
left into the
Final score of the game, All Power 11, TF Bufarik 1.
Difference.
In
So,
Goalball,
Suzanne,
game
your
is
thoughts about
over
the game?
when it becomes
I
10
think
goals
the difference between
Next
the
game,
teams was
starting
quite
here,
clear.
Tapiola's control, starting 3:15
In the second half,
PM,
Bufarik
women's
could fix
game,
their defense a little bit
South
more,
Australia
but it was not
against RFC.
enough, and slowly Old Power could end the game. But the second half was better in the Bufarik defense. But of course, the real problem for Bufarik was that they couldn't break the Old Power defense. Old Power defended very, very well, and they had a solid defense, so it was hard for Bufarik to score. The only goal they scored from penalty, but they didn't score any regular goal in the whole game. So Old Power really defended well, which is great. As I said, I personally love the good defense, so it's great to see that kind of defensive success.
So Group B game between All Power and Bufarik Tapiola Hall finishes. We leave you with a bit longer break than expected because the game ended earlier. So I say a big thank to my colleague Suzanne. We're gonna meet each other in the upcoming future, but now we go to the separate halls.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you for everyone for watching, and stay tuned for next games.
See you soon, guys.
And hello again. We are continuing the Goalball Club's World Cup 2025 here in Espoo, Tapiola, Finland. My name is Akseli Makkonen and with me here is again Eemi Utriainen. Hello Eemi.
Hello, hello.
Are you excited? We continue the women's competition. On the left side with dark blue jerseys there is South Australia, and on the right hand side with pink, reddish jersey we have Royal National College RNC from Great Britain.
Nani? Yes, I'm excited. For sure. Both teams really need this victory. On their group standings, they both have 3 wins, and of course both would use 3 points more, so this is going to be interesting game. I think the biggest game changer on this one is Lihip and David, who's playing on the RNC team from Israel. Her smooth throws are known, they are very strong, and she can be a game changer on this one.
Absolutely. Looks like RNC have choose for 3 players to play. Center, probably number 4, Georgi Bullen. Right wing, number 2, Antonia Bunyan. And left, number 6, who you just mentioned, Lihi Ben David. On the left side with South Australia, looks like there is center number 11, Chara Perry. Left winger number 7, Raissa Martin. And right winger number 2, Nikita Grosser. Just a few
90
minutes.
seconds to game, 90 seconds.
So now the referees head to the players and check their match.
Starting lineups.
Then
RNC starting lineup number 2, Antonia Bunyan. Number 4, Georgi Bullen. And number 6, Lihi Ben David. South Australia starting lineup number 2, Nikita Grosser. Number 7, Raissa Martin. And number 11, Chara Perry.
Here we had the starting lineups. And I think, who do you think is the underdog and who's the favorite in your books, Eemi?
Well, right now I think I would say that RNC is the most stronger of these two. They've played 1 game before. No, actually, sorry, they've played 2 games before this one. 1 win, 1 lose. South Australia has played 3 games before this one. 2 losses, 1 victory. So, and of course, Lihip and David with her strong shots. I would say RNC are the ones to be rated to win this game, but everything can go either way.
And here we go. RNC, Ben David takes the third ball. She spins, bounces the high ball to the center. Martin makes the save. Give the ball to Nikita Grosser. Nikita Grosser have all open pitch. Bouncing ball to the left. Bunyan makes the save. Antonia Bunyan with the ball. Finds the post. Spins. Left hand swings and there it is, but Perry is in the way of the ball. Chara Perry. Bouncing ball towards Bunyan, who makes the save. Ben David is there. She's running back to her side of the pitch. Throwing to the middle. Martin, nice save. Martin gives the ball to Chara Perry. Perry. Towards Bunyan again. Bunyan makes the save. And Bunyan's spin and throw a little bit too much to the right and out from the pitch. Looks like that South Australia is really trying to give some pressure to Antonia Bunyan. We'll see how it works. Nikita Grosser from the back center line. Bouncing ball towards Bunyan again. Nice save by Bunyan. She gives the ball to Lihi Ben David. She stays in that side. Good shot. Martin kicks the ball and Perry cleans the ball out from the pitch. Chara Perry. There she comes. Bouncing ball a little bit too much to the left. Out from Bunyan's side. Georgie Bullen. Bouncing ball, try to find the gap a little bit too much to the center. Raissa Martin makes the save and fast return. Lihi Ben David saves it. And hard shot, and that's the first goal of the game. Nice throw to the left corner.
RNC first goal scored by number 6, Lihi Ben David. Time remaining 10 minutes and 35 seconds.
1-0 for the British team. Nikita Grosser tries to find an answer. There it is. Bunyan makes the save. Very fast return. Try to find the gap between Martin and Perry, but Martin defends with her feet. Chara Perry. Bouncing ball. No clean ball towards Anthony Bunyan. She saves it and gives it to Lihi Ben David. Ben David. Hard shot to the other corner. And second goal for the Israelian.
RNC second goal scored by number 6, Lihi Ben David. Time remaining 10 minutes and 10 seconds.
2-0. Chara Perry with the ball. Here it comes. Huge small bounces. Antonia Bunyan follows the ball and takes it. Bunyan bouncing forward. Perry makes the block. She picks up the ball and gives it to Nikita Grosser. Shoot the ball. Bunyan again save. Fast return to the opposite corner where Grosser was missing, but she was in her place, and Raissa Martin makes the final save. Nice shot. Anthony Bunyan saves it and gives it to Lihi Ben David. Bouncing ball towards Nikita Grosser. She makes the save. Grosser towards Ben David. And now fast game, fast return. Nice save by Raissa Martin to center. And there she throw against Bunyan's corner. Bunyan makes the save. Bunyan again. Good bounces. Perry have some difficulties but managed to keep the ball. Now her answer is here. A little bit out from Bunyan's corner. Bunyan gives the ball to Ben David and goes to the other side. Spin and high bounce towards Perry, and that was very near, but Perry managed to clear the ball out from the pitch. Nikita Grosser. Cross ball towards Bunyan. Bunyan and Ben David, they have switched the sides, so Bunyan now on the left and Ben David on the right. Bullen. Perry makes the save. No, Grosser makes the save. Also
South Australia, time out.
interesting, both of the teams they switch the link players, but now RNC is in the lead with the two very fast goals from Lihi Ben David. Like you mentioned, she's a very good goal scorer, and she's the one who have so far make the difference.
Yeah, and right now RNC feels to have the more solid defense. The balls are bouncing a little bit on the South Australian side, but on RNC's side they're pretty much stopped in the first touch.
Now we'll see what South Australia have discussed in the timeout. Nikita Grosser with the ball in the center back line. Bouncing towards Bunyan. Bunyan makes the save and the ball is rolling free. George Bullen takes it and returns to Bunyan. Bunyan throw, but the ball is out. Perry on the right side. To the middle. Bullen makes the save. Throws the ball to Ben David. She spins, hard throw to Perry, but Perry makes the save. Perry bouncing, trying to find the pocket between Bullen and Bunyan, but Bunyan hears the ball and cleans it. Her bouncing ball towards Martin, who makes the save with her feet. Gives the ball to Nikita Grosser. Grosser spin and bounce towards Ben David. Ben David, nice save. Goes to the other side. Ready to spin and throw. Perry makes the save. Ball is loose in front in the middle area. Perry managed to take it and throw it to Raissa Martin. Martin throw it towards Bunyan. And Bunyan goes to the other side and come back. There she throw it. Raissa Martin hears it well and have no trouble defending it. Martin's shot is here. Ben David blocks it well. Spin from Ben David, very hard shot, but Nikita Grosser is there and makes the save. And Nikita Grosser bouncing to the middle. George Bullen makes the save. She finds the crossbar and takes the next shot. Here it comes towards Perry. Perry bounces it a little bit upwards, but has no trouble. Chada Perry. Middle, Bullen makes the save. Finds the loose ball and throws it to Antonia Bunyan. Bunyan. Clean throw towards Martin. Martin makes the save and throws herself the next one. Spin. Low bounce towards Lee Ben David, but too wide. And the right winger goes to the other side. Hard shot towards Perry, but Perry makes the save and Raissa Martin takes the loose ball. Nikita Grosser. Bouncing forward, goes in the middle. George Bullen takes the save and first timeout for South Australia.
Timeout.
Now both teams has put in some effort on defense and there hasn't been no more goals to each of them. Still, I would say that RNC is controlling the tempo of this game, but right now the control and the offensive danger is pretty even on both sides.
Yeah, South Australia has recovered from the two shocking goals from Ben David, and now it has been very tight match, but no more goals. Georgie Bullen in the center, throws the ball, but high ball from number 4 Georgie Bullen, and now South Australia have the chance to make this one goal game. Nikita Grosser finds her right post. Bullen is really in the middle. Cross ball, really nice goal to the left corner. And Nikita Grosser makes the game.
South Australia, first goal scored by number 2, Nikita Grosser. Time remaining 6 minutes and 9 seconds.
Here we go. Lee Ben David. Here it goes. Center, Raissa Martin blocks the ball. And again Nikita Grosser Bouncing ball to the middle. Georgi Bullen makes the save, gives the ball to Antonia Bunyan. And Bunyan, there we go, to the middle. Martin makes the save. Runs after the ball and throw it out.
Good decision. Try not to get the 10-second penalty.
Yes, smart move. Okay, Bunyan gives the ball to Ben David. Ben David spins, hard shot in the middle of Martin and Perry, and there is her third goal and 3-1 for RNC.
RNC, third goal scored by number 6, Lihi Ben David. Time remaining 5 minutes and 38 seconds.
Again, they have 2 goal difference on the board. Nikita Grosser on the left side throws to the middle. Bullen makes the save, gives the ball to Bunyan. Bunyan spins and throw with the left. Martin makes the save, give the ball to Perry. Perry bounces the ball, goes to the middle. Bullen makes the save and gives the ball to Ben David. Ben David spins again. High bounce, very nice throw, but Martin is there and makes the save. Return from Martin goes straight to Georgi Bullen, and now Antonia Bunyan again with the ball. Perry, the ball slips just under her arm, and now it's already 4-1.
RNC, 4 goals scored by number 2, Antonia Bunyan. Time remaining 4 minutes and 54 seconds.
The wingers of South Australia are changing again, so Nikita Grosser coming back to the right wing. Cross ball towards Perry, and Perry makes the block. So Perry is now in the left, with Raisa Martin continuing as the center player. Chara Perry. Bounce the ball towards Ben David. Fast return. Perry blocks the ball and takes the loose ball to her hands and give it straight to Nikita Grosser. Nikita Grosser bouncing ball, try to find the gap, but Georgi Bullen disagrees. She gives the ball to Lihi Ben David. Nice shot to the middle. Raisa Martin hears it well. And there's her answer. Ben David saves it and gives it to Bunyan. Bunyan bouncing ball to the middle. Martin makes the save and gives the ball to Grosser. Grosser to the middle. Bullen makes the save. Ben David. He spins, bounce the ball to the middle. Martin makes the save. Give the ball to Chara Perry. Perry again. Here it comes, a little bit too much to the left, and ball is out. 3 minutes 33 seconds on the clock when Antonia Bunyan picks up the ball from Ben David and throws it cross towards Perry, who makes the save and give it to Grosser. Grosser stayed in the side of Perry and throw the ball towards Ben David. She go round where Bunyan is. Hard shot to the middle, Martin makes the save. Grosser. Bouncing ball towards Ben David, who makes the save, give the ball to Bunyan. Bunyan think for a second and go back to her side and throw the ball out. South Australia. Both wingers, Grosser and Perry, are there. Perry takes the ball, and South Australia takes timeout.
Timeout.
So right now the game has been pretty even. Lihi Ben David has been throwing a little bit too much to the center to those balls to be able to go in. So also that's why it's hard to make goals for her right now. I gotta say, I like Bunyan's curvy, smooth throws, and those really seem to make some trouble on the Australian side.
South Australia, they should try to find the back of the net a bit more. Only Nikita Grosser have scored once. Now Sarah Perry tries to score. This shot was wide.
It's easier to make a goal if you throw to the court.
Ben David gives the ball to Bunyan, and now they're switching the side again. Bunyan bouncing the ball towards Perry. Perry makes the save. So Bunyan is again on the right and Ben David on the left. Bullen makes the save and lets the ball roll to little Ben David. Ben David, hard shot towards Grosser. Number 11, Sarah Perry.
South Australia substitution, player out number 11, Sarah Perry, and player in number 14, Jessica Clark.
Looks like that Clark is coming to the left wing where Perry was just a minute ago. And RNC is continuing with the same formation how they started. Georgie Bullen in the middle, Lieben David as a left winger and Anthony Bunyan in the right. And then Jessica Clark goes to the other side, to the left side, and throws the first ball towards Bunyan. Bunyan throws it past the back. Clark makes the save. Clark with her next throw, your thumbs. Bunyan makes the save and substitution for RNC. The center player
RNC substitution, player out number 4, Georgie Bullen, and player in number 3, Megan Smithson-Booth.
So Megan Smithson-Booth, let's see what she will do. Will she continue as a center player where Georgie Bullen were? Looks like it. And the wingers stays in the side where they were. Ben David. Shot. Raissa Martin saves and gives the ball to Nikita Grosser. Grosser. Ball to the center. Smithson-Booth makes the save. Bunyan. And Martin with her feet saves the ball. Jessica Clark. Good bounce. Smithson-Booth saves it. And Bunyan slower throw. But Martin descends well. Now she throws it back. Bunyan blocks the ball out. 1 minute 24 seconds left of this first half. Ben David, hard shot, Raissa Martin clears it and gives the ball to Jessica Clark. Clark, good bounce to the middle, Smithson-Booth saves the ball and gives it to Bunyan. Left-handed Bunyan bouncing the ball, try to find the gap. Martin saves the ball and now give it to Clark. Clark towards Bunyan, good save and gave it to Ben David. She spins, try to find the gap, but Martin's hands are strong and she makes the save. Grosser. Cross ball a little bit to the middle, Smithson-Booth makes the save, give the ball to Ben David again. 30 seconds on the clock. Bouncing ball, try to find again the gap, a little bit too much to the middle. Martin blocks it with her shoulder. Nikita Grosser. Cross ball and Smithson-Booth reaches her feet and takes the save. Antonia Bunyan. Clean throw, Clark makes the save and is ready for her next throw. Bouncing towards Bunyan. Bunyan save it and now gives the ball to Ben David, but she don't have time to throw
Scores
it
after
because the first
first
half is finished.
South Australia 1, RNC 4. Intermission is 5 minutes.
Strong game for the British team. They're leading 4-1. Ben David makes 2 very fast goals and makes the goal 2-1. And then Nikita Grosser makes 1 goal, but then they manage to do 2 more. So RNC have very strong lead at the moment, and we'll see what South Australia gonna do to try to fight back. And we start to be ready for the second half. No substitution in any of the teams, RNC or South Australia. So now on the left side with lila pink jersey R and C. And on the right side with dark blue shirts, we have South Australia. R and C is leading 4-1 with 3 goals for Lihiben David and 1 goal for Antonia Bunyan. And Nikita Grosser is the only goal scorer from South Australia's team. Jessica Clark with the ball. So Clark is the left winger when Raissa Martin is center and Nikita Grosser right winger. This shot goes to the center. Antonia Bunyan, the right winger, takes the save. She returned the ball where Clark saved it nicely. Bouncing ball towards Bunyan. Bunyan makes a save again. Megan Smithson-Booth continues as center players and Lihiben David as a left winger. That was a powerful shot, but a little bit too wide from Grosser's post. Nikita Grosser. Couple of steps inward and she spins, bounce the ball, try to find the gap between Smithson-Booth and Bunyan, but Smithson-Booth kicks the ball out from the pitch. Antonia Bunyan is ready to have the ball. There she have it. She feels the crossbar, is ready to go. Good shot towards Jessica Clark, who makes the save. Clark to the middle, Smithson-Booth saves it. Lihiben David. Powerful shot, this time wide from the right side from Ben David's point of view, and Jessica Clark is happy so far. Let's see how Clark answers. Good bouncing balls, try to find the gap. Smithson-Booth kicks it a bit, but Antonia Bunyan makes the actual save. And high ball from Antonia Bunyan, and now South Austria have again chance to make it a 2-goal game when 10:49 is left on the clock. Jessica Clark will take the throw. Antonia Bunyan is ready in the middle. Clark is going slowly right side and nice shot to the right corner, and now it's 4-2 Australia.
South Australia, second goal scored by number 14, Jessica Clark. Time remaining 10 minutes and 49 seconds.
Lihiben David with the ball. She finds the post, takes a couple of steps in. Hard shot, Nikita Grosser saves the ball. Have a big trouble, but kicks the ball out in game. Grosser. Bouncing shot, cross one. Megan Smithson-Booth clears the ball. Antonia Bunyan. Here she bounces the ball towards Clark, who makes nice save. Here we come with Clark's shot. Try to find the gap. It was very good shot, but Megan Smithson-Booth disagrees that was not a goal. Ben David to the middle. Raissa Martin makes the save. She jumps up and takes the throw herself to the left side, where Antonia Bunyan saves the ball. Bunyan brings the ball to Ben David, who checked it, and Bunyan makes the goal. Everybody was expecting Ben David to shoot, and Bunyan surprises the
RNC, fifth goal scored by number 2, Antonia Bunyan. Time remaining 10 minutes.
I think it was a bit surprising shot and went between Grosser and Martin. Jessica Clark. High bounce, go to the middle. Smithson-Booth gives the ball to Ben David after her save. Now bouncing, go to the middle. Martin saves her return. Again, Smithson-Booth with her feet makes the save. Bunyan towards Clark. Clark kicks it forward and Martin goes to pick it up and give it back to Jessica Clark. Clark to the middle, Smith and Booth saves it and give it to Ben David. Ben David in the middle. Hard shot in the post and it's in the end. It was rolling on top of the goal line and in the end it went in.
RNC's sixth goal scored by number 6, Lihi Ben David. Time remaining 9 minutes and 16 seconds.
Timeout.
Yeah, the South
South Australia timeout.
They started very nicely this second half and managed to make the second goal, but now RNC have made 2, so again they are in even bigger trouble. They have 9 minutes 16 seconds time to make 4 goals at least if they want to have at least a tie game, but it looks very difficult. Megan Smith and Booth have played very nice game in the center after the switch with Georgie Bullen, who also didn't play badly, but the gap between Smith and Booth and Bunyan has been very well defended by Smith and Booth. Here we come, Grosser bounces the ball, but Bunyan hears it well and saves it. She was on the way to the Ben David side, but turned around and bounces it.
There it is.
Comes back, and there it is. Yes, Martin kicked the ball. It was very smart move from Bunyan, going behind the center and turn around.
Goal scored by number 2, Antonia Bunyan. Time remaining
Accurate
9
and
minutes
curved
and 2
throw
seconds.
to the cap.
Yes, she turned around, so everybody thought she throws it from the other side. Now Clark. Try to find the gap. Bunyan makes the save. Give the ball to Ben David, who stays in the side of Bunyan. Spins. Good bouncing shot. Martin makes the save. And Nikita Grosser again. To the corner. Bunyan. Nice save. Now Bunyan comes to the Ben David side and throw cross ball towards Clark. Clark makes the save. She spins and good bounce, but a little bit the ball lose the speed with these bounces. Ben David. Raissa Martin saves in the middle towards Ben David's corner. Ben David saves it and gives the ball to Bunyan. Bunyan high ball. She have made 2 or 3 high balls already in this game, so this is the chance for South Australia again to make the goal. Jessica Clark, who already make 1 penalty goal, tries again. She's really in the middle, as well as Bunyan on the other side. Same corner than before, and there it is. Goal to the right side of Jessica Clark's point of view.
South
Accurate
Australia, third goal scored by number 14, Jessica Clark. Time remaining 8 minutes and 4 seconds.
Now Ben David with the ball, having some conversation with Megan Smith and Booth, and now throws from the middle. Bouncing ball, long ball. Second offensive mistake from RNC in the row. Now Lihi Ben David stays alone and try to defend this 9-meter wide goal. And Jessica Clark, who already made 2 penalty goals, she continue her work. She's on the right side and try to nice block from Ben David. She hears very well the ball, even though Clark's shot was really over the sideline and was going really in the corner, but was good listening from the Australian. Bunyan, bouncing ball towards Clark. Clark takes the ball, and now South Australia makes substitution.
South Australia substitution. Player out number 2 Nikita Grosser and player in number 11 Zara Perry.
So Perry makes a comeback. And we'll see what she have to offer. The referee will just check her masks. Both of the coaches look quite calm and waiting. Perry takes the left winger's position and Jessica Clark switch to the right side. There she goes, Clark bouncing ball towards Ben David, who makes the save. Now she gets back up, go to the other side of Bunyan, spins and hard shot on the corner of Clark, who will reach her hand in front of the ball and makes the save. Perry is there to take the next shot. Now Chara Perry. Bouncing ball, go to the middle, Smith and Booth make the save and give it to Antonia Bunyan. Bouncing ball, try to find the gap, but Raisa Martin reach her feet in front of the ball. Oi, what a hit from Smith and Booth. It looked a bit dangerous, but she kicked it strongly enough so it wasn't towards the goal.
RNC substitution, player out number 6 Lihi Ben David, player in number 4 Georgie Bullen.
Okay, I think RNC are giving some rest for Lihi Ben David, who scored already 4 times in this match. They have solid 4-goal lead, so they can give her some rest because there will be a knockout games coming soon and she needs to be in a top form to compete. So Georgie Bullen comes to the right side where Bunyan goes to the left, and that was Bunyan who just shot, and Clark makes the save. Clark to the middle, Smith and Booth makes the save, give the ball to Georgie Bullen. Bullen, who started as a center, is now right winger. That's a goal between Chara Perry and Raisa Martin. Perry here's the ball.
RNC 8 goals scored by number 4 Georgie Bullen. Time remaining 6 minutes and 56 seconds.
Yes, Bullen finds the gap between Martin and Perry. 8-3 already. Perry. And Bullen saves it. Bunyan spins, clean shot, Martin makes the save. Clark. High bounce towards Bunyan, but it's wide. Bullen is there as well. Bunyan gives the ball to Georgie Bullen. They both come to the same side. We'll see what happened on the right side. Try to find the gap across the middle. Raisa Martin makes the save. Fast return to the corner where is now Georgie Bullen. Let's see if they switch sides or was it just for this throw. Bullen gives the ball to Bunyan, who comes to the right side. Good shot. Hard. Bounce the ball forward. Perry bounced the ball forward. Perry leaves the pitch again.
South Australia substitution, player out number 11 Zara Perry and player in number 1 Caitlin Hannon Williams.
Okay, now we see how Hannon Williams makes her first minute in this game. Jessica Clark is there with the ball and look like Hannon Williams will take the left winger's place here. Martin continues as center and Jessica Clark as right winger. Shot to the middle. Smith and Booth makes the save. Give the ball to Georgie Bullen. Bullen spins. Bounce the ball towards Clark, who kicks the ball to the middle area, and Raisa Martin collects the ball and returns to Clark. Clark throw, but a little bit too much to the right. Georgi Bulen throw the ball to the other side to Antonia Bunyan, who comes back to the Bulen side and throw, try to find the gap, but Martin hears it and makes the save. Throw the ball also in the middle, Smith and Booth makes the save, give the ball to Bulen. Bulen to the middle, Martin makes the save. Now Hannon Williams. Clean throw towards Bunyan. Bunyan go to the side of Bulen to the left side, try to find the gap, too much to the middle, Raisa Martin makes the save, give the ball to Jessica Clark. Martin is away, so there's plenty of space in the pitch. Try to find to the right side, but Georgi Bulen kicks the ball out from the pitch. Bulen runs to the other side, cross ball towards Clark, but Raisa Martin is there and makes the save. Again, Kathleen Hannon Williams. Try to find the gap. Megan Smith and Booth defends well and takes the ball, and now Antonia Bunyan again. There we have Kathleen Hannon Williams. Nice save. Hannon Williams to the left post, but Bunyan is there. And now
RNC timeout.
we have 4.5 minutes left on the clock, and RNCs have very solid 5-goal lead, 8 goals to 3. What do you think, Amy? Does South Australia have any chances anymore, or can they do something? What would you do if you would be the coach of South Australia at the moment?
Well, I would tell them to defense good and try to make as much as goals as possible. Now it's about defense, goal difference. They won't probably win this anymore, but they can make the goal difference as small as possible.
Okay, Georgi Bulen with the ball. Bouncing the ball to the center, Raisa Martin makes the save. She brings the ball to Jessica Clark. Clark throws over here in the center. It bounced over and it's very near, but Bunyan is there to make the save after the bounce over with some Booth's feet.
Timeout.
South Australia timeout.
So yeah, probably now the South Australian coach saw that there is one spot where the balls might bounce over from Smith and Booth. So probably now giving some ideas how to use that to make goals.
Yeah, it was exciting moment when first time Megan Smith and Booth makes a mistake and let the ball over her, but Antonia Bunyan was there to make sure the ball doesn't cross the goal line.
Yes.
Now Jessica Clark is ready from South Australia's side to make the next throw. Raisa Martin is inside the goal, so Clark have all the space. Bunyan makes the save. Doesn't give the ball. Bunyan throw the ball and try to find the gap between Clark and Martin, but Martin saves it. No, Clark saves it. Clark wants the ball towards Bulen. Bulen saves it, comes to the side of Bunyan, try to find again the gap, but Clark makes the save. And South Australia making another substitution. When Kathleen Hannon Williams.
South Australia substitution, player out number 1, Caitlin Hannon Williams, and player in number 5, Molly Smith.
Molly Smith enters the pitch, and we'll see what she brings to the table. 3:39 left of this game. We'll see what is the how they stay. Smith looks like she's going to the other side, to the right wing. There she bounces the ball, try to find the gap, but Bullen makes the save. Yes, Bullen go to the other side of Bunyan. Throw the ball towards Clark. Clark makes the save. Clark fast return towards Bullen. Bullen bounce the ball forward and takes the ball, and another substitution when
RNC substitution, player out number 2, Antonia Bunyan, player in number 1, Sarah Leiter.
Leiter comes in.
Sarah Leiter through the pitch. Let's see if Bullen, she's now on the right winger side. If Leiter comes to the left side of Smithson Booth or stays in there. Now they are discussing who is going where. Looks like Bullen is going back to the west left side. Bouncing the ball, Molly Smith bouncing the ball a bit but managed to make the save. Cross ball towards Leiter but too wide. Sarah Leiter. She listens, spins, high bounce towards Clark. Clark makes the save. Go to find her crossbar and her own post. And throw the ball to the middle. Smithson Booth makes the save, brings the ball to Georgie Bullen. Bullen throws the ball, it goes to the middle. Martin makes the save, give the ball to Molly Smith. Molly Smith spins, ball goes to the middle. Smithson Booth kicks the ball to the towards the center of the pitch and give the ball to Sarah Leiter, who throws the ball, try to find the back gap, but Raisa Martin saves the ball with her feet. Now Jessica Clark. Smithson Booth again. She have quite strong feet. Nice defending from the British center. Martin fast return after the save. Bullen makes the save, give the ball to Leiter. Leiter bouncing ball towards Raisa Martin, who makes the save. 2 minutes left. Molly Smith. Bouncing ball to the corner. Leiter bounces a bit, but keeps the goal out. Keeps the ball out of the goal. Martin saves this shot by Bullen, and Molly Smith again. Cross ball towards Leiter. Leiter makes the save.
RNC timeout.
So 1 minute 29 seconds on the clock. RNC is leading 8 goals to 3. And basically we are just playing the end of the game. RNC looks like the victorious team for now. But we'll see. Will there be more substitution? I think all the players have they already managed to get some minutes on the pitch. We are ready to continue with the throw from Sarah Leiter. She's in the center back line. Try to find the ball behind the Molly Smith, but Smith makes a good save. And Smith with the ball. She goes to the other side where Clark is. And Smithson Booth kicks the ball. It was quite near the post but went out after all. Georgie Bullen is there and takes the ball, wants to throw next. Towards Smith. Smith makes the save. Now Smith finds the crossbar, spins and get the ball to the middle. Smithson Booth makes the save, give the ball to Sarah Leiter. Leiter. She throws here in the middle. Martin makes the save. Fast return from Martin. Leiter makes the save. Georgie Bullen again. Bouncing ball to the middle. Martin makes an easy save and give the ball to Jessica Clark. Bouncing ball towards Leiter. Leiter bounce, but
keeps the ball in her hands. Try to find the gap. Martin blocks it. Jessica Clark towards Leiter. Leiter makes the save. Bullen is there. They switch. Wingers switch positions. Bouncing ball from Bullen. And Clark makes the save.
And there it is.
Final score of the game, South Australia 3, RNC 8. Next game here at Tapiola Sport Hall starts 4:30 p.m. Men's game CCSP against RGC Hansa. Welcome.
So, thank you, and we continue in 25 minutes. See you soon. And welcome back. We are having the last round from men's Group A. Here on the left side of the camera with the red jerseys, we have Cesi SP from Sao Paulo, Brazil. And on the right hand side with blue shirts is RGC Hansa from Rostock, Germany. My name is Akseli Makkonen. I'm the commentator of this match, and with me here is Susanna Halme. Hi, Susanna.
To be here again.
Yes, sorry, your mic was mute for a second, but now
Okay, hello. Now maybe you can hear me also.
yes. So this is very exciting game. RGC Hansa has won both of their previous games against IVY Tokyo from Japan and GC Niksic from Montenegro. And CSP, they played tied game. Both of their previous games, IVY was tied, and GC Niksic managed to come back from 3 goals behind, and they managed to win against CSP. So now CSP, they need to win, and with few goals, and they need to hope that EVU either wins or plays draw against GC Niksic. So SP needs some help from the other teams, and Hansa, who has been victorious so far, they are already forward, but there are theoretical possibility that GC Niksic might get to the same points with them. So interesting to watch. The referees are observing the glasses, and we are soon ready to start.
Number 2, Kilian Goalball. Number 3, John Turlov. Number 9, Thomas Steiger. CCSP starting lineup. Number 2, Jose Marcio Sousa. Number 8, Elison Sousa. And number 9, Cristiano Santos.
Is a slight favorite for this game. They have been victorious in their both previous games, so they are doing great. But also, I think CSP, they want to get their first win in this tournament. So let's see. I think they are eager to get the win. It could bring some important success for the playoffs. So let's see. Exciting game. Can RGC Hansa continue taking only wins, and or can the Cesi from Brazil to get their opening win?
Indeed, Ellison, who played very nice half game. Previous one start as the center of CSP, and Cristiano Balbino as the right winger, and Jose Marcio as the left. And RGC Hansa, Thomas Steiger continues as a center player for Hansa. Left winger number 3, John Turlov, and right winger Kilian Kolrep. And now we start the game. Jose Marcio takes the ball first. Try to find where she wants to throw it. Good bouncing ball to the left. Kilian Kolrep makes the first save of the game.
And Hansa bench and audience sharing for the first block made by
Yes,
Kolrep.
Kolrep with the ball. Bouncing to the center. Ellison makes the save. Gives the ball to Cristiano Balbino. Cristiano Balbino bounces the ball towards Turlov, who makes the save.
It was a good bouncing effort.
Yes. And now Turlov. Fake spin from Kolrep. Now Turlov. Oh, it's bouncing to the goal!
Yeah.
Ellison touched the ball, and it changed direction, and Jose Marcio is behind Ellison, so he can do nothing.
Number 3, John Turlov.
John Turlov has
29
been
seconds.
successful in previous games as well, and he continues the good work.
Yes, nice
He's
goal.
star player of RGC
And the
Hansa.
Germans are now in the lead. Jose Marcio, bouncing shot. Steiger kicks the ball out. Kolrep is there, Turlov is there, but Kolrep takes the ball and throws bouncing ball between Ellison and Jose Marcio. Ellison hits the ball out. Jose Marcio. Bouncing ball towards Kolrep. Good save. Steiger helps him to take the ball. He brings it to John Turlov. Bouncing forward, Ellison after the save. And throw the ball to Cristiano Balbino. Cristiano. High bounce and long ball.
It was clearly a long ball, bouncing a really long time. So now a chance for RGC Hansa to double their lead.
Yes. Number 3, John Turlov.
Yeah,
Wants
not
to take.
it's not surprised. He wants to take. Also, Thomas Tiger has been good in shooting. But
Let's see what Turlov does. Spins and hard shot to the goal. There it is. Second goal.
John Turlov continues to show that he's a really great offensive player.
RGC Hansa,
Second goal from him.
goal, scored by number 3, John Turlov.
John
Time
Turlov,
remaining 10
he's
minutes
a
and 58
sighted player,
seconds.
still young and a lot of potential, and he has become a star in the club tournament.
Yes. Jose Marcio with the ball. Spins, bounces the ball to the right. Turlov makes the save. Turlov again. Good bounce. Ellison kicks the ball out. And lift up the feeling also.
Yeah.
The Brazilians are cheering up with this after this
Yeah.
save. Jose Marcio gives the ball to Cristiano Balbino, who runs to his own side. Bouncing the ball to the middle. Steiger makes the save, gives the ball to Kolrep. Kolrep to the side of Turlov. Bouncing the ball. Ellison kicks the ball to the middle area. Ball over situation. Hansa have a second try. Kolrep receives the ball from Turlov, who makes some fake runs. Kolrep, Ellison give the ball to Jose Marcio. Pass throw. Steiger makes the save. Drops the ball to Turlov.
Solid defense so far from RGC.
Yes, bouncing shot in the middle. That's a third goal for Turlov.
Turlov is now on fire, and Sesi is not
RGC Hansa,
finding the way to stop Turlov at the
scored
moment.
by number 3,
I
John
guess we might see soon timeout or substitution from Sesi Brazil because they need to
Yes,
react.
Ellison really jump away.
Yeah, and timeout, as I said, they really need to fix something now. It's 3 quite fast goals from Turlov, so they need to fix something. They need to be able to stop the balls coming from John Turlov, otherwise they are out from this game.
Yes, the coach of CSP is giving some specific instruction to center player Ellison. We'll see if they keep him on, because the last goal was really, he heard it totally wrong and jumped in the wrong
Yeah.
direction.
Yeah, John Turlov really dangerous, and you need to find the way. And now audience cheering for Hansa and asking them for good defense because they are leading. They need to defend now.
Number 2, Jose Marcio with the ball between his teammates, bouncing ball towards Kolrep, but Steiger is there and kicked the ball out. Kolrep will go to the other side, bouncing ball, and
Oops, it was a little bit unnecessary mistake now from the RTC side because they are leading, so they
Yes.
now give chance to their opponents to come to the game.
yes, if CSP makes now the goal, they have the good spirit and start their comeback. Jose Marcio to the middle, and
Yeah.
that's a goal.
That's the goal that Sesi really needed. They needed to score. They needed to come back to this game.
Goal scored by number 2, Jose Marcio Sousa. Time remaining 10 minutes and 3 seconds.
Yes, Kolrev jumped away from the ball when he thought it's coming to the other side. Turlov with the ball, Kolrev makes some fake runs. Turlov bouncing to the middle, Ellison high jump and takes the ball. Jose Marcio, it touched Steiger, but Turlov was there to make the save. 9 minutes 51 seconds. 3-1 for Hansa. Bouncing ball from Turlov.
Yeah,
That's a goal!
it bounced over. It was a little bit oops, and
Yes, the coaches were protesting for long ball.
RGC Hansa, 4th goal scored by number 3, John Turlov.
and again
Time
John
remaining 9
Turlov.
minutes and
So
45
Turlov now
seconds.
taking a lot of responsibility on offense.
Between Ellison and Cristiano Balbini from the feet
Yeah.
of Balbini, and after a lot of bounces, the ball
Turlov-
finds itself to the back of the net.
John Turlov really on fire, and he's really showing I'm here to score. I'm here to be one of the top scorers of the tournament. I'm here to win.
Yes. Jose Marcio with the ball. To the right side, Turlov makes the save, takes the ball, and is ready. So clean shot, it's bounced up, it's out from the pitch.
Again,
Very-
dangerous shot from Turlov,
Yes, Cristiano Balbino managed to
and
make the save.
Sesi is taking a substitution. They need to react now, so they try to fix this instability in defense by taking a substitution.
So Cristiano Balbino goes out. And
Sesi
number 7,
SB
Marcos
substitution.
Vinicius.
Player out number 9 Cristiano Santos and player in number 7 Marcos Vinicius Santos.
It's understandable substitution. Sesi SB really needs to find something. They managed to
Yes.
score once, but then quite right away they
Jose
conceded.
Marcio, hard shot, full rep, makes the save. So Marcos Vinicius replaced exactly Cristiano Balbini here as the right winger. Kolrev makes some. Oh, second long ball from Kolrev.
It's a little bit stupid mistakes from Kolrev now because they are leading, and with throwing these long balls, RTC is giving chance to their opponent.
Absolutely. Jose Marcio, nice goal to the
And,
right side.
and Sesiaspa is using those, so RTC should stop doing those
CCSB
mistakes when they are
second
leading.
goal scored by number 2 Jose Marcio Sousa. Time remaining 9 minutes and 22 seconds.
And we see if RGC Hansa coaches are making some changes. Turlov high bounces, Ellison makes the save, and Marcos Vinicius takes the loose ball. Ball to the middle, Steiger makes the save. And lose the ball and goes over. Marcos Vinicius give the ball to Jose Marcio, who is in the back center line, but Ellison is in his place, so need to be careful. Turlov makes the save. Turlov again. They switch places. Kolrev makes some fake runs. Turlov bouncing ball to the middle. Ellison makes the save. Ellison takes the ball himself, ready to throw. Here comes his throw. Try to find the gap between Steiger and Kolrev. Steiger makes the save, brings the ball to Kolrev. Kolrev bounces, try to find the gap between Ellison and Marcos Vinicius. Ellison makes the save. Marcos Vinicius, good shot. Steiger makes the save. 8.5 minutes left in the clock. John Turlov again with the ball. High bounce. Ellison jumps and makes the save. Jose Marcio. Steiger with her up, with his upper hand, makes a solid save. And Turlov tackles the ball out. Turlov to the middle. Ellison makes the save. Give the ball to Marco Vinicius. Ellison is away, so he throws the ball in the middle. Steiger makes the save and brings the ball to Kolred. Kolred towards Marcos Vinicius, who bring the ball to Jose Marcio. Jose Marcio good shot towards Kolred, who makes the save.
RTC now defending they lead very well at the moment.
Yes, Turlov takes the ball from the side of Kolred and goes to his own side. Here comes the next shot. Marcos Vinicius, nice block. He collects the ball himself and throws back, try to find the gap between Steiger and Kolred, but Steiger kicks the ball to the middle and Kolred runs to take it. Here comes his answer. Marcos Vinicius kicks the ball to the side. Jose Marcio is there and asks for the ball. Jose Marcio spins cross towards Turlov, who makes the save.
That was a nice try, a nice idea. But Turlov makes the save.
Yes. Here Turlov comes again. Bouncing ball to the middle. Ellison makes the save. And Ellison to the middle. Steiger. Nice save. Kolred. Kolred to the side of Jose Marcio, who makes the save. Fast return to Kolred's side. He was
Nice idea from Jose Marcio there.
Turlov with the ball. Good shot. Marcos Vinicius makes the save. Finds his way back to the in front of the goal. Turlov makes the save after the shot and fast return. Ellison jumps, the ball is in the air, but Marcos Vinicius finds it before it goes in the goal. Steiger saves the shot from Marcos Vinicius, and now John Turlov, the 4-goal man, bounces, try to find the gap. Ellison kicks it away and ball over.
Really good bouncing effort from John Turlov.
Yes. Turlov gives the ball to Kilian Kolred, who travels to his own position. Nice shot, and it's a goal! Ellison hits the ball, Jose Mario hits the ball, but the goal goes
RGC Hansa 5-2, scored by number 2, Kilian Kolred.
And also Kilian Kolred make his name into the scorer sheet in this match. So supporting John Turlov in the scoring.
Exactly. Jose Marcio. Bouncing to the middle, Steiger makes the save, gives the ball to John Turlov.
Steiger playing very well at the center.
Hard shot to the middle from Turlov. Ellison saves it and gives the ball to Jose Marcio. Jose Marcio, good bounce. Steiger makes the save. Kilian Kolred. Can he make the second goal? That was a good shot. Jose Marcio kicks it to the middle and Marcos Vinicius takes the ball and now we bounce the ball and Thomas Steiger kicks the ball in front of Kilian Kolred. Ball over and second try for Ceci SP. Jose Marcio have the ball, but Marcos Vinicius have come there to ask for it and gets it as well. Off shot, Steiger saves, give the ball to Turlov. Turlov spins, good bounces, really near a long ball, but really on the line. Marcos Vinicius throw the ball to Jose Marcio. Hard shot, Steiger saves it and left the ball to roll to the middle. And
really solid,
over.
solid defense from RTC Hansa so far. There's only 2 goals scored against them and both from penalties.
Yes, but couple of ball over situation.
Yeah.
Steiger needs to kick the ball Now he managed to get, Steiger managed to get the shot from Vinicius. Marcus Vinicius. Bouncing ball towards Marcus Vinicius. It goes over him, but just out. Very nice shot from Turlov. Jose Marcio with the ball. Runs to his own side. And Steiger again kicks and ball over. They are giving quite lots of ball over, so
Yeah, but they have they can afford it, let's say, because they are leading. Of course, they give more chances to Sesi, but
Marcus Vinicius, good save from Steiger, who brings the ball to Turlov again. Turlov being shot, Ellison makes the save, throw the ball to Jose Marcio. Jose Marcio between his teammates, try to find the back of the net, but Kilian Kolrev makes the save. Kolrev bouncing ball, and that's in! Jose Marcio kicks the ball, but Marcus Vinicius couldn't take the bouncing ball.
RGC Hansa, 6th goal, scored by number 2, Kilian Kolrev. Time remaining 4 minutes and 12 seconds.
Sesi SP are now struggling quite a lot with the defense. They are taking substitution, and RJC Hansa slowly
CSSB
going up.
substitution, player out number 8, Elison Sousa,
Center is
player
going
in
out.
number 5, Marco Antonio Santos.
Yeah, so they will change a center anyway.
Let's see if Marco Antonio can make the difference and
Yeah,
keep.
because now slowly it seems that RGC Hansa is running away from Sesi, so Sesi needs to really find something if they want to stop RGC from going too far.
Yes. Marcos Vinicius and Jose Marcio both going to the left side. Marcos Vinicius tried to crop the ball towards Turlov, but Thomas Steiger takes the ball. Turlov bouncing ball to the middle. Marco Antonio makes the save. Give the ball to Jose Marcio. Jose Marcio cross, tried again. Steiger makes another save from the gap between Steiger and Turlov. And Turlov ready to throw. High bounce, try to find a gap. Marco Antonio kicks the ball. And now Marcos Vinicius towards Kolrev. Kolrev makes the save. And timeout for
RGC Hansa, timeout.
Yeah, RGC Hansa, they don't really need to fix anything. They are defending very solid. As I said, only two goals scored against them, both from penalties when Kilian Kolrev made 2 long balls. But those are the only goals. We haven't seen any regular game goals so far. And Sesi SP, let's see if they now can stabilize their defense and slowly come back. At the moment, it seems really great for Hansa, and they can kind of control the game. And for them, it's enough to defend, and they are slowly going far from.
I think Kilian Kolrev was a little bit over trying in the beginning and make some offensive mistakes, but now he has find his way to score, and he scored already twice.
Exactly.
And this was nice shot between Marco Antonio and Jose Marcio, but the duo makes the save. Jose Marcio bouncing to the center. Steiger makes the save. Brings the ball to Turlov. Turlov try to find the gap. Marcos Vinicius, nice save. Try to find. Whoa, hits the post. Very nice shot from Marcos Vinicius.
And good idea and good change for the rhythm to throw more smooth ball, because it's a lot of bouncing, so it was a good idea.
Yes, Turlov is there as well as Kolrev. Kolrev is running back to his own side, and Turlov takes the next throw. Try to find the gap. Marcos Vinicius kicks the ball and gives the ball afterwards to Jose Marcio, who is on the right side again. Cross ball towards Kolrev, it's bouncing, and it's goal! Tiger kicks the ball and the bouncing ball just go in the net and
CCSP
John Turloff couldn't do anything.
goal scored by number 2, Jose Marcio Sousa.
And that is what
Time
Ceci
remaining
now
2
needed.
minutes and 41
They really
seconds.
needed this to get that atmosphere, to get some fighting attitude.
Call red. Marcos Vinicius saves the ball, goes to collect it by himself and throw the next ball. Bouncing ball to the middle. Steiger saves it and takes the ball and give it to John Turloff. Turloff, nice bounce. Marco Antonio makes the save and he throws the next throw himself. High bounce towards Kolre, who makes the save. Kolre gives the ball to Turloff. Turloff to the other side. And hard shot between, but Marcos Vinicius kicks the ball to the back of Marco Antonio. And now Jose Marcio can try again to throw. Kolre, nice block. Collects the ball himself. Finds the crossbar and throw the next throw. Good bouncing cross towards Marcos Vinicius. He takes the ball and is ready to throw. Good bounce to the middle. Steiger makes the save, jumps after it and brings the ball to John Turloff. Turloff, nice shot to the right side and Jose Marcio makes a nice save. I think looks a little bit like Thomas Steiger might have hurt his left knee a bit, so he doesn't go so fast after the balls. Jose Marcio. Wrong side of the line, very nice shot, but out. Even though it went inside the goal, but the first bounce was out from the court. Kolre goes to the side of Turloff. Good shot. Marcos Vinicius makes the save. We go to the other side. Steiger saves it and drops it to Turloff. Turloff bounces the ball and it's a small goal.
Yeah.
Nice bounce between Marco Antonio and Marcos Vinicius. Nice.
RGC Hansa, 7th goal scored by number 3, John Turloff.
7th goal for
Time
RGC,
remaining
5th
1
goal
minute
for
and 9
Turloff.
seconds.
Really good bounce ball thrower, this John Turloff. They are really hard to defend.
Absolutely. Jose Marcio. Bounce ball to the middle. Steiger makes the save. Gives the ball to Turloff. Turloff. High bounces to the middle. Marco Antonio makes the save. Steiger takes the rebound and give it to Kolre. Kilian Kolre. Try to find the gap between Marco Antonio and Jose Marcio. Jose Marcio answers. Good shot, but Kolre is there to make the save. 36 seconds on the clock. First half on the way. John Turloff is there, gets the ball from Kilian Kolre. Turloff try to find Marcos Vinicius, who makes the save. Turloff saves. 30 seconds on the clock. Turloff again ready to throw. Kolre makes some noise. That shot from Turloff goes in the middle. Marco Antonio makes the save. Give the ball to Jose Marcio. Jose Marcio trying to find the gap. It's going to the middle. Steiger saves. Give the ball to Turloff again. Turloff in the middle. Marco Vinicius makes the save. He throws the gap. Steiger kicks the ball and goes after. Keep it in the side of RGC Hansa, and now we have half time. 7-3 for RGC Hansa. Very strong throwing.
CCSP 3,
5 goals.
RGC Hansa 7. Intermission is 5 minutes.
I think it's not easy task for CCSP to do. At the moment, Hansa looks controlled. They look a little bit better as a team, so let's see if CSP can find out something, but it's not easy. I think Hansa is doing really great, and they are showing that they are one of the favorites in this tournament.
Absolutely. They won their past 2 games and looks like that they will go forward without any lose of points. 3 games, 3 victories. But of course, 4 goal difference, everything is possible if CSP makes their attacking work and Hansa start to struggle. But we can only guess and see how this game will turn out. Few-minute break and then we continue again. And the referees are ready to start the second half. The mask has been inspected. No substitutions, so both of the team are continue with the same squad with RGC Hansa on the left side with the blue jerseys, Thomas Tiger as center, John Turloff as left winger and Kilian Kolrep as right winger. And CSP Marco Antonio, number 5 in the middle, Marcos Vinicius as the right winger, number 7, and number 2 Jose Marcio on the left wing.
Hansa will start with the ball.
John Turloff starts this half and very dangerous. Marcus Vinicius hit it with the shoulder, but very near sixth goal from the German. Jose Marcio. Hard shot. Steiger kicks the ball out. Kilian Kolrep. Turloff makes some fake runs. Kolrep, hard shot in the middle, but Marco Antonio reads the ball and take it. Hard shot from Jose Marcio. Turloff have slight problems, but he makes the save. High bounce in the head of Marcos Vinicius. Marcos Vinicius, after the head touch, need to check his glasses. That was like, nice header. Exactly. Marcos Vinicius, good bounce to the middle. Steiger makes the save. Drops the ball to John Turloff. Turloff spins. Hard shot towards Marcos Vinicius. And fast return. Steiger is there. Again, Turloff. Turloff. High bounce. That's a long ball from Turloff. His first offensive mistake. And there's some equipment check when Marcos Vinicius again have his mask misplaced. And soon CSP have chance to make their fourth goal and still continue to fight for this game. Jose Marcio sneaks to the left post of them. There's some noise and referee is asking the audience to be silent. Now we continue with the penalty shot. Jose Marcio. Cross ball and Turloff is there. He was there all the time. Yes, nice save. And now Kilian Kolrep can try to make another goal. Bouncing ball. Jose Marcio makes the save. He gives the ball to Marcos Vinicius. Cross ball and it's a goal! Nice cross ball from Marcos Vinicius. John Turloff is a little bit too much in the center and really near the post. And
CSP fourth goal scored by number 7, Marcos Vinicius Santos. Time remaining 10 minutes and 46 seconds.
Three goal game. John Turloff in his post. High bounce in the middle. Jose Marcio makes the save and after some looking have the ball again. Bounce the ball to the left corner. Kolrep follows but it's wide. Kolrep again goes to the side of Turloff. Spins and a good save from Marcos Vinicius. He asks the center to move away. Center, Steiger kicks the ball upwards, but the ball was in the safe space all the time. Nice gap between Marco Antonio and Vinicius, but no goal. Marcos Vinicius in the middle, Thomas Steiger blocks the pocket. John Turloff again. Good bounce, crosses ball towards Jose Marcio, who makes the save. 10 minutes left. Center is again away. Jose Marcio bounce, try to find the gap between Steiger and Turloff. Steiger makes the save, gives the ball to Kolrep. Kolrep towards Jose Marcio, who makes the save again. Again from the middle, Jose Marcio. Bounce, and it's a goal! Nice!
CSP fifth goal minutes and 33 seconds.
There's still time left, so the game is not over.
Yes, Turlo try to hard throw, but Jose Marcio makes the save. But they have thrown many times now from the middle, and that has been really the answer. 2 goals have come from the middle, or they have thrown it from there. Steiger makes the save from Marcos Vinicius' throw. Now John Turlo. High bounce, Marcos Vinicius makes the save, Marco Antonio takes care of the rest. Bounce towards Turlov, Turlov makes the save. Turlov wanted to throw fast back, but it was out before, so he needed to wait for referee's permission. Marco Antonio makes a nice save, throw the ball to Jose Marcio and goes away from the middle, so again, that was good throw. Turlov kicks the ball to the middle area, and Thomas Steiger runs to take it. Turlov, high bounces in the way, it's bouncing in the air, and it's a goal!
John Turlo,
keep it out.
yeah, John Turlo wants to say no, I don't want the tight game. I want to make it a little bit easier for us
8
again.
goals scored by number 3, John Turlov. Time remaining 8 minutes and 46 seconds.
Yes, that was a very nice shot from Turlov, who makes his 6th goal. Marcos Vinicius, the ball goes in the middle, Steiger makes the save, give the ball to Turlov. Turlov again, to the middle, bouncing, but out. Marco Antonio hits it with his hand, looks dangerous for a second, but it went out after all. Jose Marcio, bouncing, and it's a goal! Goal that doesn't listen to the end, and he was going to the middle, and that was nice shot to the corner.
Now it's Jose Marcio who says, no, the game is not over. We can't back, it's only 2 goals difference again anymore.
Time remaining 8 minutes and 30 seconds.
Still 8.5 minutes to go, so still time for Sessi. They are only 2 goals behind now.
Yes, Turlov with the ball. Marcos Vinicius makes the save. Come to the middle. And throws to the middle. Steiger makes the save, give the ball to Turlov. Turlov again. Hard shot to the left, but out. 8 minutes, 11 seconds, and it's a 2-goal game.
Yeah, everything is still possible. Now it looks that Brazilians have found some keys to break the RGC's defense.
Absolutely. So the game is really not over yet.
No.
Okay, Jose Marcio on the right side with Marcos Vinicius. Jose Marcio makes a shot. Turlov kicks the ball out. Calder is there. Turlov gives the ball to him. He go back to his own side. He spins and throw hard shot. Jose Marcio takes the save and throw in the middle. Steiger makes the save. Gives the ball to Turlov again. Turlov takes his time. Spins. Good bounces in the mid. Towards Marcos Vinicius, who makes the save on the left side. Marcos Vinicius bounces the ball in the middle. Steiger saves with his feet. Jumps after the ball and brings it to Turlov. John Turlov. Good shot. Jose Marcio clears it and hits it out from the pitch. 7.5 minutes left. Jose Marcio travels to the middle of the defensive zone and shot. Thomas Steiger makes a save again. John Turlov again from his post, spins and hard shot. Marcos Vinicius listens very well. Again, his mask is misplaced. He takes many shots with his head now. But
Yeah.
everything is
Acceptable and allowed. Maybe it doesn't feel so good if you use your head for blocking so much, but the most important thing that you block the ball.
Exactly. 7 minutes 13 seconds left on the clock. The referee is also checking the glasses from John Turlov. Maybe he just asks to check them so he can scratch his face. Okay, Marcos Vinicius is ready to throw from his side as the right winger. Hard shot towards Turlov. Turlov makes the save. Goalrep makes some fake noise. Turlov, hard shot. Jose Marcio makes the save. Goes fast to the gap between Steiger and Turlov, but Steiger makes a nice save. John Turlov again with the ball. Good bounces towards Jose Marcio at the post and goal!
Really accurate shot from post. It goes in.
RGC Hansa meets goal scored by number 3, John Turlov. Time remaining 6 minutes and 44 seconds.
And again 3 goal gap between the teams, so RGC again made the lead a bit bigger and the task a little bit harder for Ceci.
Marcos Vinicius towards Turlov. Turlov kicks the ball out. Turlov gives the ball to Goalrep. Goalrep comes to his own side. The right winger swings, shots the ball in the middle. Marco Antonio makes a save, gives the ball to Jose Marcio. Jose Marcio spins, bounces the ball to the middle. Steiger makes the save and hits the ball out. He also hurt a bit his throat with this save. John Turlov. Good bounce, try to find the gap between Marcos Vinicius and Marco Antonio. Marcos Vinicius. Bounces in the middle. Thomas Steiger takes the ball and gives it to Turlov. Turlov goes to his side. Now the left winger swings again, also between, and it's a goal!
Yeah.
Between Marco Antonio and Marcos Vinicius, they slow down the ball and it was just rolling.
RGC Hansa 10th goal scored by number 3, John Turlov. Time remaining 5 minutes and 55 seconds.
Everything of course possible in goalball, but this starts to be
CSP
a solution
timeout.
for this game, and now Ceci taking time out. But only 5 minutes to go, 4 goals difference. It's not easy task to do for Ceci, and these last 2 goals, they could have been really important ones for RTC.
Yes, they come back very well after the half-time and they make it a 2-goal game, but now RGC Hansa is again going strong, and now again they are leading with 4 goals.
It's not
10,
so much.
6.
It's not so much so-called black moments in SE, but just time to time RGC managed to score.
That's true. Jose Marcio is ready to throw. Good shot. Try to find the pocket between Steiger and Goalrep, but Steiger kicks the ball out. Goalrep takes the ball. Turlov was there as well, but Goalrep wants to throw. Try to find the gap. Marco Antonio and Marcos Vinicius make a good cooperation and saves the ball. Marcos Vinicius, hard shot to the middle. Steiger makes the save, gives the ball to Turlov. Turlov finds his own pocket. No. Goal, post, and ooh, nice shot. And now it's bouncing, but Marco Antonio managed to make the save with his higher hand. Jose Marcio. Steiger makes the save. Turlov for his next throw. Here it comes. Good bounces, and it's bouncing, but this time Jose Marcio managed to slide and take the bouncing ball. Jose Marcio, good bounces towards Goalrep, and Goalrep makes the save. And now Goalrep, Turlov makes some noise when Goalrep throws the ball towards Marcos Vinicius, who makes a nice save. Jose Marcio moves away, so Vinicius can throw from his side. Steiger makes the save and gives the ball to John Turlov. Turlov from the left side. Bounces to the middle and bouncing. Jose Marcio makes a nice save and fast return. Turlov, who makes also a good save with his feet. 4 minutes 37 seconds on the clock and 10-6 for RGC Hansa. It looks very good for the Germans.
Exactly.
And John Turlov with the next throw. Jose Marcio makes a nice save. And let's see if Jose Marcio have something to say about the score. Not so far because Tiger makes a nice save and timeout.
RGC Hansa timeout.
And it really looks that
Yeah, looks like Hansa is now controlling the game, and only thing they need to do anymore is defend, and they can put all their focus on that. And yeah, Sesi managed to break the defense, but they couldn't break the defense of Hansa. They managed to score. They have scored 6 goals there, but they couldn't fix their own defense well enough to be able to really fight for the win of this game.
yes, but Thomas Steiger, his knee doesn't look very good. He fell down right away when there was timeout and he was sitting there the whole time, but he managed to make nice saves after all. Turlov, high bounces, Jose Marcio with the ball, and Marco Antonio takes care of the rest. Marco Antonio, good. Oi, post, nice shot from Marco Antonio. Kolrep was saved. And Kilian Kolrep come to the other side, and he almost fell down after hitting John Turlov, but managed to miss him and then just throw the ball.
Yeah, okay, Sesi taking substitution, and
Sesi SP substitution. Player out number 2 Jose Marcio Sousa, and player in number 8 Elison Sousa.
so the previous center coming in and Jose Marcio from the left wing going out. Let's see how do which position do they take on the court, but
Yes, looks like that Ellison is taking the left winger's position and Marco Antonio continues as the center player.
yes.
Marcos Vinicius, 4 minutes on the clock. 10-6. Bouncing ball from Marcos Vinicius, but Thomas Steiger makes a nice save. John Turlov. Bouncing ball, try to find the gap between Marco Antonio and Marcos Vinicius, but nice save. Ellison. Bouncing ball to the middle, Steiger makes the save, gives the ball to Kolrep. Kolrep, nice shot, Ellison makes the save, and Marco Antonio runs after the ball and throw it to Marcos Vinicius. Marcos Vinicius, good shot towards Turlov. Turlov makes a nice save with his hand.
Sesi really trying, but time is running, and when time is running, it's good for RCC.
Yes, Turlov with the ball. Bouncing, nice save for Marco Antonio, who brings the ball to Ellison. Ellison with his next throw, good bounces in the middle. Steiger, solid defense.
Steiger defended very well in this game. Really solid center.
Turlov bounces at the post. Nice bounces to the left post, and Marcos Vinicius was very near to surrender again.
And again, substitution, Sesi.
And Marcos Vinicius is leaving the pitch.
Sesi SP substitution. Player out number 7 Marcos Vinicius Santos, and player in number 2 Jose Marcio Sousa.
And Jose Marcio coming back, probably he had got some instructions from the bench now how to try to score.
And we'll see, he played in the first half as a left winger. Now we'll see if Ellison is the person who moves to the other side, or how will it be? Jose Marcio has the ball. Spins, good job. Steiger makes the save. So Jose Marcio is now on the right winger. Good shot from Kolrep and Ellison. Bouncing ball towards Turlov. Turlov makes the save.
and now I think Kilian
RGC Hansa substitution, player out number 2 Kilian Kolrep and player in number 7 Reno Tide.
Yeah, Reno Tide, experienced player, also played in a German men's national team, is joining the team on the court, and yeah, it's a good situation in Hansa's side, so they can do a little bit rotation and change a little bit.
Absolutely. 2 minutes 36 seconds on the clock, and Tiede goes to the left side when Turlov goes to the right winger. Good shot from Tiede, saved by Marco Antonio, and now Jose Marcio on shot. Steiger makes the save, throws the ball to Tiede. Tiede comes to the side of Turlov, swings from the right side and try to make the goal, but
CSP timeout.
And Ceci taking a timeout. They are trying to find a way how they could score at least one goal still in this game and narrow the gap between teams. But anyway, it starts to look quite clear that RGC Hansa will be the winner of this match. But we can be curious if Ceci can still narrow the gap between these two teams. John Turlov has been the man of the match. He has been the most dangerous with his throws, and he has caused troubles for the Brazilian defense.
Yes, 8 goals for John Turlov.
Yeah, it's a quite great amount in one match.
Absolutely. Okay, Jose Marcio with the ball. Spins, good shot, Tiede makes the save. Come to the side of Turlov. Hard shot to the middle. Marco Antonio makes the save. Gives the ball to Jose Marcio. No, he throws himself. Marco Antonio. Steiger makes the save. Gives the ball to Turlov. Let's see what Turlov has to say. Nice cross ball towards Jose Marcio, who makes the save. 1:44 left on the watch. Jose Marcio, good shot. Steiger makes the save, and he gives the ball back to Turlov. Turlov cross ball again, a little bit too wide. 1.5 minutes. Jose Marcio is there, also Edison, but Jose Marcio wants to make it so. Hard shot, Steiger makes the save, he loses the ball but runs after it and brings the ball to Turlov. And a 8-goal man.
RGC Hansa substitution, player out number 3 Jordan Turlov and player in number 8 Philip Schrader.
Yeah, it's time to give some playing time for those who are not usually in the starting lineup, like Philip Schrader. So this is a good time to give them some experience and time on the court. Now they should throw quite fast.
And let's see, Tiede owns the ball, Marco Antonio makes the save, throws the ball to Jose Marcio, who goes around, hard shot to the corner of Schrader. And Schrader makes a nice save and gets a round of applause from his teammates. Schrader. Nice. Gap between Marco Antonio and Ellison. Ellison takes the ball after saving Marco Antonio. They really try now to break Schrader, but he has been defending quite well so far. Jose Marcio to the corner of Tiede. .44 seconds to the clock. 10-6. RGC Hansa is leading at the moment when Reno Tiede takes the ball and is ready. Goes to the other side near Schrader and back to his own side. Bouncing cross ball towards Ellison, who takes the ball. Also goes around to the other side. Ellison bouncing ball to the middle. Steiger makes the save. Gives the ball to Tiede. Tiede spins to the middle. No, to the right. Jose Marcio fast. Oh, bouncing up. Steiger takes the ball almost from the air after Schrader kicks the ball up. Good shot from Steiger. Edison takes the ball to the middle. Steiger saves it and gives the ball to Tiede, and
Final score of the game, CSP 6, RGC Hansa 10.
Really?
Next game starting here at Tapiola Sport Hall, 5:45 p.m. Women's game, Malmö FIFH against CCSP.
Really solid game from RGC Hansa, and the star of the match was of course John Turlaf making 8 goals, but also Thomas Steiger played really solid center playing. I want to highlight that because so often we see the ones who are scoring, but also Steiger did a great job as a center on Hansa's side.
absolutely very solid defensive game for Steiger. And now we have again a small break, or actually my games have now finished, and other people will continue from here. Thank you, Susanna, for these
Thank
2
you.
days. And now we still have 2 games left for today. Women's game, the next one is FIFH Malmö against CCSP, and the last game in this Tapiola Sport Hall is Ice Match against Aisti Sport.
Yeah, so stay tuned for the upcoming matches.
Okay, thank you and see you later.
Sweden against CCSP from Brazil. Now time for lineups. CCSP lineup today. Number 1, Giovanna Mora. Number 2, Anna Gabrieli Assunção. Number 4, Anna Beatriz Bernardo. Number 5, Monisa Lima. And number 7, Daniele Longini. Assistant coach Tiago Macario de Almeida. Staff Luciani e Miranda Moreira. FIFH Malmö lineup today. Number 1, Meriton Fener. Number 6, Anja Kristensen. Number 7, Marcel Gesen. And number 8, Hanna Svensson. Head coach Thomas Svensson. Assistant coach Lisa Svensson. Referees today, Filip Szymala from Poland and Svitlana Moroz from Ukraine.
So guys, we continue with our broadcast from Espoo City in Finland, and right now we are in Tapiola Hall, but of course you know this fact by now because you need to remember this picture. This is Tapiola Hall, and another hall is Honka Hall. So right now the games are going in 2 halls, and we're going to another exciting match. We're going to the women's competition and Group X game between Fifth Malmo from Sweden and Ceci SP, this side from Brazil. And I'm very happy to introduce my colleague at the commentator's table. For the first time today, we're going to commentate this game both together. Me, Rytis Kazlauskas from Lithuania, and the local goalball player and established commentator at the commentator's table, Emi Yttrinen. Hi there, Emi, how are you?
Good, good. Excited for the game. This is gonna be a high tense game. We have the most scored made women on the same game. Lima from Brazil and Christensen from Fifth Malmo. So this is gonna be a high tense. Right now on the group standings, Ceci has 9 points and Fifth Malmo has 6 points. So this will be also devoting that will Fifth Malmo be on the 2nd place on the group standings or in the 3rd place. So this game has much value to both teams and all the players. So I'm very excited about this one and really looking forward to it.
So 2 best scorers in the tournament facing each other, 2 very strong teams, and Brazil team has been dominant so far. They won against Hansa by 8 goals, against RNC team by 5 goals, and they beat South Australia by 9 goals, 11-2. But Malmo team also had a great match. They only lost to RNC team 3-6. They beat South Australia 9-2, and they won against Hansa 10-0. So like you just said, Emi, it's gonna be interesting and hopefully fingers crossed, high scoring game.
Yes, yes. And of course, defending game as Goalball is, we hope much as good defense as it can be, but it's always entertaining to see goals and good shots. So it's hard to say how it's gonna go.
Since you play goalball yourself, I've been asking to other commentators, goalball players, what's your favorite move on the court? What do you like to do the most when you play
90 seconds to game, 90
Myself,
seconds.
I value the most on defense. So it doesn't matter if you don't
Starting
take goals,
lineup,
if
sir.
you catch all.
CCSB starting lineup. Number 2, Anna Gabrieli Assunção.
Everybody likes to score.
Number 5, Isa Lima.
I'm more
And number 7,
proud of
Daniele
myself if I can
Longini.
play a goal when I don't.
FIFH Malmö starting lineup.
That's a nice
Number 1,
because
Verita
eventually defense wins the
Weber.
championship. Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Number 6, Anja Christensen. And number 8, Anna Svensson.
And we see the lineups on the court for both of the teams. They are getting ready for the start of the game. 2 halves of 12 minutes before us are here, and I welcome all of you who just tuned in to watch the 2nd edition of Goalball Club's World Cup and the 2nd day of the tournament. And starting from tomorrow, we're gonna dive into the playoff games. And for the Swedish team, we witness on the court number 1, Veritan Fenner, number 6, Anja Christensen. As my colleague Amy said, she's the best scorer of the tournament so far with the 14 goals already scored in her account. And number 8, Anna Svensson, she's also on the court for the Brazil Ceci team. Also the players are getting ready, they are being checked by the tournament officials.
Time.
Number 2 is in the middle, Verita Assunção. She's getting ready for the middle position. Number 7, Longini. She's on the left goal side from her point of view. And the Lima, she's also on the court on the right side of the goal. And fifth Malmo starts the game. Anja Christensen, the best scorer of the tournament. She might score on the first throw. That would be amazing. This time, Ceci's defense was on spot. De Lima with the ball. She caught it and she throws it by herself. No violation there, no penalties. Svensson. Sliding ball was thrown. So far so good for both of the teams. And this special throw between the legs, not looking to the goal. It's nice. Another throw looking for the gaps on the defense, but this time no good also. Both teams preparing for the hunt. De Lima. And nicely blocked by Hanna Svensson. Ball over, and the ball goes once again to Brazilian side. Swedish team didn't save the ball in the hands, and it gone out of the bounds.
We are missing one goal right now, so we will take a moment to get us one.
Yeah.
But both teams have started pretty defensive, especially the change that Anja Christensen plays usually on the left side of the court, where she can attack more.
We are waiting one more goal. Judge,
Transfer
we
to the
apologize.
center,
Just a
and
moment.
Svensson is taking the left side. So this messages that they are focusing more on the defense on this game. What is smart? De Lima is a good thrower, a strong attacker, so it's important that they focus on that.
You have to do your homework before the games. You have to adapt to the opponents, and that's what Fifth Malmo is doing before this game, changing their lineup.
Yes, their coach Thomas Wenson, he knows his stuff, he knows the teams, he knows what to do.
So very interesting battle just before the game, and on the court now we see another throw, this time by Brazil. Longini between the legs once again, and we're 1 minute in the game already. 0-0. Veritan Fenner. Successfully caught by CCSB team. And a throw. A bit bouncy ball, but wasn't a hard task for the Fenner defense. Sliding ball, those are always very complicated, might be very tricky for the defense. And now, fifth Malmo. Svensson didn't get through the gap. Quick attack from the Brazil team. Changing speed a bit. Veritan Fenner didn't get into the gap. Another quick succession of throws. And the ball goes out. CCSP team trying to speed up a game sometimes. Another throw. Once again between the legs, Longini. And her trademark throw. And Anna Svensson looking for the corner. De Lima. Also aiming for the corner. The ball just hit the body of Hanna Svensson, went in the air but didn't go into the goal. Fenner. She hunted another corner, but both of the teams lack accuracy so far because they didn't find any gaps. Good defense by both of the teams. The ball goes out 3 minutes into the game. De Lima. It's very dangerous in her throws, and Malmo defends their goal very well. Veritan Fenner. Svensson lets the ball fly, aiming for the gap. Good defense by CCSP. Spin move, throw. Brita Sunchao. And Christensen in the middle. She's unbreakable. looking into the goal. And good defense by Christensen. Anja Christensen. Spin move. Bouncing ball, very dangerous. Right into the middle where Britta Sunciao was. And she's up high. I'm talking about Anja Christensen, and another good defense by her. Sliding ball, no good. Longini prepares and makes another powerful throw. We wanted goals, but so far it's no goal scored. Maybe now, maybe not. How do you like the defense, Amy, so far?
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Both teams are really tense on it. Despite even the good throws of both teams.
If you can make defense beautiful, it means that you do something very well.
Yes.
Hanna Svensson. She made the throw. Another by Longini. Hanna Svensson aiming for the corner, no good. Once again, it seems like both teams are unbreakable on the defense. Christensen, what a block in the middle. And Hanna Svensson just lets the ball out, not to have penalty for the 10-second violation. We saw a lot of situations with the penalties in the second day of the tournament. So it's better to avoid some problems. Ball goes out. Not so accurate on this throw. And we're almost 6 minutes into the first half. Right again to the middle, and a quick throw, catching a ball before that, no good. Fennec, no good. Longini. Aiming for the corner where Beritan Fenner was, and she defended her post once again very successfully. 0-0, halfway into the first half. Anja Christensen. She looks determined. Nice throw. But once again, how are they securing those gaps? I'm talking about CSP. Oh. It could have been a very dangerous situation. The ball went out, but not into the goal, but out of bounds. Fenner, no good. Longini prepares another shot. And this time right into the Fenner. 5 minutes, 35 seconds left. Christensen. Just outside the bounds. De Lima. Now she'll try her luck. Very nice throw. It seemed that it could break the gap between the defense, but it didn't. The ball just lacked some power to be more dangerous for the opposing side. Another spin move, no good this time. 0-0. Svensson. Longini. Moved by her, and we see that CSP team is left corner from their inside. Well, I mean, what are your thoughts on the game so far?
It's a tight game, as expected. Both teams have been really strong on the defense on this one. Christensen has been playing in the center very well, but as well all of the defenders of the Brazilian side. There is some danger on the right side of the ball. In Wittman's side, we haven't seen yet. Svensson blocks. She has blocked a few blockouts, but nothing much besides that. The first goal really matters on these kind of games.
If you had to bet, which team will score first, in your opinion?
Brazilian. Says CSP.
Alright, we have a guess. We'll see. Nice spin move, throw, good defense by Christensen. She's not only a good offense player, but also a wall on the defense. SSP looking to prove Emmy's prediction. Another great block, this time by Hanna Svensson. Seems like this Swedish team has exceptionally good defense. And with a player like Christensen can win everything. Nice defense, nice collective work on the defense. 4 minutes left. Svensson sends the ball. Brazilian attacks right away. Nice succession of throws. It's always nice to witness the change of tempo. Oh, right into the gap of the defense. The defense wasn't collapsing. Oh, it could have been the first goal of the game. The ball just hit the body, went up in the air and over the high post. It was so close. The first real opportunity to score that was Bertan Pennet. Once again, a quick throw. Very sneaky one, sliding ball. You might not realize where the ball goes until it's too late. And SSP team seem to be very calm about their defense and trying to be more aggressive on the offense. Christensen. Right into the middle. Very good. 3 minutes left. Oh, once again aiming for the gap. Not a bad throw indeed. During the last minute or two, we have seen very dangerous throws by Brazilian team. Svensson. I really love the speed of Brazilian team. They seem restless. Feather with no luck. Longini. Right into the body of Christensen in the middle. 2 minutes 25 seconds left. Pep Malmo, CSP 0-0. Since Longini. Once again saved only by the legs of Svensson. Christensen spin move. Good throw, but once again lacked the accuracy. Number 5 on the attack, De Lima. So far, no penalties there, so both teams have good throws. No violations. Bertan Peder. And no good. Less than 2 minutes left. Lima. Christensen. The throws are being changed by Christensen and Svensson mostly. Fenner usually attacks not that often. Christensen once again passes the ball to Swenson for her to attack. It was a good throw to the left corner where was a bit of a gap, but the defense was working. Longini. And Swedish side is not collapsing. 1 minute, 3 seconds left till the end of the first half. Longini, quick throw. Oh, once again saved by the good defense by Bertan Fenner. Christensen, sliding ball, saved by a Brazilian middle player. And Lima with a nice throw, but even nicer defense by Anna Svensson. A+ for the defense on the Malmo side. Of course, we can say the same thing about Brazilian team, but Brazilians are more aggressive on the offense. Svensson. Longini takes her time, tries another one, and it was a block out. 20 seconds left till the end of the first half. Svensson.
CCSB timeout.
We have a timeout when only 15 seconds left till the end of the first half.
It's tight game. Really very good games from both teams. The biggest difference on these teams is in the offense, where Fifth Malmö's offense is more smooth balls from them, few bounces of course here and there from Christensen. But CCSB, they have mostly bounces or high or low, and I think that's the biggest difference on these teams. The CCSB also looks more energetic. They seem to save more energy on this one than Fifth Malmö.
So it's a question of breaking. Will they break the defense of Malmö? Because Malmö's defense so far looks unbreakable. 6 seconds left in the last throw of the first half. And this is it. We still have our scoreless game, but like you said, it's a good game. Even though we don't have any goals scored in this game, I'm still enjoying what I am seeing.
Yes, it's fantastic game. Well, these kind of games are inside the player's head. I'm just commentating this, and I'm super nervous. Every single throw that really go in, I can just imagine what players are feeling right now, and that's something wild and beautiful to watch when both teams can get all they have in the game and play their best game they have, even after a long day. Both have had 2 games and still play this well.
Since you are a Goalball player yourself, can you share your impression? What does it take for a player to play a second game in the same day? Since you played one, you are already tired, maybe you don't have a big rotation, and then you need to play another one. How do you feel during the second game usually?
It's all about smartness on the warm-up. Myself, I think that in the first game you get your nervous system ready. In the first game you have to wake up that. Then on the second game you have to get yourself, especially your mind, on the spot and get warmed up and ready. If you get your head on the game, it's very easy sometimes even to get to the second game when it's already, you know the floor, you know the ball, you've already felt the ball on that game. But if you don't get your head on the game from the start, it's always hard. And of course it depends on the game, what you have played. If you played in the morning or a few hours ago, some very hard, very tense game, and then you come with some slower games. Those are the worst myself, I love it if the first game is a little bit relaxed, a little bit slower tense, and then the second one is the higher tense game. And this really is fun. So both teams have had time to wake up on the day, feel the ball, feel the floor, play with each other, and now they get to the real deal. Of course, every game here is a high tense and deep level game, but this kind of 0-0 on the halftime, we haven't seen games like this pretty much none today. Many games have had many goals. For example, fifth number one RGC Hansen today, game 10-0, and stuff like that. So these kind of defense games are beautiful here, the gaps of those games. These kind of games are inside your head mostly. This is now about just which one has more head to keep it on the game, to keep doing the same way good now. The biggest thing that mostly happens in these kind of situations is the one attacker starts with more power, and starts with high ball or long ball, end of the shot, and the ball goes in. And that's mostly where people's spine cracks when you're like, it's gone. Yeah. So it's now just about which
90 seconds to game. 90 seconds.
For now, I think CSB has the more potential to win this. They don't seem so stressed and so tired of the first half. Their game seems to be more smart and it saves their energy more. They're fast, they have good reflexes, but their technique is good as well, so it doesn't take so much power to throw.
How do you think the situation would change if CSB would score the first goal? Do you think Malmo would be risking a lot, or they would be still playing that patient game and still looking for the opportunities?
No, I would say if CSB scores the first goal, then Anja will start throwing more. Or she might even start throwing more now on the second half. And she's the kind of thrower that mostly she either makes a goal or she throws a long ball. It's one of those two, or she throws out of course. That's one way too. But that will put more pressure on the offense of the Malmo, and that way more pressure to Anja.
Yeah, that's what I thought, and we'll see about it in a minute, because the second half is about to start. Of course, the score is tied at 0, and we have another 12 minutes of fine goalball before us.
Yes. Of course, if Malmo makes the first goal now, then they can relax on the defense. They don't have to score anymore. They just have to defense and wait if the other team makes mistakes.
That's exactly.
So the first goal will decide very much how this game goes from now on.
As they say in football, if Malmo scores first, they're gonna park the bus in the goal and just
FIFH Malmö, substitution, player out, number 8, Hanna Svensson, or player in, number 7, Hazel Gesen.
So substitution on the Malmo side.
now Hazel Gazen on the court, number 7 for Malmö team, and Hanna Svensson is on the bench. She was outstanding defending her side of the goal. No substitutions for Brazilian side. First throw of the second half. No good also from the Malmö side. Anja Christensen defending the middle once again. And Anja Christensen has the ball. Sliding throw, no good. Right out of bounds. Longini. She prepares. And throws where the gap should have been, but it was Christensen defending the post. Veritan Fener. easily caught by the legs of two CSP players. Asunchao, Christensen, high defense position. She's a tall player, so she can cover a lot of ground with her defense. And Brazilian team missed the opportunity to have an attack. Ball over. Anja Christensen. Nice throw, nice technique. But not where the gap was. 1.5 minutes into the game. Very high ball. Not the penalty, I mean, but high jumping ball. Brazilian coaches asked for the violation. It wasn't one. And the ball goes over, so it means another chance for the CSP team to attack. Brita Asunchao. Brita Penner. Another sliding ball thrown by her. Longin is preparing. 2 minutes into the second half. Between the legs, not looking to the goal. And Christensen saved that ball. Hazel Gesen. De Lima. Even though fifth Malmo coach made a decision to change roster in the second half, but nothing changes about the defense. Still good. And the referee had to warn some of the spectators in the stand to be quiet. Longini. Very powerful throw. A lot of power in that. Bennett. Attacking the corners. No good. De Lima. Changes angle of the attack. Goes more into the middle of the corner. Fender. No good. 3 minutes into the second half. Longini Christensen. She's not breakable. Not breaking once again. Going into attack. Malmo. No. Once again, since Christensen is so high up defending, she catches those balls from Longini. Longini. Quick attack. Sneaky one. Speeding up the game. Penner out of bounds. 4 minutes into the second half. Still no goals.
Gesen has kind of very good in the second half from the substitution.
This time not Christensen but her teammate catches the ball. Hazel Gesen into the middle. No good. And Asunchao prepares. Spin move. Bouncing ball. Good defense once again. No bad words about both team defenses. And 4 minutes and 22 seconds into the second half, or 7 minutes 38 seconds left. I'm just gonna remind you guys, this is the last game for both of the teams in this group X. And we're starting to get the picture of how will the groups will look after the second day of the tournament. Spin move, throw from Guinea. Longini once again. Attacking the corner. Good save by number 7 Hazel Gazen. And a bit more than 7 minutes left. Well, I haven't seen a game like this in this year's tournament. And even though we have no goals scored, still it's a very interesting game.
Timeout.
And another timeout.
FIFH Malmö timeout.
Who will break the first? This is the question that we need to answer, but it doesn't seem that any of the teams will break.
Right now, Anja has to defend a very large area on the center, what gives the Brazilians a chance to move her around. Throw few on the left pocket, then throw one harder to the right pocket, maybe try to make a ball like that. We'll see how it goes.
We might have a tie game without even one goal scored after 24 minutes of goalball. It can happen. It's coming closer to reality. Bennett. Into the corner, no good. Longini will make her move between the legs, not looking for post. No good. Set Kazan into the middle. He's a task for the defense of CSP team. And now it's Asunchao. 6 minutes. Almost into the second half. Brita Asunchao. Number 5 at the throw. The Lima. Like we talked just before the game, we have 2 of the best players of the women's competition in this game. Of course, Anja Christensen with 14 goals and De Lima with 11. Longini, no good. Fener. 5 minutes 43 seconds left till the end of the game. Another goal and narrowly missed by Brazilian team. De Lima had a good opportunity to score. Gets in. Didn't cause a lot of problems. This is Longini. Once again the corner. And Christensen, she's ready to throw a ball after a timeout of not throwing any of the balls. Maybe she's preparing for a very hard last 5 minutes of this game. She needs to have the whole tank fueled. Time energy, yeah.
CSP timeout.
I can only imagine what big drama this is on the court right now, even for us spectators. It's like a huge task, not
Yes.
to crack.
Yes. This kind of mentality to keep this 0-0 for fast math 19 minutes through. It's unbelievable how they can keep this up, and we'll see how long can they keep this up.
It's like a game, who blinks first?
Yes. One mistake, one wrongly heard ball, one too fast reaction that can.
That's one mistake, and that could be it.
Yes.
The ball goes out, the Lima threw the ball, but the goal just didn't stay in the court. Now Christensen, maybe now. save by the legs of number 2, Britta Sunchao. De Lima. No room for mistakes now. With every second going out, the cost of mistake will be unbearable. And only 4 minutes 27 seconds left.
Right now, if Anya would go to the left side from the corner, throw to the from Brazilian's view to the left pocket, there the center's leg, she's kicking them a little bit upwards. Gayson doesn't have enough power to throw that kind of bounce that Anya can throw. But if she would throw that one, I think there would be the spot where she can get a goal right now.
That would be the real opportunity, yeah.
Yes. On the other hand, Ceci, they need to throw to the corners. Both corners, and maybe sometimes from Fifth Malmö's view, the right cap, but mostly corners and posts.
Yeah. And since Anja Christensen covers a lot of ground, it's very hard to break the defense in the middle.
Yes.
And then, once again, Anna was hit. Bertan Fender. Attacking the corner. The far side corner looking from her perspective, no good. 4 minute 10-second mark. Christensen once again. She controls the defense. Zen. Need more power to be a more dangerous throw, but it didn't happen. Oh my god, oh my goodness. Number 5, De Lima. One of the realest opportunities in the second half that was. Good defense by Bertan Fender. Christensen. Once again Christensen. Block out. And 3 minutes, 30 seconds left. Wow. It's good quality teams playing, but no goals scored. That says everything about the defense in this game. Oh
there
my
it is.
god.
The first mistake of the game. High ball. Now is the real chance for CSP to take the lead on this one.
Oh my, oh my. It can be very costly for Malmö F 15. But every penalty throw can be defended.
Oh, let's go.
Narrowly missed.
It's there. 1-0. This is what I mean. One mistake, one goal.
Yes.
CSP first goal scored by number 5, Monisa Lima.
Just like we
Time
said,
remaining 3 minutes and 9 seconds.
you can lose this game.
And now Anya will start to throw more.
Yeah, now Malmö needs to do something.
No.
Needs to do something, yeah.
You can make a goal if you throw out.
At the same time, the CSP team can feel some of the tension going off the shoulders. Two minutes, 50 seconds left. Some shower. Right into the net of Christensen and
FH Malmö timeout.
What a mentality fight. One high ball from Fifth Malmö and it's 1-0. No on game goals, no balls bouncing on the goal line. It's this is hard. This is absolutely fantastic game. Now Fifth Malmö has to make one goal to come to equalize the game. Otherwise it's gonna end. There is also the possibility that CSP makes a 2-0 goal. We'll see.
Would you be willing to risk if you were a Malmo player?
Yes, absolutely. I would throw hard as I can. I wouldn't say.
Now it's time to risk it if you want to have the biscuit. Christensen. Very strong throw. No good. Ongini. In this kind of game, the second conceded goal could be the end of the game, even though we have still more than 2 minutes left. De Lima. Hassel Gazan. Passes the ball to Christensen. Christensen. Throw. Once again, SSP team's defense unbreakable. Longini. Christensen, save the ball. Less than 2 minutes left. De Lima. The ball was blocked and is given back to the Malmo team. Now the town will be pressing more and more with Malmo. The last 100 seconds left, and it's Christensen!
What a shot from center to the left.
FIFH Malmö first goal scored by number 6, Anja Christensen. Time remaining 1 minute and 33 seconds.
It's amazing.
And timeout for
CCSP timeout.
Malmo team remained patient. Christensen didn't bring. She wasn't shaken. She scored a goal.
Yes. But that was exactly what I mean. Sometimes you have to risk that throw. That Anja made a goal. I was first looking. Was it a high ball? Maybe. But the referee saw it wasn't. It's a goal.
And like I said, you need to risk a bit.
Yes. Yes. If you play always on safe throws, you can't really make goals. Of course, if the other one throws long balls, high balls, and takes penalties, then yeah, sure. But in a game, moment goal, mostly there must be some risk.
So 1 minute 30 seconds left. 1-1. Of course, the worst possible scenario for one of the teams to conceive a goal right now. That would be devastating. The ball goes out. Another very bouncy ball. The ball is quickly caught by the collective efforts on the defense.
What a save from Anja Christensen. And a good, safe, time-taking shot, so Jason can find her place.
In the last minute of the game. De Lima. Into the corner, no good. There are no left room for mistakes in this game. Gets in. What a drama it is. De Lima. Nicely saved by Zelgazen. And only 38 seconds left. Christensen. She can score a golden point. No good. 30 seconds. Longini. Good save by Malmo, 15. 20 seconds left. Only a couple of throws left. Longini. Oh
There
my
it is,
god!
there it is.
Oh my god! What just happened?
From Anja Longini Christensen tiptoes over Hazelgazen.
CSB second goal scored by number 7, Daniele Longini.
The most
Time remaining
the
6
most important throw of
seconds.
the game. 6 seconds left. Timeout for 50.
FIFH Malmö timeout.
What a game it is. What a game it is. A goal conceived at the very last of the game by Malmö team. And what a throw by Longini. She's being encouraged by the coaching staff. She can be the hero of this game.
Yes, but now comes the most important throw of this game. The last throw. 6 seconds left. I bet Annie Christensen is gonna throw, and now it doesn't matter how much you risk it. Now it's either goal, out, long ball. It doesn't matter. Now it's the throw where you can put everything behind it. It's either a goal or you lose it.
You have to put everything at stake right now.
50-50.
Let's go for the magic.
And it's
And-
blocked.
Yeah, it's blocked. And this is it.
Final score of the game,
6
FIFH
seconds left at the end of the
Malmö
game.
1, CSB 2.
Wins this one.
We have a one more game today on
How did you like the
schedule.
game?
I love it.
7 p.m. women's game is a match from Brazil against Ice Sport from Finland.
Entertaining game, ending 2-1, no much goals, but the defense on this game was beautiful and brilliant and really much trained. You can see how these teams have trained for this kind of game, for this kind of defense. This was it's one of the best games I've seen so far.
That's true. And this game just proved that if you do a tiny mistake, it could decide your fate very quickly.
Yes.
And in this game, we only see few mistakes, but all of those mistakes convert into goals.
Yes, yes.
And now we go into the short break. Me and Emmy will say hello to you in a couple of minutes. And right after break, we're gonna see the last game from this arena and from second day of the second edition of World Goalball Clubs Cup 2025. So stick around, we're gonna come back soon. guys, we go back to the action of the second day of the second edition of World Goalball Clubs Cup 2025. And we go to the last game of today in Tapiola Hall. We have the match that will put all of the dots on I, and it will conclude the Group Y in the women's competition tournament. And after this game we will know for sure how many goals team scored, how many conceded. But we know one thing right now. We know that the team from Brazil, Ice Match, will be the second in this Group Y. And we know that their opponent, the team Ice Sport, will be the last one in the Group Y, because Ice Sport lost all of their 3 games in the group, while Ice Match won 2 games out of 3. They only lost to All Power by 4 goals, 3-7. They won against Dakar Club from Algeria 7-5, and they beat Berlin Füchse team 5-2. So the last game for the Easter match in the Group Y, and the last game of the tournament for the Ice Sport. It was to All Power 1-4, the Füchse 1-6, and the Dakar team, after a very fierce fight, won 2. And once again, together with me is a young goalball player from Finland, Emmy Utrinen. Emmy, we just had one of the most exciting game that a goalball fans can have in the last game. Now we're gonna have a game which in a way doesn't mean anything in terms of the standings, but what do you expect from this game?
I accept for both teams to enjoy the game. This doesn't really matter on the group standings. Now is the game when they can relax on the sport and enjoy it. Not think about the scores, not think about the situation, not think about the group standings. Just enjoy it. And any
very right attitude,
and any chance how this game goes, this match will go through, and Ice will play tomorrow morning 9:10 on the last spot game against. I'm not sure who is on the Group X on the last spot, but against them.
Yes, and when you play without pressure, a lot of beautiful things can happen, and even those teams that don't have a lot of chances might show their best performance so far. And we wish for the Ice Sport team to show their best game in this tournament. This is the last game, and maybe we'll see that from their side.
Yes, and of course in this game, in Ice, the young
90 seconds to game, 90 seconds.
Show what they're able to do. Maija Somerkivi and Ronja Pahaoja, they've played in the national team years ago. Both have ended their career on the national team, and as a active player.
And now starting lineups, Ice Sport starting lineup. Number 5, Solinar Rosti.
And then we have Solinar.
Number 6, Ronja Pahaoja. And number 7, Maija Somerkivi. Isematch starting lineup, number 1, Lucia Santos. Number 5, Larissa Sousa. And number 9, Flavia Rafaela.
So yeah, then when Ronja Pahaoja and Maija Somerkivi, they've played before in the national team. They're not active anymore. They can just enjoy the sport. And then we have Jasmin Mikkola, Niina Grönroos, both young, very potential national team players. Niina, 25 years old, Jasmin, 22 years old. I think they have both the chances to show what they are able to. And Solinar Rosti, who is not right now on the national team, she's only 19 on this game, and I think the whole team has the chance to show really what they have in this pressureless game and just enjoy the sport, as well as Iceman. They've already secured their place on the next games on the semi-finals, so they also just enjoy the sport.
For this game, I have Ice Sport on my left.
And in this game, we're gonna see Ice's Sport team in green jersey on the left of the screen, and on the right of the screen, we're gonna see Ice Match team from Brazil. And we already see that the IC Sport coaching staff will let younger players to play more in this game, so he will use the whole rotation compared to the previous games. And Maya Sommerkiwi with the first throw of the game. Now it's time for the Isimach team for the answer. Santos between the legs, not looking to the goal. Number 5, Salina Rosti. So in 3 previous games, ICT Sport team scored only 3 goals. Nice clean sliding throw by Campos. So, as we said, this is the last game of today's program and the last game of the Group Y, and this is the first goal! Wow!
Over Ronja Pahoja from the center to the right side.
Isemats first goal scored by number 1, Lucia Santos. Time remaining 11 minutes and 11 seconds.
So completely other beginning that we saw in the previous game. Oh!
The post.
The post.
Salina Rosti hit on the post.
Wow. Number 5, Salina Rosti did just that. The first goal was scored by Luisa Santos from Isimach team. Oh, unlucky situation.
Maija Sommerkivi was throwing and hit the ball on Ronja Pahoja, so the throw wasn't so fast.
So we're 1 minute and 20 seconds into the game. Now Salina Rosti on the attack. She spins, throws the ball, but the ball goes.
10 seconds.
And the 10-second violation.
Yes.
10-second violation, and we have the first penalty of the game.
Number 6. So the center, Ronja Pahoja.
Ronja Pahoja in the center. So the first penalty, we have already seen the first goal, and we might see another one. Equipment check, and we can proceed with the game. It's a match with a penalty. And it does go
shot.
in.
Accurate shot to the right post of Ice this team in their view.
Isemats second goal scored by number 5, Larissa Sousa. Time remaining 10 minutes and 29 seconds.
This time number 5, Sousa, scored second goal on this game. 2-0. With 1 minute 40 seconds into the game. It'd be nice not to see ICT Sport team collapsing after this very hard beginning of the game. It seems that Isimach team is very determined to score more. Another throw behind the back, and what a save by IC Sport.
And now we check the ice shades and Ronja Pahoja. So right now there's been little bouncing on the center position of Aisti. Well, Salina Rosti on the right side of their goal has been playing very good and saved some bouncing balls on the goal line. The score is 2-0. We'll see how this game goes.
With more than 2 minutes in, the ball goes out right away.
Rosti is probably trying to hit on the post where she hit before, but she hasn't been able to throw to the court yet.
Yes, IC Sport had a very fruitful opportunity. Sport on the attack, no good. Campos, she collects the ball. Her throw, right into the middle, where Ronya Pahoja was. This match defense looks pretty good so far. Only that one episode with the touched post wasn't reassuring. The ball was blocked out. Aussie Sport 0. This match 2.
Accurate shot by Somerkivi, but good block by Isematti.
Nice throw, sliding ball, always dangerous to have those, to encounter those. This time the ball was defended, but not very successful throw by Selina Rosti. Luisa Santos. Nicely saved by Ronya Pahoja. Just wasn't that hard on the offensive end. And we're 4 minutes into the game. The ball goes out. I'm gonna throw, aiming for another corner. And Luisa Santos. That would be dangerous. Oh, nice defense by Icy Sport. They saved the ball from going inside the goal. More than 4 minutes passed in this game. Oh, another goal.
Over the center of ice to side, 3-0.
Isemats third goal scored by number 1, Lucia Santos. Time remaining 7 minutes and 50 seconds.
Track for the Icy Sport. Yeah. Another nice throw by Campos. This time collected by the defense of Icy Sport. Sliding ball, no good. Wasn't a big problem for Luisa Santos. Now she throws the ball. If she can hit that hardwood with a bouncy ball, she might go with another one. Number 5, Selina Rosti. Passes the ball to the teammate. Somerkivi, no good. Goes out. Almost in the middle of the first half. We are 3-0. The ball is sliding. Lost the power while sliding. Easy not to crack for the Brazilian team. Another throw, no good. Ronya Pahoja collects the ball. A quick throw, just for a change of picture, but no good. Campos. Sliding ball behind the back, not looking to the goal, no good. A quick throw once again by Icy Sport. They want to speed up the tempo, maybe find some cracks in the defense.
Isemats timeout.
Isemats asks for a timeout. They're in control of the game. Of course, they would be more comfortable scoring more goals in the first half, but so far so good for them. 3-0. Break is needed because coaches are not playing on the rotation. They are playing the first half. That's so there's a breath. is needed for ice sport. They shouldn't lose their morale. This is the last game, but they should think about ending on a high note. Bouncy, high ball. And 60 minutes, 15 seconds left. Oh, nice throw. Aiming for the right corner, going there, saved by the tip of the fingers. Once again saved by Selina Rosti. She throws again. Good save by Campos. Now less than 6 minutes left till the end of the first half. Oh, that might be dangerous, but saved by Maija Somerkivi. Santos. Has some space, throws the ball, saved by Ronja Pahoja. Selina Rosti. The ball lost power. It wasn't a very dangerous one throw for the Brazilian defense. Once again,
Substitution. So Somerkivi comes out.
Ice Sport substitution. Player out number 7, Maija Somerkivi. Player in number 3, Miina Grönroos.
That's Miina Grönroos on the court instead of Maija Somerkivi. Maybe Miina Grönroos will have a nice breath, fresh breath for her team, especially on the offense. Guess Ice Sport needs more power on the offense, stronger throws, more accurate throws, of course, also. So 5 minutes, 10 seconds left till the end of the first half. Easy match with the ball. Looking for the 4 goal. This time we'll have to wait for that. The ball goes out. And Miina Grönroos with her first throw of this game. No good. Aiming for the corner. Quickly saved by the Brazilian team. Oh, Miina Grönroos on the defense. Nice. The ball was caught in the middle. Sousa da Silva. She throws herself from the middle. Nice throw. Didn't lack power, but he hit where the bodies were. Once again saved by Campos. Campos slides the ball to the corner and it's saved by number 5, Selina Rosti. Some applause from the stand for her. And we can continue. Once again, saved by Isimeche. Oh, what a throw! To the corner, to the right corner, and once again, Santos.
It was a curve bounce. And
Isematse for goal scored by number 1, Lucia Santos. Time remaining 4 minutes and 6 seconds.
So 4-0 with 4 minutes left till the end of this game. To the first half, sorry. Another goal from the middle. Miina Grönroos, ball goes out. So tomorrow, guys, we will start with the decisive games for the placing games, and we will wait for your attention right from the morning. So be sure to tune in. You're witnessing the second edition of World Goalball Clubs Cup 2025 Women and Men's Competitions. Now the ball is saved by Rania Pahoya in the middle. Selina Rosti aiming for the corner. Very nice throw.
Close. Isamat is now controlling the tempo of the game pretty easily.
Right, they don't seem to break. Few good opportunities by Ice-T Sport. But right now we have the ball.
There it is. Salina Rosti throws a really beautiful shot down the line.
Ice Sport first goal scored by number 5, Solina Rosti. Time remaining at 3 minutes and 8
Be
seconds.
scoreless in this game. Now the question remains: can they erase the deficit? It will be a very hard task, but if you score once, maybe you can score twice.
Yes, the key is on the defense.
And it seems like Ice Sport still wants to attack that right corner where Campos is. Campos could have answered with her goal, but the defense was on spot. Selina Rosti. She just needs to hit a better trajectory of the ball. 2 minutes and a half remain. Good collective defense effort by Ice Sport. Ball goes into the middle. Saved by number 5, Sousa da Silva. She throws it herself. Goal player. The ball is saved by Ice-T Sport. 2 minutes 10 seconds left till the end of the first half. Once again, aiming for the corner, and it's very risky because the ball can go out, and we understand the risks of it. Bouncy ball into the corner. The aim was like that, but the ball just goes out. One minute 50 seconds left. 4-1 for Isamach. And the ball goes out once again. Both teams aiming for the corners. Another chance by Ice Sport, number 5, Selina Rosti. Just hit the Campos. She collects a ball, passes to her teammate, Luisa Eduarda Santos Barba. Nice throw, and it is a goal.
A good cross shot over Rosti.
Isamac's 5th goal scored by number 1, Lucia Santos. Time remaining 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Only 19 seconds left till the end.
Ice Sport timeout.
And Ice-T Sport for a timeout. They had that goal when the score was 4-1, and it seemed that they can create something from that moment, but once again, Isamach shows that they don't want to be joking in this last game of the group. Why? They just want to win it and prepare for the next upcoming stage of the tournament. We know that Isamach is one of the stronger teams in this year's men's competition of World Goalball Clubs Cup 2025.
So far, Isamach has been controlling the game as expected.
Ice Sport after timeout. Mina Grondus with a throw. 1 minute 20 seconds left till the end of the game's first half. Once again saved by Gronobus. Changing the angle of the attack. And Mina Gronobus needs to tie her shoes. And the referee notifies that. Five to 1 and only 1 minute and 8 seconds left till the end of the first half. And we will be wrapping the first half going into the second one.
Yes.
And Minna Gronrus can continue with the game. All is fixed with his shoes. Now the officials look at the shades of the Brazilian team, number 9, Campos. I really love the speed of the Brazil team. As we saw in previous Brazil teams as well, they play fast, they play very dynamic goalball. It's so fun to spectate that.
Yes. It's a good challenge against Ice's slower style.
Quicker attack from Ice's part. That's nice to see. And 45 seconds left. Still, a couple of throws can be made by both of the teams. This time is saved by Campos. Seconds, and then throw, this time by Brazil team, collected by Selena Rosti. Makes a move, throws the ball. And for another corner, no good. Equipment check once again.
Clarification, the referee is telling the goal judge where to drop the ball.
Alright. And we can continue. Nicely saved by Mina Gronrus. 10 seconds left. 6 seconds. Very last throw of the first half. And we have the first half in the books.
Scores after first half. Isemat's 5, Ice Sport 1. Intermission is 5 minutes.
It's been as expected. Iceman has been strong, dynamic, their defense is good. One shot, Rosti from Ice Sport was able to put on the post. It was a really good shot and really accurate shot. And that could be the place where they make another one if Isemat doesn't make getting half-time substitution. Right now, Ice seems a little bit tired or not so into the mood to play. They could have the possibility to turn this game around if they would get their head on the game, enjoy it, and get some energy on it, get some enjoyment to it. Of course, from their position as the last placer, and there is no way they can rise from there. It's completely understandable why they're not so energetic and stuff, but that could help them to get something, to get a good game now in the end.
Yeah, in these situations, when it happens in sports, usually people say that you not only have to fight against the opponents, you have to fight against yourself, because you understand in your head that it's over, it's done, we lost all the games, we might lose this one, but if you have some time left, and if you feel that spark still left and you need to make it into the fire, just make the most out of it. As you said, it can be a good match for the future for these young players to measure yourself against a very strong team from Brazil. Who knows, if you score a goal right now, it can give you additional extra morale boost for the future.
Yes. For example, Soliva Rosti, the Ice team, she has played very good game. One bounced over her, which is also made the only goal that Ice team has. So this game is the place where the younger potential players can really show what they have, what they got on this kind of position. They have a hard position as a team to come in this kind of game. There is no pressure, but there is also the enjoyment of that we could come through the groups. We could go through. There is no that. Now it's just that we have to play. It doesn't need to be. Iceman has been playing their good game as always. Dynamic, controlling. They have a little bit faster tempo on the game. Their shots are bouncing hard. Iceman has to listen to those. And they control the tempo, they control the game. So if Iceman wants to win this, they have to change
90 seconds to game, 90 seconds.
the game more into the game. Iceman, they have to keep the same and they will win this.
So now we go into the second half, the last game of Group Y, but I see some good spirits from the IC Sport bench players right now. They enjoy the music and they understand that it's not all about the sports, it's about having a good time and maybe putting a spark on the face of their teammates. Just encourage them to be better, to be more cheerful. But at the same time, Brazil team is also dancing to the music. They have more opportunities to be happy for because they have 4 goals on their account, 2-1 from the opener, 5-1.
Yes.
So another 12 minutes remain in this game.
Yes.
Time.
For the second half of this game, Isman on my left.
And now we go.
On my right. Halftime score is Isman 5, Elsie score 1. Isman will start with the ball. I am the center.
SMH team is ready, IC Sport team is ready, both teams have fans in the stands, so now we go into the last 12 minutes of the game. Santos, the first throw of the second half, is saved by IC Sport. Gronrus, looking for the gaps on the defense, no gaps found. And Campos, ready to attack. Going on the beast mode, but no good with her special throw.
To the post and out from there.
Once again in this game, the goal touched the post but went out of bounds. Bouncy ball can be dangerous, but saved by Gronrus. And also very high up defensive line from the Brazil team. Saved by the tip of the fingers by Fronia Pahoya. We're 1 minute into the second half. Saved by Campos. Now Campos herself. Behind the back, not looking to the goal. And a quick throw by Gronrus. Excuse me, Selena Rosti. Santos time. Bouncy
Oi,
ball and
under.
it's slipped. Slips through the hands of Salina Rosti.
A little bit slow.
Isemat's sixth goal scored by number 1, Lucia Santos. Time remaining 10 minutes and 39 seconds.
A lot of time left. Mina Grandus this time will throw. More than 10 minutes left till the end of the game. I so much would like to finish this game with a 10-point lead and finish it early, but we'll see. We'll see if that can happen. Mina Grondus, no good. Santos. Her throw right into the Grondus, and she attacks right away. The ball goes out. Almost 2 minutes into the second half. Ronia Pahoya in the middle controls the defense this time. Thanks to Sport on the attack, no good. Saved by the center player. And Santos. Bouncy ball can be dangerous, saved by Mina Grondrus. 6-1, that's the score. Oh, changing the angle of the attack, another corner. Not tested for a couple of moments. And now the easy match with a missed opportunity. Salina Rosti, no good. And I think IC Sport coaching staff is preparing for some substitution in the nearest future, maybe. Santos, no good. And once again, Mina Grondrus tries to attack very fast. 3 minutes into the second half. Mina Grondrus. The ball just lacked some power to be more dangerous. And there's the timeout.
Isemat's timeout.
Match asks for another timeout.
Yes, 6-1, 8:39 on the clock. Still, Isamat controlling the game, tempo of it, and there has been some bouncing on the ice side. Right now, Rosti and Grönros on the sides are defending very good. Few bouncing balls by Pahoja, but still, she's been well on those bounces as well.
Bench players are warming up for IST Sport team. We will see if they are gonna end up on the court in this game. Oh,
Nice save
dangerous.
by Grönros.
Ball didn't go over the bodies and didn't go into the goal, but it was dangerous. Campos. Ronia Pahoya collects the ball, gives it to Salina Rosti. Rosti. No good. Didn't find any gap on that defense. Now, good work on the defensive end by IST Sport. Ronia Pahoya tried her luck with a quick throw, but the ball just went out. Campos. Attacking the corner, no good. Collected by Salina Rosti. Number 5. Also Silva. The throw, no good. Rusty. Just hits the body of Campos once again, and Campos is ready to shine. Maybe now. Attack in the corner. Lacked accuracy a bit because the ball just went out. Still, easy match 6, IC Sport 1. Not really a big danger that shot was. Quickly collected by the Brazilian team, and they're on the attack. Bouncy ball, we haven't seen that in a while. And with the 5 minutes into the game of the second half, we might see something new. Campos, and then the ball goes out. Attack in the corner. Not a bad throw indeed that was. Only Campos' fingertips saved that from the going inside the goal. Santos. Looking for the gaps in the defense, no gaps found. Setting a rusty quick throw. Quick throw by Brazilian team as well. Exchange of quick throws just to check the defense if it's working. And in the second half, ICT Sport doesn't show a bad performance on the defensive end.
Timeout.
ICT Sport, timeout.
Timeout. Now needed for both of the teams just to finish this game on a high energy note. Maybe ICT Sport can do that. 6 minutes and 8 seconds left till the end of the second half and the end of the game. And it will wrap up our second day of the second edition of World Goalball Club's Cup 2025. I just wish that IC Sport team will have fun during the last 6 minutes of this group tournament day. The ball lost energy when it was thrown very hard on the floor. And we have a substitution.
Is a match substitution, player out number 1, Lucia Santos, and player in number 2, Josean Lopez.
Goes into the game. Fresh blood on the court. Very interesting story with number 2. She scored 2 goals when her team was down 0-2 against Fuchs Berlin team from Germany. She almost handedly saved her team from the loss. And very important victory was achieved. IC Sport on the attack. No good. 5 minutes 40 seconds left till the end of the game. Still, the score in the second half is not so bad for ICT Sport team. They only conceded 1 goal, and it could be another one in the second half because it's a high ball violation.
Yes. High ball by Nina Kronberg. Now they'll tell to the Cold Dutch to go in front of the players on the defending side's post. And then we'll High ball.
Oh, from one penalty to another.
These kind of penalty shots has been pretty common on this tournament. That you are throwing a penalty shot and you throw it to be an illegal
Yeah.
throw.
It's not the first time I see it today, yeah. So, a real chance for Ice Sport. If they score this one, it will be their high-scoring game
So
on this tournament.
Grandus will throw. And it
Nice.
Goal.
Nice, very nice for Mina Grondrus. And the local crowd is going nuts. 62.
Ice Sport, second goal scored by number 3, Mina Grönros.
So
Time
Grondrus led by
remaining,
1
5 minutes and
to
26
another,
seconds.
and led eventually to the second goal by Ice Sport. Mina Grondrus. She tries to collect more energy to have a better throw. No good this time. 5 minutes, 10 seconds left. 6-2. That's the score. Ronja Pahoja stops the ball in the middle. Selina Rosti now on the attack. Slow throw, so not a big problem for Isimac. Campos.
High. High ball.
High ball again.
Yes. This time it's number 9.
It's Campos.
Yes. So we'll see. Can Ice make it to 3-6?
I just remind you guys that Ice Sport scored 3 goals in total in the last 3 games.
Yeah. They have now the possibility to double it.
Not a bad throw. Selena Rosti. Campos almost got the ball with her fingers, but it just lacked a couple of centimeters more to be in that
Ice
position.
Sport, third goal scored by number 5, Solina Rosti. Time remaining, 4 minutes and 48 seconds.
So it is what it is.
Isimac timeout.
And in
Timeout.
the second half, Ice Sport is winning if we take just the separate second half.
Yes. And they came back to the game now. And now if they can keep this up, they will have a possibility to come back to the equal.
I have a very serious question for you. Do you like this song?
It's a good song, but I'm full of it. They played everywhere.
They play everywhere in Finland?
Everywhere. Everywhere. I haven't been able to go in 2 or 3 weeks. There is no day I don't hear it somewhere. No day. I'm full of it.
If someone didn't hear, it was this year Sweden's entry in the Eurovision. I just forgot the name of the band.
Kai.
Yes.
Noise penalty. The player fall when she threw, and it's a noise penalty coming to the sound to the field. It's a very it's a double sword. It's good that the referees are awake with the noise penalty, but it's sad it comes from falling in the throw. And Grandus blocked.
Oh, what a block! What a block! It's not the first time we see today number 2 Dos Santos blocking the shots. I just remind you that game versus Fix Berlin, she blocked 2 penalties.
Oh. Substitution.
Yes.
Anna will. Oh, this is surprising. Solina
Ice Sport
comes
substitution.
out and
Player
Jasmine
out,
Mikko
number 5,
goes
Solina Rosti, and player
Rosti has played
in,
very
number
well on the
2,
right
Jasmine
side. I don't
Mikko.
really see the point on this substitution, but I hope and I think that IST coaches have some idea behind this substitution.
Yeah. Number 4, Henrika Toivola on the court, as well as number 2, Jasmin Mikkola.
Yes. Of the 3 goals that Aisti has done in this game, 2 of them were made by Solina Rosti, who went now to the bench.
Yeah.
So we'll see how the substitution affects on Aisti Sports playing.
Henrika Toivola doesn't go on the court. Let me correct myself.
It's Jasmin Mikkola who came in.
Yeah. Now Jasmin Mikkola, bouncy ball.
Nice bounce.
Brazilian team haven't encountered that in this game, so might be something new. Good save. Good save. And the crowd loving it. 4 minutes left till the end of the game. And Campos prepares, throws, but the ball loses energy. Jasmin Mikkola, no good, looking for the gap. Santos.
Over Pahaya, but saved by Kradus.
Grondrus, no good. 3 minutes, 15 seconds left. The ball goes out. Strong throw, looking for that bounce, looking for the high balls.
Is a match timeout.
Ask for a timeout.
Yes. Probably, if I had to guess, the Iceland coach is now telling the team to calm it down. We don't have to take risks. We're leading the 3, only 3 minutes to go. Cool it down. Keep the throws good and challenging, but not too risky. Focus on defense. Let's just play this easy and save energy for tomorrow. Instead of Iceland's coach are telling the ready throw that put all your gun on this game. Let's do this. Defense and offense.
With exactly 3 minutes left, we continue in this game. The ball goes out.
The live spectators are shouting to Jasmin Mikkola that maybe goal.
Maybe now.
Maybe.
The throw was blocked.
Too much to
And
needle.
It's much. Ronya Pahoya, 2 minutes 40 seconds left. And the ball goes out. Once again, the ball goes out.
Okay.
And guys, tomorrow we start from 9 o'clock 10 minutes, so be sure to tune in. And we're gonna go up till 19 o'clock 50 minutes.
Timeout. Ice Sport.
Aisti Sport, timeout.
One of the last timeouts in this game. 6-3, that's the score, and 2 minutes, 11 seconds left. So, which song in Finland was played more? That one by the Swedish entry or Expomen from this year's Eurovision?
I'm so full of it that too. I lost my faith on it when Erika said herself that it has the vibes of Rammstein. Yes, she speaks Germany, but there is only the...
The refrain part?
Yes, yes. And myself, I love Rammstein, so... After that...
It was an insult for you.
Yes, yes.
And we have less than 2 minutes remain till the end of the game. Yasmin Mikola offers some bouncy balls. And Mina Gronrus. And I think IC Sport prepares for the last substitution in this game. Now Henrika Toivola will surely go on the court. Yes.
And Mina Grönrums comes out.
Ice Sport substitution. Player out number 3, Miina Grönroos. Player in number 4, Henrika Toivola.
But I like the Lithuanian song.
You really love that?
Yeah, it was nice. It was the first time I heard it on the finals last Saturday. And I was like, oh, this is nice. I like
Nice, because in Lithuania people were shattered in their opinions, because when we elected that song to go to the Eurovision, people were like mad, what the hell are we sending? But then they were like, oh, we love those young guys. And a throw by Yasmin Mikola. it. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Mikola avoiding any penalties, but it doesn't give the result she wanted. She wants a goal. A nice save by Henrika Toivola. Toivola tries to crack the defense, no good. 40 seconds left.
Nice block out by Henrika.
And still another 35 seconds left. The ball stopped. Oh, it's a match with the goal.
Yasmin Mikola was hoping for a goal, but
Isämat's seventh goal scored by number 2, Joseanne Lopez.
it was a good
Time remaining 20 seconds.
and Toivola went
Ice Sport timeout.
We're still gonna have timeout with 20 seconds remain.
Yeah. Now comes the last shot. Good on them, all you got, and then goal. That's probably pretty much the advice the ISP coaches are giving, or that's the advice I would give. Now there is no need to stress anymore. This game has played now, 20 seconds left. Now just take the ball and put everything you got on it. Leave anything from today. To
What
this
would be
moment.
your style for the last throw of the game?
From center to the left pocket.
Alright.
Bounce, risky. Low, before throwing I would say this is either goal or long ball.
This time no goal in one of the last throws of this game and this day. And last 10 seconds.
Nice bounce.
Oh,
Nice
nice
block.
bounce.
Hit little bit to the chin.
Ay, 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 ay. Painful, painful. That Toivola herself, she got the ball in the face, but she threw the last ball.
Yeah.
Final score of the game, Isämat's 7,
I want an ice
Sport
pack
3.
ready when
This
game
was
ends.
today's last game.
have
Now it's
last-
time to say thank you, audience, thank you, referees,
Won the game.
thank you, volunteers, thank you, players,
4
And we
possible,
continue
but
tomorrow
sadly
here
for
at
ISIS
Tapiola,
that was
9
4
and 10
loss
a.m.
in a
Now
row.
it's
What
time
can
to
you do?
say
This is
good
the sport.
night.
One team loses, another team wins, and this is how it is.
Yes.
And we wrap it up, yeah?
There was good accomplishments from IST team. For example, Solena Rostic played very good game on the right side, made few goals, defended well. Good game for her. Grönros, very good defense on the whole game. She was on the court. Mikkola as well, very good bounces. So they had some accomplishments on the game, and if they look on the bright side of the game, there is good things on it.
That's such a good words to finish our second day. Always look on the bright side of sport and always look on the bright side of life. And now we finishing, we say to you good day and good night, no matter where you are, where you're watching this broadcast, and we see you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.